Stop the clock so we can slow it down. It's time we find our way to a higher ground. All my love is waiting for you to make a move. Stop ignoring boys' faces and get behind the groove. Cause the way you walk and the way you stare, never mind my tears. Man, I think I'm about to get slow. Maybe wanna lose control. Can't breathe tonight. I had to override. Says fire, burn, bright. Take your flight and hold tight. Boy, you know my time, my left, not giving it up. Boy, you know you're all in the way, boy. You know my time, my left, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up. You know my time, my left, not giving it up. You know you're all in the way, boy. You know my time, my left, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up. Can't breathe tonight. I have to override. Says fire and burn and bright. Take the flight and hold tight.
Yeah, it's the young born, never short of the perfect. Steady dripping sauce, young, keeping the tone wet. But buzzing with the honey, sitting king with a throne neck. Ollie bang a body while your nigga ain't home yet. He fucked up, so I let him fuck nigga go. You did your big one, I'm still doing bigger dough. Played you the ball to score, but you dropped it. Wasn't in his plan, so of course my guy blocked
It's
it.
the way you walk and the way you stare, never mind my tears. Man, I think I'm about to get slow. Maybe wanna lose control. Boy, you know my time, my left, not giving it up. You know you're all in the way, boy. You know my time, my left, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up. You know my time, my left, not giving it up. You know you're all in the way, boy. You know my time, my left, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up.
I can't concentrate.
It's the pretty Sadiddy kitty, I'm back up on the market. Picking a player pocket, I'm about to have him starving. Taking the loops, knocking boots, my body rocking. Never the two, I'm the one, so nigga stop it. Yeah, karma finna pay me stacks. I know your new trick, watch it, so relay this back. Finna have it don't lock like a chokehold.
I don't got no time for a bro code.
Let me go, but I'm letting to go. Let me go, but I'm letting to go. Let me go, but I'm letting to go. Let me go, but I'm letting to go.
Yeah, and that's on Lamo.
Stop the clock so we can slow it down. It's time we find our way to a higher ground. All my love is waiting for you to make a move. Stop ignoring boys' faces and get behind the groove.
short of the perfect. Steady dripping saucy, I'm keeping the tongue wet. But buzzing with the honey, sitting king with a throne neck. Ollie bang a body while your nigga ain't home yet. He fucked up, so I let a fuck nigga go. You did your big one, I'm still doing bigger dough. Played you the ball to score, but you dropped it. Wasn't in his plan, so of course my guy blocked it.
It's the way you walk and the way you stare. Never mind my tears. Then I think I'm out against love. Made me wanna lose control.
Diddy kitty, I'm back up on the market. Picking a player pocket, I'm about to have him starving. Taking the loops, knocking boots, my body rocking. Never the two, I'm the one, so nigga stop it. Yeah, karma finna pay me stacks. I know your new trick, watching, so relay this back. Finna have it don't lock like a chokehold.
I don't got no time for a bro code.
Let me go, but I'm let to go. Let me go, but I'm let to go. Let me go, but I'm let to go. Let me go, but I'm let to go.
Yeah, and that's on Lil Mo. Yeah. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. Ain't gon' get a line, but a twist better tell a friend. Play it one time, you gon' play again and again. Come one, come all, come older together. TWIS is the winner.
What's going on, y'all? It's Oliver Twixt here, your adorable cutie. Late reporter for duty, but still here to do the Lord's work once again. Listen, I just want to say I am so sorry for one being extremely late. I don't want to be like Portia and just sit down and get to talking. And I don't even apologize because I am late. For whatever the reason is, I am late. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry to Q. I called him. He said, child. I said, child, we finna get to fighting again by accident. I'm so sorry. I apologize to Q. I apologize to y'all for having y'all out there waiting. And then I woke up to everybody thinking I had got kidnapped by aliens. Or something had happened to the kid. And I'm just so... Ooh, I'm just so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Y'all know a bitch be late, but a bitch ain't never 2 hours late. I ain't never really an hour late. I've been on this time. But, you know, at least I'll let y'all know that I'm running late. Baby, so let me tell you. So, I got a early morning flight this morning out of Fort Lauderdale after traveling all around Florida for the last 5 days, which I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Which honestly, I won't do it again because this time it was a special occasion. My daddy wanted to see me. I had to go work at the talk show over there on Afro TV. Do y'all be watching me on Afro TV when I be going over there? Please watch it, because just watch it, all right? Afro TV when I be posting over there for POV. But I flown out of Atlanta. Yes, basically I was asleep. I was trying to get to it, but yes, I was asleep. I have flown tried to fly out of Atlanta early Thursday to go fill in for POV down at the talk show station. And I was in the airport for over 3 hours because it was delayed, right? Didn't get to Orlando late, was tired all day Thursday, didn't do anything, went to sleep, got up Friday, had some sort of a day to myself, caught up a little bit, got the day back on track. Saturday was great. My daddy came and got me from Orlando. We drove back to Tampa where I spent a day with him. Got up early Sunday to fly to Atlanta, which that flight was amazing. That was very simple. To fly to Fort Lauderdale, excuse me. From Orlando to Fort Lauderdale. Spent some time with my family for those 2 days. And then I got up this morning to fly back early so that I could come home, run my errands, go to sleep, and be ready for tonight. The flight was delayed like 3.5 hours. So before I was supposed to land at, I think, 11, I didn't land until like way after 2 o'clock, almost like 1, 2-ish, something like that. But I still had errands to run, ran those errands, came home, cleaned up, and I fell asleep like around 5 o'clock. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna set my alarm for 8. I set my alarm for 8. And I said, girl, I'm gonna get back up just in time, to do all my things, to do all my things, get up clean. I had got a new soundboard, y'all. I was gonna hook it all up. We was finna be official, which we always official. Baby, Miss Oliver went to sleep. I ain't never slept like that a day before in my life. At least not in a long, long, long time. Woke up, alarm's just screaming, hollering. My phone got notifications. Twitter got shit. Y'all worried. Darius worried. He was finna come over here. I am so sorry. I had fallen asleep. Sleeping Beauty was knocked out. And y'all know I don't sleep that hard. Everybody know I never sleep that hard. I guess my body was tired. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. But we finna get it crunk. Let me look at these comments while I wait for Q to come in here. What y'all was saying? Let me see. Sir Twixt, you've been doing the same. You've been doing the damn thing. So proud. Oh, thank you. Q better show it why y'all late. I emojis. Can't wait. Well, you was gonna have to. What's the tea? Who is Jamie Mason? That's a nice little photo he got. I don't know what that say, baby. But he looking. David Ivy waving. He said, what's up? Nellie Davis said, okay, come on. The King of Shade. Hey, where y'all at? We are ready, hunty. I'm so sorry. Baby, that's what I was doing in my sleep. I can't even tell you what I dreamed about. I can't even tell you what I dreamed about. That's how good the sleep was. Yeah, we were still loading. I was still loading around that time. I guess he's not coming. Oh my God. David Ivy, we still loading. I guess we'll watch the replay. Yes, baby, you'll catch the replay. Here go Q. Hey! Ooh, child. Yes. Yes. I'm so sorry. Ooh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. Look at Q. Not sure what's happening for I'm in the queue waiting on LT. Hope everything is okay. If this happens sleep, we're going to fight. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I am so sorry. Like, I'm really, really sorry. But we gonna get it crunk. I just text Q. He did pop up in here a couple seconds ago. So I'm just waiting for him to pop back up. And also to y'all, my other iPhone, like the main iPhone, is dead. She died. I was up last night curating content, posting shit to my Insta story, trying to get rid of stuff so I didn't have all these raw 4K 60 frames per second videos on my phone. And sure enough, as I'm posting stuff, I get this little notification that says low on storage. So I'm like, oh fuck, let me try to hurry up and delete some of this stuff. Before I could even do that, the phone had like locked up and had froze, but like I couldn't go to my home page, but I could go to my everything else. I was like, okay, well let me just force restart it just to clear out all the whatever, and it'll be okay. Well, child, I force restarted it and it ain't been back on since. And that's the main phone. The white phone. Sometimes my friends know, you'll hear me say the white phone, black phone. The white phone is my main phone, like the personal phone. The black phone is the business phone. But I run everything through the white phone for the most part. I've just been having to reroute shit to this phone today. So it's also a great possibility the alarm that went off wasn't one that would have woken me up. But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We here. Listen, we finna get it started. We're gonna wait on Q. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all waiting for me. I do appreciate that. We're gonna wait on Q. Q coming. Q on the way, you know what I'm saying? I do have something I want to show you guys while we wait. While we wait on him to join us. Did it share? I guess I could do... No, I ain't gonna do that right now. We're gonna do this. Okay, so tonight, y'all know we are talking to Quentin T. Harris. You know, when I first started doing these two exclusive chats with the chasing folks, very much the same way it happened with the top model girls. It just kind of happened. As I've said many of times in the previous chats, Gaurdini had pulled me into one of his Bigo lives talking about the whole Madison thing and the cozy thing. And that had been my second time over there on his platform. And I was like, bitch, you know, you always calling me last minute to come over there to your platform and give you content and help you pay your light bill for today. You need to come over here to my YouTube channel and let me interview you. So it really was like a day of thing. He like messaged me early that morning, was like, girl, come get on my live. Okay, girl, I'm on your live. Then I was on his live for a good little minute. After we did that, I was like, well, girl, you coming on my live tonight. We go on my live tonight. I don't know what we talk about. But I was like, you know what? Let me just interview him like how I would interview any other reality TV person. And then that took off. Ressie G called and wanted to get in on it. Well, Ressie G called and I said, well, girl, do you want to get in on it since you have so much to say about what Gaurdini said? Just let the people, just tell the people. Then DeAndre came out of woodwork. It was nothing ever like, ooh, I just want to interview the chasing people. I just started interviewing them and they felt really good due to all of like the healing that was happening and a lot of past things we were able to unearth and explain and reconcile and kind of move forward. And you know, one just came after another after another. And so now we are here. We are here where I'm talking to, honestly, y'all know one of my best friends. You know, I love me some Q. I've always loved me some Q. I've always said I loved Q. And we finna do the thing tonight where we're gonna talk about everything. And honestly, earlier when I said we were talking about everything, you know, I was just really doing some like entertainer, announcer type shit. Like, ooh, we finna talk about everything. Child, Miss Q texted me today and said, no, bitch, we talking about everything. I said, oh, like everything? He said, oh, yes, ma'am, everything. I said, oh, well, break every chain then, you know, let's do it. You know, shit, I like to talk. You know, a lot of times, I'm just gonna tell the truth, you know, because honestly, you know, now that I think about it, I really do not have to censor myself anymore or like really, really be respectful. I'm gonna try my very best to, because it's just part of my character, but I really don't have to do it. It literally just hit me. I try my very best not to really stir the waters because I know this platform we have right here, what it does, where, you know, it travels. Get on your traveling shoes, Lord. When we do the Lord's work, it travels. And so in having that type of ministry, as the church people say, platform. Church people were the first people to start using that word platform. I just have y'all to know. But in having this sort of platform, I always want to be responsible that I'm not, I won't say abusing because my spirit is never to abuse, but I just always want to be aware of how I'm coming off or what I'm saying. So I do try to mince my words and not tell the full story, because that's the point I was getting to. Because baby, I done told y'all throughout the years, baby, everybody come and tell me stuff, which is why I never understood while I was on that show, people will always want to fight with me because I'm like, I know everybody's business. But I guess, again, they know I'm not going to go deep like that. I'm never going to tell nobody business. Anyways, in doing these, I really try not to tell nobody business. I let the other person I'm interviewing really carry it. So when Q said we finna talk about it all tonight, I said, oh, okay, hot mama. Is he here? Q, turn on your camera. With your bald head self. We talking about everything. We talking about his life, what he was doing before Chasing Atlanta, him auditioning for Chasing Atlanta, getting on Chasing Atlanta, the people on Chasing Atlanta, our friendship, how we became friends, How we fell out, what happened, him leaving Atlanta, going to LA, starting chasing LA, us getting back together, the trip, the show, not the show, the fallout, the not talking, him getting fired. Well, I don't know if we want to use the words fired from chasing. I don't know. I really know. I'm gonna let him tell his own ministry, his own story. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get into all of it today. Listen, he is in the back. I see him. I'm gonna give you a chance. I see you. You know, and we almost would have done this in person, which I'm kind of glad we didn't. Q, you need to hold on. I'm gonna bring you up here, okay? And what you need to do, if you can hear me, you probably need to pull your screen down and hit the take it off. What's the little lock, that stops it from turning the screen? Child, I'm delayed and he's slow. It's just it's all right. We're gonna get it together. Ooh, y'all, I'm so sorry for being late tonight. When I tell you, Q, you need to pull. Okay, look at me. You see how you pull this little thing down? Check this little button right here. And unhit this little button. It's like a little lock thing. And it'll flip the camera. Ooh. Portia don't even know she missing a bag. Portia probably got... He laughing in the background. Portia probably somewhere got Go Naked glued to her head, honey. And it's him. Now, y'all, I really want to put him on, but he gonna kill me. It's really him. There you go. There you go. You know what? Because I was going to go to another commercial break. Q, come back. Go to one more commercial break. One more commercial break. Okay, we're going to go to one more commercial break. And when we get back from commercial break, Q will be out the streets and in the classroom. Don't go nowhere, y'all. You are officially in the mix with Twixt. See you after this.
Yes, God, honey. Get ready for another show-stopping night in web reality. This is a deeper love to take pride in. Because when you have a bunch of eyes on you, honey, you have to be the T. Presented by Oliver Twixt, this is the second installment of Chasing the Beat, a virtual showcase celebrating queer art and creativity. Catch the brightest stars take to the internet stage by storm, plus extra special performances from some fresh faces ready to make some noise. Watch this musical showcase only on the Chasing Reality YouTube channel. Yes, God, honey.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
We are back, y'all. It was Q in the back laughing when he saw Darius' promo play. I wonder what made him laugh. Listen, without further ado, coming to the classroom, entertainer, multimedia personality, author, serial entrepreneur, smart black man, a man of God, father, friend, son, all the things, other things. Quentin T. Harris, everybody. Q in the streets.
Hey. What's going on, everybody?
I said we finna get the fighting again.
Let me go ahead and wear your ass out real quick. Let me go ahead and wear your ass out real quick. First of all, can I curse?
I'm gonna take it. No, you can curse. Can you curse over here?
I'm finna wear your ass out real. Wow, we're starting late. This is not a regular FaceTime phone conversation.
I know.
You got the people
I'm
waiting
so sorry.
2 hours late.
I know.
Hello, everybody. What's happening?
I mean, no tea, no shade. Most of the people that's watching us is from Chasing Reality. And you know, stuff be an hour late, 2 hours late, 3 hours late, a day late, 2 days late, and the people still come watch. I am still very much so sorry. I am very much so sorry. But, you know, this is what we do.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm like, y'all have waited later for a couple of things, you know, but we'll get into the stage later.
No, that wasn't shade. I wasn't trying to be shady.
How's my audio and everything? Everything sound okay? Hello, everybody. What's going on? It's been a minute.
This person said they want you to take the AirPods off.
Take the AirPods off. So I brung these for back. See, it's Oliver's fault. We were supposed to do a little audio and visual run through, but he's a little.
It's
late,
okay.
so
No, we live.
should I do these instead?
You could do it as you live right now.
And I have a fan behind me too. So
I would
my
say
audio
plug.
isn't good. Hold on one second. Let me cut this fan off over here. I know what the issue is. Hold on one second.
Come on, chair. Quint Harris. I like that.
Thank you, baby. My season 1 Chasing LA babies got that for me.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, they love me. Hold on one second.
Do they really? Because that's not what the people say in the streets. The people say you was over there causing chaos, but we're going to get into it.
We're going to get into it, baby. We're going to get into it. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me get this audio and things right. All right, let me cut this fan off. I was sitting up under these lights and stuff. I had done got hot.
I'm so sorry, baby. I laid down like around 5. You know, laid down like around 5, and had my alarm set for 8. Mm-hmm. Girl, you know the rest. You know we here.
All right, 1 more minute, y'all. In the meantime, get your drinks. Go roll up again. Do all the things, other things. I done got stuff all over my shirt, y'all. All right, let me see if this lighting is better.
The lighting is fine.
Lighting is fine.
The lighting is fine.
It's a shadow. You see that shadow right there?
I mean, you look fine to me.
All right.
I mean, but if you want to fix it, but it looked fine.
It's all good. Thank you, baby. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Did you want to swap out your headphones?
Can you hear me better?
I mean, no. it's still kind of
y'all hear me better now?
Far away.
Brother, brush that shirt. Thank you. I done laid back down and started snacking.
Unravel, or is your iPhone plugged up to be charged? Is that what it is?
Yeah. I got my charger in too. Hold on 1 second.
Is it gonna die? Better? It should be charged up. You know.
Girl, I was waiting 2 hours. I had to start, you know.
How are you?
Still a little muffled. Okay. I'm swapping. Hey, everyone. Q Lips Black. What's he smoking on?
Child.
I am sitting here drinking a green juice. I'm not smoking on anything.
Well, you won't be smoking tonight and turn your lips black. They talking about yesterday, the day before that, the day before that, the day before that, the day before that.
Girl. Okay, hold on 1 second. I really hate this shadow. It's got dark out here. Hold on.
Q in the streets.
Or should I do no audio?
Oh no, we're gonna need it because I hear feedback. Do you
sound good?
Do you have us on somewhere else?
Hold on 1 second.
Do you have like 2 phones on right now?
Huh?
Do you have 2 phones on right now?
All right.
That's better. That's way better. Whatever you just did is a lot years better.
Okay, but hold on. But now I can't hear you. So hold on. Can you hear me better? Say something.
Something.
Oh, shit. Oh, I can't hear you, baby. We're going to have to go out and try it again.
Okay, come out and try it again. We're going to get it together. The devil is trying to stop us, but it's okay.
The devil is trying to stop us tonight. The enemy is busy.
We talked about...
My God.
The enemy is active.
Okay, let me try no headphones because this don't sound good. Hold on 1 second.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Let me try no headphones. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but there's like a small little feedback.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna get on my nerves. You know how I am about this.
Hold on, let me hear it. Yeah, it's like a little feedback of some sort.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, the AirPods may be our best choice then.
Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
I'm in my office space. I'm on Wi-Fi. I got my AirPods. Yes. Woo! Earphones. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm.
I'm
gonna send you one of these.
Ooh, do the little tapping thing I'll be seeing in those videos. What's going on?
Anyways, cute.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
We done had the people waiting long enough. It's 225 people up in here. What's happening, y'all? So sorry.
268.
Oh damn, I can't see that on my side. So
Yeah. It's okay. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm a little nervous. I don't really do a lot of, interviews.
You don't?
Public speaking a lot, so I'm nervous. So excuse me if I'm stuttering and all that stuff because it's a lot to talk about. The things that we get ready to go down and talk about brings up a lot of anxiety and stuff. So I just hate the lighting in here. But how you doing? You just dealt with some things with the Cookie Monster and before
she don't crumble.
Yeah, before we get into the interview, how are you?
Today is a good day. Today is a better day. I've been doing well for the most part, maybe because I've been keeping myself busy and traveling and doing stuff. Yesterday when I posted the video, that was I had a release then. But I've been doing okay. I miss my dog. But I'm okay because she's okay now, She wasn't completely like hurting, like in a state of like pain, but her quality of life had drastically changed, and so I'm just glad before it got really, really bad that we were able to put her down. So yes, child, the legend, the icon.
Oh, little Niecy Pooh, little darn Cookie Monster. I'm so sorry to hear the news of Cookie Monster.
Yeah, it's okay. Woo! I mean, we all have an appointed time. Everything has an appointed time.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Just like this interview. You asked me months ago. I was like, the timing isn't right. I'm not in the mood. I'm still dealing with some things. And we were supposed to do it in person, which I wish we would have gotten to do. But we're going to have some fun tonight. I feel my nerves leaving. So, yeah, I'm getting this lighting situated. As long as y'all can hear me, we just going to roll with it. So I'm trying to think,
where can we jump in at? Okay, I think the best place maybe is us reconnecting.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell or you want me to start?
I'm gonna let you start.
Okay, this is just what I remember because y'all know my brain it don't be working as well as it used to.
You just woke up and
I just woke up. Yes, it's okay. So I believe I just texted you and I was like, I think I said something to the effect of, I'm done being mad. You wanna talk or you wanna fight? Well, I don't know. I said something like that.
Yeah.
Because honestly, doing these talks have been like really like nostalgic, and then seeing some of the comments, it just like it was just bringing back a lot of things, and I was just like, okay, because it was me who wasn't talking to Q this time. It was me who wasn't talking to her.
It was both.
I don't know about both because I didn't even stay around to find out if he was or was not talking to me.
I
had did this.
And I had did this. Wait, let me turn it this way because my camera. Go back.
And I was like, girl, I'm not talking to her. I don't feel like talking to her. I'll talk to her when I feel like it. I don't feel like it.
The whole world knows that I didn't go on this vacation trip. We're going to get there.
Well, girl, you not going on the trip was letting the whole world know.
We're going to get there.
I mean, we had cameras coming. The whole world was going to see it.
Then your situation came up, and then you got upset with me. But I wasn't upset with you. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let you ride this thing out. With keep continuing to tell the public how I don't want to be there, how I don't want to support you, how I just don't want to go on the Twix trip.
I never said that. I
just watched an interview today with you and Gaurdini.
Oh, we finna get to fighting.
Already? I mean, girl,
we finna get to fighting.
If people asking me, am I smoking? Because I ain't even got all my lights on and shit up here. Because you got me late. I'm coming back up here with stuff on my shirt.
Okay. We here now. But I text him and somebody said you said that shit. Well, I said it. Fuck you. I said it and what? But I text him and in cute and Oliver fashion, we're gonna get on the phone. It's gonna be a lot of
Oh baby, we weren't even on the phone 3 minutes.
We wasn't even on the phone 3 seconds. And the horns had already locked. It's love coming out of these, but the horns had locked.
Cause I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
But we had a talk. You know, we talked about everything. I was very honest. He was very honest. And we're here. And so honestly, we honestly had got back to a place of just being cool again, right? But I was like, I'm coming out to LA for the Circle rap party. I would love to see you.
Let's slow the story down.
Okay, well, jump in.
Let me tell my side before we get to the good stuff.
Okay, well, go
ahead. So I had, because I remember on your interview, you didn't tell like why we actually had stopped talking.
No, I had never told anybody why.
Right. So
the real reason.
Are we gonna say the real reason tonight? I feel like we should because we didn't say.
I mean, we could wait till we get to that part so we can all just keep it contained.
Yeah, because we're supposed to be starting in the beginning anyway, but we'll start right here on how we made up, and then we'll go back to the beginning. I need to lean different because my camera on this side, and then we'll go back to the beginning. But anyways, Oliver and I got back cool by me seeing these interviews that's going viral. I'm thinking he's created a platform for hoes to talk about me. No shade, because at this point, several people are sending me different clips and links to, conversations, everyone, that are being had here on this platform. And I'm just like, okay, Oliver is supposed to be my friend. And yeah, we're not talking right now. However, you know what I'm saying? I just expected him to have my back a little bit more than what he was doing. Even in your interview tonight, I feel like you're talking more to me than to some of the other people that you were. I feel like you were just letting them drag me. And so anyways, I just kept getting all of these, links and calls and everything. And I honestly was getting ready to go live. I was getting ready to, start shooting and firing back. But whoo, my little Holy Ghost was like, hold it. You know what I'm saying? Hold your peace. Hold your peace, because I had some other things on the line that I just couldn't be all over social media acting like that. So I was, I didn't hit you up. I didn't contact you. And right when I was getting ready to, you contacted me, which was like a random, like Monday or Tuesday morning. You contacted me and we got on the phone and we legit almost cussed each other out. We were like we said earlier, we wasn't even on the phone for 30 seconds. And Oliver was like, do we need to call? Do we need to talk tomorrow? Do we need to pray? Because I was pissed off at him that I felt like he had created this platform and letting people drag me, even though we weren't friends. And yeah, you doing interviews. I felt like Oliver knew a little bit more of the real to at least intervene, to have my back a little bit more, even when it came down to me being upset with you the first time, when it came down to the in the mix with Twixt trip and all that stuff. I felt like you were knowledgeable of information and you were telling a different story. And so I was tired of it, and I was getting ready to reach out to you. I was like, I'm not gonna go live. I'm gonna go to the horse's mouth. And I don't know if your Holy Ghost had hit you first, but and I was like, well, let's talk. And then maybe we talk like the next morning or something. It didn't go well for the first 10 minutes. We calmed down and we just, you know what I'm saying? We have a brotherhood that we have to save and salvage, a business relationship, a friendship, and all of the things above. And so we were like, let's just talk. So that was the second half. Do you want to tell? So the first half, I'll because I'm already talking about it, I was upset with Oliver. Like, he didn't know. Me talking about the in the mix with Twixt, that was really hurt my feelings because I felt like you knew what was going on behind the scenes, but we'll get there.
And so the second part is, so we made up, but we hadn't like really like connected, you know, but we had cleared the air, everything was clear, everything was cool. So I was like, well, I'm coming to LA in a couple of weeks. I would love to see you. He was like, well, I'll let you know if I'm actually pulling up. And so I'm touching down. And Q was like, I'm pulling up. And I was like, ooh, he coming. And I'm not gonna lie. When he actually came, when he walked in and I saw him and I hugged him, I was like, oh, I miss you. I miss you. What is life being without? And when I tell you, we had such an amazing night. It was honestly one of the best nights I've had in a very long time with another human being that I was not romantically tied to, you know?
Yeah. I feel like
today
happens. I feel like stupid. Don't get
because you know the people always say we go together.
They either say we sleeping together or we brothers.
It's just so much incest. It's just crazy.
I'm like that's a far effect between the two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I enjoyed you as well. I missed you during the times that we fight because you are like a little brother to me. And I miss you. I know the people miss this. They miss us interacting. You know, I don't do a lot of lives and stuff, but when I do them and people see us together, they enjoy the energy, us, and then when we with other people, including Lauren and et cetera.
Lady E. Shout out to Lady E. I'm gonna call her next too. You know,
the power of three. So yeah, we just put all of our shit on the table. Decided to be some grown men and be like, look, we either gonna be friends or we not, because that was gonna be my conversation that day. If you don't like me anymore, that's fine. Just don't sit around and talk about me, and don't give hoes a platform. Or if you're going to give them a platform, at least step up and step in for the parts that you know that they lying about. So if you're not going to be my friend, then we can cut it right here because I'm good anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's right. I'm glad that we are rekindled and, you know, we back on the good foot. We still are continuing to grow each day, each conversation. We're still learning to trust again, learn again, be friends again. You know, we grown men now. We're not the same little boys that y'all met on Chase in Atlanta. So, yeah.
Yeah, and then, you know, I think we're in a new space as well. You know, we're no longer operating under Chasing Reality. We're both, you know, doing our own thing. And, you know, as I've said multiple times, working under Chasing Reality, while it is amazing and it's had a lot of amazing benefits, there is an energy which y'all seen. Y'all watch us live. Y'all see on the internet. Y'all see what we going on to the streets, on the Instagram, on the YouTube, on the Twitter, on the Facebook, the children get to fighting, cutting, shooting, stabbing each other. It does come with a lot of energy. You know, it is a place that comes with a lot of energy. And I do believe that energy does kind of taint a lot of positive relationships that do get built, because that's just the nature of the beast. And so now that we are up, you know, we're now further along in our journeys. We're no longer in that energy. I do believe we're primed for success now. You know what I'm saying?
We're still working towards it. We got a long way to go, but you know,
I don't know about a long way. That's not.
No, you're right.
You're so dramatic. Jesus.
God,
we got a long way to go. Where we going?
God right around the corner for us. I do want to take the moment to say thank you for allowing me to come up and tell my story. I don't know how long we're going to be up on here tonight, and y'all let me know if y'all can hear me better or not, but I do want to say thank you for bringing me up. We're about to have some fun, get into some old stories. Hopefully we don't ramble and go off the deep end too much, y'all. Oliver and I can talk. I'm long-winded, he long-winded, so y'all roll up and pull up again, because we're about to have some fun. And Oliver, shout out to you. You've been doing the damn thing. Shout out to your platform, and thank you for having me.
No, of course. I'm really glad that you are here. I'm really, really, really glad you're here. And honestly, a lot of the reason why I wanted to reach out is because so many things about others have been said, you know. Specifically, you know, I'm just going to keep it real. Gaurdini came over here and said a lot of stuff, you know, and I felt like I tried my best to like reel him in and, you know, stop him and be like, well, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to do that. You know, it did leave a crater in the earth, and just being fair. And it's not even Chasing Reality, because I would have done this, and I have done this on any other show that I've talked about, whether it been Top Model, Jackson's Cabaret, whatever. You know, in those instances where someone really comes in and swings the machete that way, I feel like it's only fair for the other person to come in and, you know, at least respond in some sort. And so that was a lot of the motivating power that, that was behind me and saying I need to reach out to him because I wanted to give you this opportunity to tell your story and kind of tell your side on a lot of things that have been said on over here that I didn't know the people was going to get into. We talked about this. I didn't know the people was going to get into all that. But we here now. And I love you. I love you so much, and I'm so glad we're doing it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So let's go to the beginning.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the comments that they can't. That my sound is low. I apologize, y'all.
I can hear you.
I'm so sorry. All right.
Yeah. Are your AirPods okay? You didn't drop them, did you?
No, my AirPods are in. I got both of them in.
Yeah, I mean, you sound okay to me. You sound like you got AirPods in.
Do they say I don't sound like far away? Is that bad?
I mean, everybody said, hey, Jay said, I can hear Q. The people say they can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
y'all can hear me. All right, let's keep going.
Okay, so let's take it from the beginning. Tell us about you growing up. And we've heard a lot about this on Chasing Reality. We've seen your family. We've seen your dad multiple times. But take us back to this country boy before he became Q in the streets, honey.
So I grew up in a very, very, very small town called Rayford, North Carolina. I'm from North Carolina. You guys have seen that on the show. I grew up, I'm the knee baby of 3. And I'm a church boy. Y'all know that about me. So I've kind of always been in the light because I was like that kid that was singing in the choir, always leading the solos. I was the choir director. I was that kid yelling "Happy Easter" in the play. I was always getting the solo. So I was always kind of aligned on this journey of where I am. But it started from there. I'm from a very, very, very country small town, and I just had big dreams to make it out. Yeah. And yeah, that's what I did. I one day packed up my bags and moved to Atlanta. We'll get there in a few, but yeah, I'm just a country boy who decided to jump out and chase my dreams and, went to Atlanta, did some amazing things, and now I'm in California and trying to do some more amazing things, some better things. So just literally a young boy from the country who used to fight some goats in the backyard. And, I used to have goats. I used to, my family stayed on like 5 acres of land. We had every animal you could think of: chickens, goats. We had dogs, cows. Yeah, I'm that kind of country. You wouldn't think it, but yeah, I'm that kind of country. I literally used to fight goats.
Oh, you know what, Q? That's probably what it is. I'm so sorry to go back to this. You probably have your voice isolation on your AirPods on. That's probably what it is. That's probably honestly what it is. And you pull it down. Do you know how to turn it off? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry.
Let me see.
Well,
I don't mess up nothing. Hold on 1 second.
It's gonna be all right.
Shut up, fool.
I mean, everybody's still here. Shit, we chilling at this point. Oh, he's so pretty.
Praise the Lord, saints.
I guess that's a little bit better.
Is that much better, saints?
I think so, actually.
I can hear Q loud and clear. Thank y'all so much.
I think that's better. Okay, jumping back into your childhood business. Were you out in high school or when you were a kid?
I feel like I was always myself. Mm-hmm. I never was trying to be in. I felt like everybody. I was always me. Mm-hmm. I remember one time my grandma hit me in the back of the head for walking with a twitch. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I felt like I was always me. However, I've always been attracted to just people. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't I was necessarily in or out. I never dated guys until I got to college, but because I only dated females like in high school. But I knew I had like an attraction for men, but I never acted on it. So yeah, and I had my kid. Y'all have heard me talk about my son. I am a father. I keep that part of me very personal, so that's why y'all don't see me post or talk about that. But I am a father, and I became a father in the 11th grade. So I wasn't out, but people were already hinting. But then when my son came, they were like, well, you know, he do got a kid. But then it was always the rumors and stuff that was going around. But I was always private with men until like I got to like college and out Well, not college because I didn't go to school until when I got to Atlanta is when I like started fully developing, like on my way out my mama's house. So I wasn't like out or in or anything like that, but I just was always me. Yeah. You know? Yeah.
I was an out or in.
I was a people's person. Yeah, I just like people. Yeah.
And so let me ask you about was the mother of your child your girlfriend? Like, were you guys dating?
For 2.5 years, she broke up with me because on prom night I was kissing another girl, and it went around the school.
Cute.
Yeah, I was always a little
hot.
I was about to say a little hoe. I'm my father's child.
Oh, my Jesus.
So yeah, she actually broke up with me because I was with I kissed another girl. So yeah, she was my girlfriend.
Was it hard being, like, what was that time like for you being a kid having a kid? Because typically we know with the girls, and especially Black Christian families, you know, you get sat down, or, you know, it's, you know,
I did.
Okay, tell me more.
I was the praise and worship leader at my home church. And yeah, the news came out that I had a kid. My baby sister's watching this, so I don't even think she knows this story. Yeah. I got sat down once the news broke that, you know, when you're in a Black church, it's an abomination.
Let's just talk about it.
So yeah, I got sat down. I was Zion, and it's very strict over there. So once the news broke that I had a baby on the way, and I actually left that ministry because I don't want to be a part of something where when I make a mistake or I fall down, y'all decide. You know, at the time, it hurt me more because church was my everything. And the people who sat me, you know, it was like family. And so I left that ministry because I felt hurt. So yeah, they definitely sat my ass down because I come from one of them strict Black churches. You don't have a baby out of wedlock.
Okay, because the bed is undefiled, all right?
Sinning, my God.
Okay. So you being sexually active, was that a result of you trying to, was that a response out of what you were dealing with on the inside as it relates to your sexuality that was manifesting itself out, or were you just really just being hot in the pants and you really liked the girl and it was
I was hot in the pants. I was tapping stuff since I was like 14, 15, child. Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's okay. I'm not judging.
I'm about to say I ain't ashamed. You know what I'm saying?
No, I can't.
But you know, PK, you know, church kids is always the fastest one.
Yeah, we be horny. I don't know what it is about the Holy Ghost, but
First of all,
I'm sorry.
Devon said, what you say?
I said, I don't know what it is about the Holy Ghost, but I said, I'm sorry.
We're not going to put that on the Holy Ghost.
Devon
said something on his interview about me the other week, and when I tell you,
he said it'd be the church boys that be sucking the most dick, which is the truth. It is the truth.
I wasn't really doing that, but yeah, I was, you know, munching back then. So yeah, I was tapping too early. So yeah, it wasn't I wasn't trying to deal with my sexuality or anything. Like I really had feelings for her. I loved her. I was in love with her. At the time, I was in love with her. And yeah, I was trying to be fast. My mama had left out of town one time and I had created a whole elaborate scavenger hunt for her to, you know, clues all up into the day until the night that we did it. I set up this whole scavenger hunt. My mama had went out of town in high school, being grown, trying to be a little Casanova at my mama's house. She had gifts all the way. I got her hair done, feet done, food. And then she came to me that night with an outfit and a whole little situation. And child, one time, and I got her pregnant.
I would have gave you some coochie too if you did all that. My hair done and food done and see. Okay. So you leave your town. And what's the name of the city you grew up in? Or the town you grew up in? Rayford.
Rayford. It's like what, 50 people there?
Really?
It's like I had one high school. One high school in the entire city. We had 2 middle schools. Literally. Everybody know everybody. It's a small town.
Oh, and you so, country.
Like, and that's why the news about, you know, me dating somebody, or another man, anything like that, that news never got out. One, my mama worked at my school. I was in the church heavy. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to keep that stuff on the line. Like, even though I wasn't doing anything, those are just feelings I kind of kept tucked away until I was grown.
I do believe when you are a child in ministry who is put up on the platform and you're given things to do and you're a pastor's child and the attention is on you, you know, you have to really, at a young age, you have to almost operate in church as an adult, you know, because I had the same experience. Like, you can't do the other things that kids do. Like, you can't get in trouble. You can't, you know, like, there's an expectation that not only adults put on you, the congregation, but almost the kids put on you too, because they see that you're the one that the adults are choosing to get up and do stuff, to lead, to sing. You know, there's like an unspoken responsibility that comes on. And I do believe as a child, when you have to devote that kind of energy into religion and spirituality, I do think there's a byproduct of energy that gets created that says, okay, I want to have some fun too. You know, like, I want to be
That was me.
I want to be human.
Every time my church went somewhere, if the choir didn't come, Q had to do a solo. I was collecting the offering. I was at church 6-7 times a week, and I really just wanted to get out the house. And child, I was one of them ones. I got out, and the anointing on my life. We're going somewhere else. The anointing on my life, God. I'm the type of person where I can't make a lot of mistakes. God gave me the first time. So even the first time, like, I had unprotected sex, boom. It was some other things that happened in my life that God got me the first time. And just like you just said, I couldn't do stuff like everybody else. That anointing on me, because of where I am and where I'm going, God was like, I have to start molding and positioning you and doing those things now. And I need you to get it now the first time. So I've always kind of just, all right, God, what you want me to do next? Because every time I try to stay away and do my own thing, something crazy happens. Not saying that my son was something crazy happened, because he's the best thing that ever happened to me. You know what I'm saying? He is the reason I am the way I am today. However, you know, if there was some things I could change back in my younger years, you know, I would have tried to keep it tucked away. But the anointing, I said all that to say, the anointing was on my life so heavy and still is to this day that I can't do a whole lot of just carrying on like everybody else. So,
yeah.
I agree with you. So yeah, church kid from the South, like you say, the deep South, and just had big dreams to always get out of my hometown. I was always singing, doing stage plays, and just, you know, I was doing radio. Even in North Carolina, I started doing radio, calling 104.5. I had a call-in session. I had like a 2-minute call-in session to like my local radio, where I would give the local tea. And I took that so serious. So I've kind of always had, I even did some background commercials for radio, like singing jingles and stuff like that. I've just always kind of had my hand in the pot of trying to get to the next level.
Who was it that you saw in media that inspired you to want to chase those entertainment dreams?
Oh my God. So I'm going to be honest. Tyler Perry was kind of one of the first, you know, like every, you know, small gay boy in our area, in our era. We always looked up, not just gay boys, but that was the thing to
Tell
watch.
the truth. No, you said the truth the first time.
Church kids, gay boys, whatever, you know, because my parents wasn't allowing us to watch a whole lot of Foo La La in their house. Shout out to I ain't gonna give her a shout out because I'm gonna wear it out later. Cause, you know, my parents ain't like a lot of Foo La La on their TV screen. So like we had to choose one thing, and mine was always me and my siblings, let's watch Tyler Perry. You know, I can sing, I'm dancing around the house. I come from a very strict family, so Tyler Perry was a moment for us to like open up and sing out loud and, you know, dance around the house. I was Mr. Brown, Medea, Cora, like I played all the parts, and, you know, just that thing opened me up to like stage plays, timing. I would make a stage at the house and, you know, and come from behind the wall and perform for my family and little stuff like that. So little Q was always doing those little things to make my parents smile. I used to, like, to answer your question, I used to look up to Tyler Perry. Like on my mom's friends' birthdays and stuff, my mom would make me sing happy birthday to her friends.
Oh.
Ooh, child. That thing is full of tugging on my gift. However, those are just the things that, you know what I'm saying, led me up to who I am. And so Tyler Perry was just one person who was doing both music and, you know, film, and it was connected, and it was gospel, it was churchy, you know.
You know, a lot of people give Tyler Perry a tough rap for whatever reasons they choose to, but hearing you say that does make me want to take this time to acknowledge the impact that Tyler Perry did have on black young men in church, because a lot of times when you're in church is probably the most homophobic, most heteronormative place. Black church is the most homophobic, most heteronormative place on earth. And you know, you can't sing, if you sing too high, you'll look, you know, whatever. If your pants too tight on you because you're skinny, you look whatever. If you show interest that you like to dance or paint or colors,
if you shout too pretty, you did, you know, all the little things.
You know, and I do think Tyler Perry gaining respect in the black church audience with all of the things that he was able to create in his talents and doing that, I do believe that did create a space for young black boys, whether straight, whatever, who just didn't follow that same heteronormative path we see that is accepted in church. I do believe he did help desensitize that, and I do want to acknowledge him in that sense, because look, you know, we see you right here, you know, and I think you popping.
Thank you, and that's kind of always been my, you know, I've always looked up to him, even, you know, starting Chasing LA. You know, I just was watching his latest show, I think Maxine's Baby or something like that. Anyways, I don't make this a whole Tyler Perry thing, but I was recently even just watching it, I think yesterday. He's still to this day very inspirational to me. Just his movements through the industry, him buying into BET, him being a businessman. I look at that type of stuff. And it was one of my first acting gigs. Tyler Perry was the first acting gig that I had moving to Atlanta. I was in the episode of The Have and the Have Nots. I had a recurring role. I think I had braids, I can't remember. You see me in, like, I think the first, second, or third episode. You see me doing a little thing like this, and like everybody from my hometown was hitting me up. So yeah, he was even my first like official acting role in Atlanta.
Oh my God. Did you ever meet him?
Yes, I was on set with Tyler Perry every single day. He came in, he prayed, like, and I had a reoccurring role. So my role was every day. Even though it was just background, I had to be at the computer every day. So I was like operator number 3. And so Tyler Perry, oh my gosh, I just would love to just see him walk through those doors, because it was like I was looking at an answered prayer. First of all, Tyler Perry is like 6'6", 6'7". He's a big man. So his presence coming into the room was always felt. And what I loved about him, he always prayed before we did anything. Mm-hmm. He was always on time. He did not play being late. He did not play phones, you know, going off on set or you being on your phone. He was just a very respectful businessman. So yeah, met him like plenty of times. Worked with him several times. It even got to a point where he knew my name, because we had the same people for like a month. And so he was like, this person here, cue you here. And I would always try to talk to like people on set, right? And I knew different people who worked at Tyler Perry, like Brittany Ing. She's on the Miss Pat show right now. She's the lesbian sister with the big booty. She was the casting director back then. And so, and another friend of mine, Michael Gillespie, he's from North Carolina. They were the casting director. So they would make sure I had my seat in my position, all those things. So I would, because he would see me communicating with his staff, he would like come in and put his hand like on my shoulder when he walk in the room, be like, you on time, you ain't sleepy today? Or, you know, just something that he would think about yesterday or whatever. Little moments like that, I will forever cherish. So yes, I did meet him several times. I love that. Worked together a lot too. I just learned a lot too.
I just enjoyed hearing you tell that story. Oh my God, that's so cool. Yeah. You know, that's the one thing about Atlanta. You know, a lot of people y'all be seeing that are like acting, or you'll see, you know, on a bigger place, they started out, you know, doing something completely else. Yeah. Child, she started out funky, not even assistant. I thought about it today. I was like, girl.
You sure did.
I surely did. And so we're done with the Carolinas, and we're now in Atlanta. Tell us about that move to Atlanta, because somebody, was it Ressie G who told a story about you moving to Atlanta with Mushia, him helping you get a job with Mushia?
Incorrect, and we're gonna clear that up. I actually moved to Atlanta because of Cynthia Bailey.
You were a Bailey boy. Now this I do know. You were a Bailey boy.
And I moved here because of Rico Chappelle.
Rico! Yes. Okay, let's get into it.
Rico Chappelle moved me here. I came here for an event with Cynthia Bailey. You always see.
And I'm gonna be jumping in and out. Rico Chappelle moved you here.
Yes.
How did that even happen?
When Rico talked about, I mean Rico, Lord.
Tell the people who Rico Chappelle is.
So Rico Chappelle is a famous designer. You guys seen him on Bravo TV. You've seen him on Married to Medicine. He was the designer of Candy Burris' wedding dress. He actually had his own shows coming out, and everybody's been talking about it. It was him, Funky Dineva, Marlo.
I was
a lot
there.
of the other girls. Yeah, because you were with our
Funky.
bosses. Well, we're not even gonna get into that, right? And
they was they wasn't liking each other at the time.
And then it just trickled on down to us. So it's so crazy how far stuff go back. But I actually moved here because of Rico Chappelle. I started assisting from him. Something on my mind. It's crazy when Ressie G, I heard him say last week when Q had his get to point A to point B Chrysler 300. I bought that Chrysler 300 on like my first Rico Chappelle check, fresh off the lot. So that was, to hear people just sit up and be saying all these lies and crazy stuff be so funny to me. Anyways, I came to Atlanta for a Cynthia Bailey. Y'all know how you remember how she used to do like the Cynthia Bailey workshops and stuff. And so I was in North Carolina, like I told you, I was doing anything to try to see what was next for me. I had went to college. I went to Shaw U. I didn't last not even 2 weeks because some things happened with my son that I had to get to work. You know what I'm saying? And so I left school. And during that time, I was just like, what am I going to do? So I saw that Cynthia Bailey was doing some things at the Bailey agency. I went down and she was like, hey, you are not a model. You know what I'm saying? I think you should try, being a personality. And that she directed me into she guided me into radio and a few other things. I'll get into that later, but I always call her my godmother because I even though I wasn't a model or anything for her, she still gave me some, how people give you like that nugget or that little gem that just is that key to the next door. And so her no literally pushed me into like trying different things. And so while I was there, Nene was having something at I don't know the makeup artist name, but she does all the fab girls. Latasha Wright. I think that's her name. Nene was having something at her shop. It was a pop-up shop or whatever. Rico Chappelle was there. I had like a big mohawk. It was my real hair. I know the girls were like, you had all these fake ass braids and stuff, but I didn't start wearing faux locks until Chaser. I had my real hair. I think I had a mohawk. And then Rico Chappelle walked up to me. He was like, this is so country and this is so late, but you got some long hair. You know how the Atlanta girls do it. You know how our bosses do. I'm out there eating it. And Rico Chappelle walked up. He was like, that mohawk you got is so late. So we started there. We introduced each other because I kind of giggled. I was like, child, who is this? Because honestly, I really didn't know who Rico was until I went home and did my research. It was right up the road from his salon. He called, I was at the Nene pop-up shop. Rico Chappelle was there. He says, hey, come to my shop. Let's have a meeting. Because after we finished kikiing for a few minutes, because he was like, what do you want to do? I was like, I really want to move to Atlanta. He was like, well, I'm looking for an assistant. He sent me home. Not even a week later, I had packed up everything and I moved to Atlanta.
Really?
I was Rico Chappelle's assistant. He was actually still filming with the Housewives. Candy had stopped by. Nelly had stopped by. This when his House of Chappelle page was like really, really, really popping. Like he was doing all sorts of gowns. So I came in, I was his front desk receptionist and his assistant. So I ran the Rico Chappelle shop for like a year. And like my first check, I came back home, I got a Chrysler and came back to Atlanta and got grinding. And ran into Ressie G because like he said, well, let me slow down.
No, we can get into it.
Keep on going?
Yeah, keep going, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and lead into it. So I heard Ressie say in his interview that, Q was here, Q was there. I was literally grinding. Y'all have always known me to be a networker. So I was, I moved here with Rico, but I was going to other things because, yes, he was paying me well, but I wanted more money. I had a son that I always had to take care of. I'm in a whole new city by myself, etc. So I meet Ressie at a party. he introduced me to Mushia. Now, mind you, I don't know why he was rolling his eyes and doing all that stuff when he was telling the story because, excuse me, I have given Ressie G props about introducing me to Mushia 1,000 times on my YouTube page. Y'all know I used to do the vlogs and the recaps and y'all know I used to do all that stuff on my YouTube page, right? It's still active. I mean, it's still up, but so if you want to go back and watch it, Quentin T Harris on YouTube. I haven't posted in a while. However, like I said, I don't know why he was rolling his eyes and stuff because I have given him props 1,000 times about introducing me to Mushia. I just wanted another gig. And it wasn't like he was, you know, got me the gig. I met her and got myself the gig. So nobody was copying her. I've always said, you know, thank you to her. I don't know what I know what Ressie issue is. We're going to get into that. But, yeah, I've always said thank you to her for that. But I just didn't understand why she was rolling her eyes and all that stuff when she was telling the story a couple of weeks ago because I've always given her praise about, not praise, but I've always, you know, said thank you. And have told that story a million times about him introducing me to Mushia, but I got the damn job myself because I was already assisting.
I still don't know why you and Ressie G don't get along, and and from my memory, y'all was having issues as far back as my first season of Chasing Atlanta, which was like around 2018 and 2019. Like y'all wasn't seeing eye to eye then. What is the situation between y'all two? From your perspective.
First of all, before you know I start laying, I do want to say I respect Ressie. I respect Ressie, right? And I have always had a liking for Ressie. I've never. We didn't start bumping heads until things about Chasing LA started to kind of come about. At the time, I think I had just moved. I was doing some recapping on Chasing Dallas. You know, I was always recapping stuff.
You were.
You know, because I never had an issue with Ressie. I stayed away from Ressie back in the earlier days of filming Chasing Reality because you had a door open or something over there or your air keep coming on?
My air keep coming on. I'm finna turn it off.
That thing bothering me, child.
You so funny.
So I never used to interact with Ressie closely back in the day because he was always in the middle of shit. He was trying to be behind the scenes even before he was a producer. Because I heard you tell him in his interview, you should have got a producer credit. No, girl, you should have just been on the show.
Oh my God.
Because she was always blurring the line. So I never personally had an issue with Ressie. I just think she wanted to be closer than what I was willing to give. You know, I didn't want to sit
with
on the
you.
phone like, yes, I feel like, you know, how y'all was sitting on the phone talking every day. I never really did that with Ressie. And I feel like she would think like, oh, I had an issue with her or anything. It's like, no, I don't really know you like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I feel like didn't she have her hand? She just always had her hand in something. I feel like she had her hand in the homeless stuff back in the day about me being homeless. I feel like she had her hand in the pot.
We gonna get to it. I don't want nobody to be mad at me.
Always stirring the pot, and it would always get to me. I never said anything about her. I respected her. Never, ever, ever. But I felt like she was trying to create a show. And she would be like over here kikiing and stuff with this one. Then she'll, hey Q, how you doing? Da 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 da. Well, I don't know if Q liked me, and you know, because I was always distant. Then the homeless stuff came out, and I was like, okay. And then I feel like me and you started connecting, and then y'all fell out, and I was just like, okay, she's just not my kind of girl. Then the reunion came. I started chasing. She didn't like no. I did the recap. She didn't like the recap. So let me back up a little bit. I did a recap of Chasing Dallas, right? And I was always honest. This was before me ever getting a producer credit, ever thinking about it, because I know she liked to say that my critique was because I had a show coming. That wasn't the case. I used to work in radio. Y'all know I've been doing this for a long time now. So I was always particular about certain things. I was particular about the way I used to be shown on camera, all those things. I'm a bit more loose and I like to have fun now, but I was just getting started.
Y'all, Q used to be very particular about him on camera. Very particular.
I didn't like the girl word. I didn't know anybody. We're gonna get into that. How much time we got?
We got all the time. I went to sleep. I'm rested.
Oh Lord, you ain't got long.
No, stay up. Stay up with me.
I didn't like the girl word, etc. Because I just didn't like certain things that certain people was doing, including Ressie. Like I didn't want things just to create a show. So, anyways, I just felt like she was just too mixy for me. And then once I did the damn review, like I say, prior to me becoming a producer, I've got to go back to the store. She got so mad about me doing a recap, and I don't think that particular night things were in her favor. Babe, when I tell you, mama, I was everything under the sun. She called me. I remember Ressie called me, was cussing. No, she was texting me because I wasn't talking to her. She was texting me, cussing. I remember her sending me videos, cussing me out, and I would respond and be like, God bless you, Ressie. The last few messages of me have been, stay up, do your thing. And it's so crazy how she likes to bring up I got him a job with Mushia. Before you moved your ass to Atlanta, or was trying to come to Atlanta, she was trying to pack that big truck up. She called me to help her get a gig. So, you know what I'm saying? We weren't friends, but she was somebody like, you know what I'm saying? We were starting to work together. So it was always a little bit of shade with Ressie and I. She called me. I tried to help her get a gig in Atlanta, but she never came. You know what I'm saying? So, Ressie and I stuff go way back. I never had an issue with her. When I put out that recap review, she called me, cussing me out. I just kind of stopped dealing with her. So then Chasing LA comes. He did not.
Do you want to pause there?
Let's pause.
Okay, yeah, let's pause there.
I felt like I was rearing off. So bring it.
Listen, y'all. I'm gonna be laughing a lot throughout this whole thing, and I'm gonna explain it. It's just something about hearing Q talk that just makes me laugh, and I always hate equating it to them girls we see on TV. Y'all always hear me say I hate when people do that, but just so y'all can understand, y'all know how just like when Portia starts talking, Nene just like falls out, like she's just like cackling. That's what Q does to me. I don't know what it was when his hands started doing this.
Just mix.
And then you follow with when I did the damn review.
He ain't like that damn review. Baby, I don't know what I said, but I was everything under the child of God with Ressie ass. She called me. When I tell you, can you imagine getting a video from Ressie G and she just foaming and slobbing at the mouth?
I've never made her that upset when I got a video of her cussing. I ain't never made her that mad.
And I think I just said something slight, like, you know what I'm saying, this could be better or whatever. I don't know what my critique was, whatever the hell it was. It lit her up. And then from then, she felt like my critique was strong. She didn't like me going into season 1. And then I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna say something that's gonna take the interview to somewhere else. So go ahead.
Okay. Like I said with everybody, I pray for healing. And I'm gonna say this. So, and I'll say it publicly, I wasn't fucking with Ressie, and it wasn't that I didn't like her, I disliked her. It just, I had just got to a place where I just wasn't dealing with her. But since our chat, and I'll be very transparent, Ressie was someone I was like, I'm just going, because I don't want no shit. It's been great since our little live thing. Like, I honestly can't say I'm experiencing a new Ressie G, and I really, really like it. So far, like, it's good.
I never had an issue with Ressie. Remember when we even we did the reunion? What was that, season 3?
Season 4. That she came and directed, it was the best reunion now of Chasing Atlanta. So far.
She's great at what she does.
Now she did that now.
So even in that space, we could be around each other. I never hated her, disliked her. When she started acting weird, I saw her always in some mess, doing like this, always in something. So like you say, I always kind of had my distance up with her. I did the recap. Please keep that damn hair off. I feel like I'm screaming. Go cut it off.
Okay, I'm finna play a commercial. We'll be right back, y'all, so I can go cut the air off.
Listen, it's going down in Atlanta this summer. That's right, y'all. Chasing the Beat Live is here. A live experience of queer art and creativity on Friday, June 21st. Doors open up at 7 p.m.
Listen, I done got y'all hoes karaoke with a live band, a little DJ, we got a happy hour, reality TV games. We're gonna have a little dancing, appearances by some of your favorite socialites and celebrities. I'm performing, it don't get no better than that, and so much more. So much more. This is the gayest variety show ever, with a special all-queer hip-hop lineup featuring Ocean Kelly, Goddess Mikey, Hemingway, Ayo Rashawn, and Tiana Banks, plus a whole lot of soul singing from Sonny Dread, Brazy, and Miles Tripp, plus some stand-up comedy from Rockefeller and the social media famous Tommy the Gossip, hosted by yours truly, Quentin T. Harris. Oh yeah, we finna crank it, bitch! Listen, pre-sale tickets are going on right now. Head on over to www.eventbrite.com. Search Chasing the Beat or look for the Apache Cafe profile to get your tickets. Get your tickets now before the pre-sale ends May 31st and the price goes up. Now I know we all outside this summer, so you and your friends jump in the car and pull up on us down in the Atlanta at the Apache Cafe Friday, June 21st for Chasing the Beat Live, a live experience of queer art and creativity. And yes, I did that in one take. See you there. Oh, Chasing the Beat Live, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Chasing the Beat Live is going down this June in Atlanta, Friday, June 21st at the Apache Cafe. Yeah. I am so excited and nervous at the same time. I'm so excited that Chasing the Beat continues to live on. Apache Cafe reached out to me. They've seen Chasing the Beat online. They've also seen some of the stuff I've done and hosting around the city. Y'all know we had the Twixt takeover down to the BQE for like a whole year. That was really nice. And they wanted us to bring that magic over here. And I'm like, listen, you know, I'm kind of like in a low-key season right now. Like, I'm really not trying to work. I'm trying to work, but I ain't really trying to work. But they were really pressing me about it. And something on the inside just said, Oliver, just go for it. And so, y'all, we are live. Chasing the Beat Live will be happening again Friday, June the 21st here in Atlanta. I'm really excited about this. Please, 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 please support this queer Black event. I'm swinging big. We swinging big, but if everything goes well, it is my hope that this is something we can take on the road. You know, Q, this is something we've always talked about. We always wanted to go on the road, and so hopefully this idea is able to pick up some legs and travel. So please go to www.eventbrite.com to get your tickets right now. You saw the lineup. Q will be there hosting, doing what he does. I'm so excited to be working with him.
We're gonna be turned up, baby.
We're gonna be turned up. Make sure y'all get into it, and I hope to see y'all there. Please, please, please. And if you don't come, just get a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hoes spend $30, $40 on other stuff. Give us a little $15, $25 for the little ticket, $35 at the door if you're too lazy and you know you ain't get it before then. But come out and support us.
Atlanta, I want to see you. I want to see you, Atlanta.
And Q is home for a little bit.
For a little bit, I'm coming to cut up too. I am coming to have a good time. Let's go out to eat. Let's listen. Be at the In the Mix. Well, not In the Mix, the Quick Show, child. Be at the Chasing the Beat live show. I'm so excited about it. So shout out to you. Shout out to all the artists. Yeah, it's gonna be a turn night. Now you know that's why I really shine on that mic. You know, what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People have a good time. So yeah, I'm a little nervous tonight, but I'm gonna make y'all shake some ass when I get to Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what you do. And you know, I didn't tell you this on the phone, but I'm telling you this: I don't come to Atlanta to be trying to spend time with everybody else. All right? Because I don't want to. We ain't gonna get to fighting again.
Well, I'll actually be there. I'll be doing your stuff, but I'll be there handling some business too. I got some. I'm loading up. So yeah. Okay. All right. So jumping back into our exclusive. So you work with Cynthia Bailey. You work with Mashia. You've worked with Rico Chappelle. At what point now do you say I'm gonna start doing my own thing as we get led into you doing season 2 of Chasing Atlanta?
I had started my radio show.
Okay.
Q in the Streets was going on for 2 years prior to me getting on to Chasing, or was it 1 year? I think it was my first year. And then my second year on the show was my second year at the radio show. So, that's how it happened. Did we finish that Ressie story?
Oh, you want to go back to it? What is it that you feel like you didn't say? Put in.
Because somebody asked am I open to talking to her. I never had an issue with Ressie. She had an issue with me starting from the recap. And before I take this interview left, I felt like what I was going to say was, even when it came down to chasing, LA, Ressie had his hand behind the scenes in that stuff. So
okay,
come back.
Let's talk about it now.
And I was about to say, when you come back to chasing LA, when you see me come back to doing this, that means I'm coming back around to Ressie.
Okay, oh my God, I got you. Okay. So, and I've seen some of your early stuff. Going back to that, I've seen some of your early stuff. Like I've seen some of your actor photos with your little hair, and you give a real kind of buff type thing. You started queuing the streets. The streets. What else were you doing as we right before we see you on Chasing Atlanta?
I was working with Rico Chappelle. I was on set every day. Yeah, I was literally still working with Rico for like 2 years, and I had my radio show. And I wasn't bartending yet, I don't think, because I was always working too. I always had like 2 jobs. Mm-hmm. So I was doing something else. I think I was working at, what was that place called? The Daiquiri Factory. I think I was bartending there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember the Daiquiri Factory in Atlanta. So I used to bartend there as well.
It's still here.
I was grinding, man. I was not trying to be on no TV show.
So how did you find out about Chasing?
Not that particular TV show.
Uh-huh.
I found out about Chasing Reality through Lauren. I was interviewing celebrities.
Lady E,
baby. I was interviewing celebrities like everybody. I was interviewing everybody. So like all the influencers were starting to come through and whatever. Mm-hmm. And so somebody I don't know how Lauren and Jaylon at the time, I don't know how Lauren and I connected. But she came and did my radio show. And she was just like, I think you got what it takes to do Chasing. She was like, nobody likes me on the show. So she was just like, I feel like you got what it takes, because when we did the interview, we just connected, we vibe, and I could tell she was a sweet girl. When I posted me doing her interview, people went crazy. They were like,
she was that girl. She is that girl.
Everybody was like, Jalen Aaron White, Jalen. I was like, what? Like, people are going crazy behind this girl. Mm-hmm. And so I went and watched Chasing Atlanta. We interviewed, and I guess I got started. Lauren came to the show. I seen her probably one time outside of that. And I was like, okay, she kind of do be outside. And at the time, Tokyo Vanity was my good girlfriend from Love and Hip Hop. She was my good girlfriend. And it was her birthday. And Lauren was there. And I was like, okay, this little bitch, she do be outside with the people. I guess the show not a scam, She be with the people who I know, and I feel like I know a little bit of people here, I'm fresh, but because I was interviewing somebody, I didn't never feel like nobody. I did know everybody though. Mm-hmm. And so Lauren is what made me interview. I saw her at the Tokyo Vanity thing, and she was like, did you think about it? She was like, did you get an email? I'm gonna call them for you. And so she set it up, and that's how it happened.
Lady E is responsible for you being a part of the Chasing Reality family. I love that.
Yeah, and I came in as Lauren's friend, so that was a true, authentic thing. I interviewed her. Everybody, because at the time I think she was going viral in Birmingham about something, and she was doing the show. So people were like, get her. Got her on the show. We exchanged vibes. Like I said, we saw each other again, but at that Tokyo thing, I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it. Let me audition. I'll take the interview. Maybe 2 days later.
No, keep going. Uh-huh.
I interviewed with I interviewed with Kevon and the team, and they hired me the day of my interview.
As I was rolling up my sleeves to get comfortable as I start, the part I really want to get into, child almost broke my nail trying to roll up my sleeve.
Oh, I thought something that came to your phone or something.
Oh, no. Child, I got that phone flipped over. I don't even want to see, honey. And so what was it like for you having been around the professionals of Atlanta in terms of entertainment, right? Because similar to me, your introduction to Atlanta and in the entertainment business was through someone that I think most people would consider high caliber, right? So you're on Tyler Perry's set, you're working with Rico Chappelle, you're seeing Candy walk through the door, you're seeing Nelly walk through the door, you're seeing how productions are run, you're seeing how what most would consider the official industry. You're seeing how that works. How was it for you now stepping into Chasing Atlanta and filming Chasing Atlanta? What was that? What was that like for you?
I honestly came in thinking that people was going to love me, but it was the total opposite. Because I have been working on sets and stuff. I just, I came in. I felt like the cast was already on the defense of me, one, because I came in as Lauren's friend. And then because I was working, I felt like they were looking at me like, oh, he think he, stuck up and da-da-da, because Lauren was already perceived that way season one. So because I came in as a friend, it was kind of like guilty by association. So for me, I had fun coming in because I was coming in genuinely being somebody's friend. I think I only had new Lyric, maybe. Everybody else, I was freshly getting to meet at the time, because my family's small. I come from a small town. I didn't have a lot of gay friends. So I was actually excited to film the show. But the crowd hated me. I came in with my mouth and those things.
You're a large part of the reason, I've never said this, but you're a large part of the reason why I was like, oh, okay. Like once Gaurdini told me like to go audition and I watched it, you were a large part of the reason I was like, okay, I think this is something I can do. And that's because I felt like you were actually chasing something, and it was a tangible thing that can be touched. And it was also something that you made a part of your story, on the show. And I just never understood, even before I got on the show, how these queer people who, at the time, and we still are to some extent, disenfranchised and shut out from a lot of opportunities, are now the stars of something that they've created, getting hundreds of thousands of people watching them. And at that time, there was no Bad Boys Club, there was no Zeus, there was no... It was only Chasing Atlanta. Now you're on this show not trying to come up off of it.
Only fight. And I felt like that's why I joined. I was like, I don't see anybody out doing anything. And this is no shade to none of the cast. I'm not sure if it wasn't filmed and all that stuff, but I was just like, the show is called Chasing Atlanta. I really don't see anybody. Y'all chasing a catfish storyline. Like, that's literally all we got. So I'm like, at least let me even bring somebody who's doing something to the show. So I wanted to just kind of step in, come in as a friend of Lauren, and help elevate the platform and meet some gay friends, because I didn't have any gay friends. So, and when I say elevate the platform, I came into that audition. I heard you say in one of your earlier interviews, I've been watching interviews today, collecting the tea. So I heard you say earlier today, I heard you say that how you inserted your entire calendar to the production. I did that in my audition. They were like, well, what are you doing? Like, because we're bringing new people on who are actually, physically working. Like, we want to see it. I put my calendar out. Well, this is my cue in the street for this week. This is who booked. This is my studio. You can come here. On Saturday mornings, I'm doing this. Tuesday, Thursdays, and Friday night, I'm doing this. And so they were like, oh, we love him. They hired me literally on the spot. And I just wanted to actually show somebody who was chasing. But at the same time, I felt like I got kicked in the face a little bit for it, too.
I think early on, the girls the girls and squirrels, the guys as well, who came in, who people would consider chasing something. Yeah. The other cast, who people don't consider to be chasing something, automatically kind of treat, I feel, us away. Where it's like, oh, she thinks she better than us. Oh, she thinks she this. Oh, she thinks she that. Oh, she's so rich. And it's like, girl, ain't nobody ever say nothing about no money or nothing like this. I'm just out here doing my thing.
Yeah, and I didn't want the cast to think of me that way either. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to come in with that energy. I didn't want to come in with that attitude. Even though I think I was perceived that way, that's not what I was trying to give off, because I already knew I was coming in as Lauren's friend. So I knew that was going to be, people were going to look at me like, oh, he think he stuck up. He think he bougie. So I already came in with my long church coat on and stuff. My first scene.
So going back to earlier, I want to ask you again. Tell me from like an experience from like the production side, and actually filming the show. How was that very early on for you? Like once you saw like, okay, this is how the show was ran. This is how we film. This is how the scenes are constructed, and this is how we progress through the storyline and the schedule. What was your reaction to that, especially very early on?
I just kind of fell in line, you know.
Okay.
I was already outside moving and active. I just kind of placed it on my calendar and was there. And hey, I only can be here till 6, so I hope we can do it. And I got somewhere else to be. So I just kind of honestly fell in line. I didn't come in trying to be a producer. Producing wasn't even on my mind at the time. Hell, I wanted a break. I wanted to come in and do what the housewives are doing. I wanted to have a drink with the girls. I feel like in my first season, we didn't get to do a lot of one-on-ones and sitting down and chatting and all that stuff. We didn't get to do that until really season 3. So honestly, a lot of my films were them meeting me at the studio, or what was I doing my first? Just stuff with me, but it was just like stuff that was already like I think I did Rico Chappelle's fashion show on the show. Remember that? Was that my first season when me and Cameron got into it? We was in the hallway.
Season 3.
Season 3. So it's kind of like stuff like that. I just told production where to come. So, and I didn't come in like, oh, y'all, you know, what kind of camera y'all film with and all that type of stuff. I wasn't thinking about producing. I really came in trying to have a good time, meet people. I wasn't trying to be on I honestly was having a good time.
Gotcha.
So I wasn't trying to come in and regulate. You know, I was enjoying the process. You know, I was learning. At the time, I didn't know anything about the other side. I was only seeing Rico Chappelle from afar, but because he was my boss and I was new, I was an assistant, there was only so much he would let me see.
Gotcha.
Because you know how that works. They'll keep certain things at it, you know. So
I don't know. Fuck out even child, you know.
You was with Funky like for years. Like y'all had like a different.
I don't know about for years, but I was with him. I'm just saying. I don't know about for years.
But anyways, so you know, I had only seen things from afar. So when I joined the set, you know, I just was enjoying it.
Yeah. I started working with Funky in top of 2016.
I'm hot behind you, like I'm melting.
And then I want to say we probably stopped when he moved to Miami. So I would say probably like a year, if that.
So around the same.
Yeah, around the same time.
Yeah.
But even, I mean, you know, I ain't trying to. I ain't starting, but even still to this day, Funky tell me everything. He showed me everything. So you know, I be knowing.
I love my Rico. I had
shout out to Rico.
Shout out to both of them.
Yeah, shout out to both of them. You know what? Honestly. Shout out to both of them, honestly, because they do a lot of things that a lot of Black queer people do not do in media and in entertainment, which is open the door and give an opportunity to someone else. A lot of people do not do that, and they did not have to do that. And so shout out to them, especially at the age they were. They were like 30, 31. They were still young, and the fact that that was something that they did, and look, you know, where it has, how it has manifested in your life as well as mine. You had a little run-in with Devon's boyfriend. Tell us about that. Let's talk about it. Devon,
yes. So I did have a run-in with Devon. My first day on set, me excited about filming. You know what I'm saying? I show up. I think it was my second thing. My first one was with Lauren. It was just a one-on-one, I think, if I can remember correctly. But anyways, I show up to set, right? And I see Montel walk out, and he go back in. And so I think I stand out. I don't remember how they set the scene up or whatever. Anyways, I remember they brought everybody outside to, I don't know, to meet me or meet me and Lauren or to have everybody have a conversation, but whatever. Devon and Dewan started, I saw some tension. I saw some things going that was just like, it was weird. But then I found out that they were boyfriends because it was in the conversation. But they were like low-key fussing. And Gaurdini was jumping in. Here she go again in something. And so I was just like, wait, this your boyfriend? And so me, honestly, in my head, when I made the comment and said, if this your boyfriend, why he standing on this side versus this side or something like that, I had said.
You did,
Me, in some shit I should have been shut my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I thought, but hey, we are filming, and I was like, well, let me go and throw my personality out here. In any other situation, I probably would have said the same exact thing because I'm watching two boyfriends arguing, a best friend over here inserting himself, and they arguing about him lying, coming to an event, and he told his boyfriend he was at work, and we come to film. Like, it's crazy to me because now that we replay stuff back, the way Gaurdini had his hand in everything is a mess. How do you have two boyfriends fighting and had a boyfriend tell the other that they going to work and they show up to the film? So when I made the comment, I heard Devon say earlier, I was listening to his interview earlier, and he was saying how he wasn't even, they were still figuring things out. I think my comment ruffled a bunch of feathers in their household because I heard him say in the interview that was the very first day that he had even met Gaurdini.
I believe that's what he said.
That's what he said. That was the very first day he met Gaurdini. And, of course, that's stuff that I'm just now finding out now. But my discernment was definitely in the room, outside that day, because I was looking like, what the hell's going on? So my comment definitely ruffled some stuff between the two of them. And because I think I just brought something to light, and they were low-key bickering. And so when I said it, the cameras and stuff started coming around because it was getting active. You know what I'm saying? So that's what started me in Devon's situation. First of all, I love Devon. I think he's a sweet, genuine spirit. And I wanted to go into the season, when I said the comment, I was trying to side with him. I was trying to have his back, oh, we're gonna jump this nigga, you know what I'm saying? Not jump him like that, but we're gonna get on your tail, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to come into the friend group. And so if an outsider, I'm just meeting Gaurdini too. So I'm not even knowing his position or anything like that. So, long story short, I made a comment that kind of just ruffled feathers. But Devon and I were trying to move past it. I never went into the season trying to purposely start anything with Devon. I actually went in okay, let me try to get him and Lauren cool. Y'all like the OGs. Y'all like the stars. Let me try to step in and mend things because I don't know you and I'm just getting to know Lauren. At least let me, step in and try to get y'all to have a sit down or anything. You know what I'm saying? So me coming onto the scene, saying something, ruffle some feathers. I didn't see Devon until I think we did Montel's fashion show. But during this time of me making the friend comment, Devon and I are cool. We try to get past it. One thing that y'all don't know about Devon and I, because this was never shown, every time we would get to set, we would sneak and take a little shot or something like that. So we were trying to become buddies. We would come to set, we would he would be the first person I see would give a hug to. I remember taking a shot with him at Montel's event before the fashion show, before me and his boyfriend got into it. I remember I think the cameras were down. We all right, let's have a good time tonight. We took a quick little shot. So Devon and I were really trying to get past our issues. But, Dewan at the time came in hot. At the time, Gaurdini behind the scenes probably putting his stuff in her ear as well. Come to set with me, and when you get to set, da-da-da-da. I'm not sure what the conversation was. Me just knowing her, I know how G operate. You know what I'm saying? So I just know he had his hand in the pot. So it started a feud with Devon and I, and Devon was having his boyfriend back, and I'm like, well, listen, I ain't no bitch. First of all, I said what I said. I can't take back what I said. The energy was weird. You over there with your friend, so the whole you on this side comment, we can either talk about it or move on. He never wanted to talk about it. He was, well, why you in my business? Why you in my business? You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, God, I said what I said. I don't know you. We can either talk about it or move on. He had he wanted to fight. We got the Montel's event, and it just kind of went from there. And I'm just one of those, we're gonna be forever. But and then it rolled over to the reunion. I'm gonna go there in a minute. But I never had an issue with them. It was never intentional. I never had a thing. I was in a situation, said something, and it just never stopped. And the thing about chasing reality back in the day, it's not like how it is now because we've advanced. But back then, it wasn't a lot of, okay, y'all got into a situation. Y'all two need to have a sit down. Devon and I, or Dewan, there was never a time for us just to discuss things. It literally rolled over until the reunion. And, they got drunk at the reunion and they we was going to fight again. But the first night was Yeah, the first night was at the Montel event. You know what I'm saying? Devon's a sweetheart. Him and I have always, and we're on great terms now. I actually just talked to Devon last week via phone. So, you know, we're good. But it just, at the time, me now, I know that, you know, he was definitely having his boyfriend back, and then I should have definitely had my damn mouth closed. But, you know what I'm saying? That's just me, you know what I'm saying, in some shit, seeing some shit, and I'm so real, I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna be like, all right, something look funny. And you know, with Gaurdini around, child, you never know what the hell going on. So
Oh my God.
I just saw these two boyfriends being on some weird shit on camera. It was just weird as hell. So I said what I said, and Devon, it was up and stuck every time he saw me, and I ain't no bitch. I said what I said. So if you want to fight, you know what I'm saying, I ain't coming to fight, but you ain't finna just be knocking me the fuck around either. So how we gonna handle this?
I know that's right. Listen, Q, we got over 400 people watching us right now. I want you guys down in the chat right now, because we're talking about season 2, and put some questions down in the chat just in case I miss any of the important things from season 2. And I'm so appreciative that you guys are rocking with us at this time of night. I'm so grateful. Over 400 people. Let's even get to 5. So Devon wasn't the only boyfriend that you got into it with that season. You also got into it with how I think unofficially everyone calls him the other Q. The other Q. Talk to us about that. Are you drinking celery juice?
It's like a mixed green drink, but celery is in here. Yeah, I made a green juice earlier, so I have a couple of things in there.
A couple of things. I got you.
Yeah, no, girl, no. It's like
I'm just teasing you.
Celery, kale, that type juice. Like I made food and I stocked them up. So, yeah.
I just like the way you talk. It's so funny to me. Country, a couple of things.
When Devon called me a church gay in that interview he did with you, let me tell you how funny that was to me. That gagged me so bad. That gagged me. But even in that, I felt like my comment to him, it was like, you know, with the whole boyfriend thing. I'm gonna go back to Q. I feel like it wasn't church shade. It was just, I feel like the way the country folks sometimes say stuff, it got like a little
extra love.
It's a little seasoning on it.
A little sasson, you know, a little Lowry.
Sasson. And so, yeah, I feel
garlic
like
powder.
Stem from there. But, you know, before I even go on to Q, I do want to give a shout out to Devon and Dewan. Like I said, I just talked to Devon last week. They are on 9 years of being together. So, it don't matter if he on this side or that damn side, child. They still together.
Yeah.
And so that's what's up. You prove a bitch wrong. Prove me wrong, ho.
Right.
I'm actually getting ready to do some work. I actually was on the phone with them last week to do some work regarding their couple. Regarding their relationship.
I know that's right.
We might be doing some work together. So, you know, shout out to Devon and Dewan. We've come a long way, and you know, the journey of life. Now we're possibly going to do some work together. So, you know, hey, we'll see where things go from there.
You know, I love to hear that kind of shit. Back to the other Q. Back to the other Q.
Back to the other Q, child. So we got into it, Lady E Man. Oh, it was always something with them two, child.
I just want to also tell y'all, you know, it's a lot of insiders going on. Q has given Lauren the name Lady E like a while ago. I want to say when she officially transitioned, right? And there's a story that goes on with Lady E that I'm not. That's a Q. Oh no. But every time he say Lady E, that is why I'm hollering, because it's just something about it's just something about Lady E that does something to me. Q and the other Q, her other Q.
Yeah. So we got into it at here go me running my mouth. You know what? I can't even say running my mouth. Other Q, I felt like he was trying to get some camera time. You know what I'm saying? I felt like he was trying to sun me a little bit because rumors were going around that Lady E and I was starting to have a liking towards each other. And so you know how as a man that could kind of fuck with your self-esteem a little bit. And so I felt like when he saw me, he was gonna be like, well, you know what I'm saying? Well, what's up? I'm her boyfriend, because people honestly getting us confused too, because Lauren would tweet about a Q or put something in the story about a Q, so people would automatically relate it to me. And so I felt like when we showed up to set, it was already some pre-smoke just behind his emotions, behind people talking about Lauren and I, rumors going around, all that jive, right? And so I pulled up to Lady E had she had a networking event or some shit back there. Sorry. Anyways, I had just asked this little nigga a little simple question. I had just asked him a little simple question at the event, and I felt like he decided to turn up. And I was like, okay, here we go again. Somebody trying to bitch me. I felt like somebody trying to sun me. And I'm just like, okay, I don't fight. That's not what I'm doing. But I'm not going to let nobody be sunning me, especially not on a TV show. You know what I'm saying?
Never there.
And at the time, I definitely wasn't trying to twirl. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I'm respectful. So I definitely didn't want to twirl with like a femboy because,
You consider him a femboy?
No, I was talking about Lauren. So
I got you.
So
okay, I got you.
So I felt like he was like trying to come around like with his chest pumped up. So I asked that question. I was like, listen, when it was getting down to it, because we wasn't even fussing about me asking a question. I honestly felt like we was fussing because people starting to label him as the other Q. And so I'm just like, listen, we can either talk about it. I don't know you, you don't know me, but that scene just went left. I honestly felt like it didn't have anything to do with us being at that networking event or nothing like that. I felt like he was coming to sum me. And you already know me. Whatever energy you present, I'm going to give it back. So what we doing and how we going to do it. We rolling or not?
Q, that's something I've always liked about you. Q, y'all, when Q get mad or like when Q...
Girl, yeah.
that man comes out, child, and that face get real stoic, and them eyebrows go up, and the Trayvon comes out, honey.
Yeah, Trevion, okay.
Trevion, excuse me.
Yeah, and so what I'm saying, I just ain't like that, and I never had a direct issue with him. The couple of times that I hung out at Lauren's house after filming. I think me and you was exchanging videos today about just years down the line. We finally conversed, and it was no smoke. I didn't have no smoke with him back then. It was never a direct issue. Me coming in saying a little something. I didn't even say anything to him. I think I came in and asked the question if you can go back and watch that episode. Did you go back and watch any of the Chasing episodes?
No.
Me either. One day I will.
Girl, your window open.
I'm right down.
It's not even the show. It's just that was like my first swing at just being in media, and I know my first season of Chasing Reality, I was unhinged. My first season, I said I'm just gonna say whatever I want to say, and we just gonna figure it out. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna say it. I don't got time to be trying to think about this shit. Just whatever comes to my brain, I'm gonna say it. And sometimes I cringe at little me talking. I'm like,
me too.
Jesus.
I'd be like, shut up. I think I had watched it. It was one episode that was on. I wasn't like watching it, but I was like hearing it. You know how when you watch something like on YouTube, it keep going. So I wasn't sitting down watching it, but I heard the episode playing. I forgot. I don't know if I was home or what. But anyways, I had just was hearing, so I was like, why was I talking so much? Just shut me up. A newbie should have been coming in and figuring out the room. I'm coming in this side. Like I wasn't even on set 10 minutes.
But you know what? That's the attitude that honestly solidifies you. Honestly,
that's what they want.
Yeah.
Being a producer now, it's like, okay, I see why they cast me because it's not hard to work with me. Like I said earlier, I am a church boy. I'm going to say whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be starting nothing, but bitch, you ain't going to be knocking me around either. So I was just kind of one of those. Like, I'm going to say what I want to say.
Fox, the demigoddess, is asking, what was the problem between him and Sky? I'm assuming season 2. I mean, it had to be season 2.
Sky was having his homeboy back. He was having Devon back. You know what I'm saying? Me and Sky never had a direct issue either. Sky was like, guilty by association with Lauren. It was me and Lauren, so he was going to be Sky and Devon. So it's kind of like they had their thing going on. Then Devon and I had kind of got striked up semi. Oh, there was another moment me and Devon took a shot too at Eric's. I just thought about it. Eric's fashion show. Me and Devon was cutting up real bad that night. Because I remember that's the night Devon and Sky got into it a little bit outside when everybody was attacking Gaurdini. at that fashion show when everybody's confronting him, not attacking him, confronting him.
Confronting
But
him.
anyways, yeah, confronting him. But anyways, Sky and I never had a direct issue. He was Devon's homeboy, and
Gotcha.
he was riding. And yeah, Sky. I actually love Sky. I love Devon. I love Devon. Devon is bro. We still keep in contact. Sky and I once, because you remember I brought Sky to meet you, or did I bring you to meet Sky at my? Remember I had a play and I had a rehearsal.
Season 3.
And I did something like that. Yeah, Sky and I was always cool behind the scenes. Gaurdini don't like when I do that.
Gaurdini don't like when you do.
Because that's that scene when me and Lauren, it was a trailer that came out, and I was like, you got people 30 plus, don't got what you got. Baby, that trailer came out, Gaurdini called me, he was like, bitch, what this mean?
Yo!
Oh man, oh my God. So every time I do this,
with the papers.
I think about Gaurdini. up on the countertop. But I love Sky. Sky was always sweet. Once we got over the shit that he know, like, listen, that's their shit. You know what I'm saying? And then once him and Devon started bumping heads, I think that's when Sky and I started really letting our wall down. And we became cool off camera. We always chopped it up. And we recently, until his grandmother got sick recently, and, you know, all those things, we were keeping in contact really tight. But I think, you know, I kind of was seeing what was going on. I wished him well a few times. And, you know, just sometimes people just need to be left alone a little bit. And I feel like he was dealing with something so deep that I'm not one of his closest friends to call him every single day. But Sky is still a person. I think we just spoke maybe less than a month or two ago, but sweet person. I never had anything intentional with Sky. He was riding with his homeboy, and Lauren and I was cool. And it's just, you know, guilty by association. And, you know, when birds of a feather flock together, we don't like one bitch in the group, they all together. So I feel like that was his mindset, and, you know, vice versa. But, you know, grown people, we eventually like, well, bitch, I ain't got no problem with you. Let's come over and talk.
Yeah.
So, that was me and Sky. I love Sky. Shout out to him.
I interacted with Sky back in season 3. And of course, you know, she was riding with her friend, and whatnot.
Oh, now y'all had a mess.
But you know what? I don't even know about the mess because, like, Sky was going live and talking about. I never even watched it. I never really entertained it because I didn't even think it was that serious. And that's no shade at all. It was just like, you know, I just wanted everybody to stop asking me about this woman man. You know, like, can y'all let them be happy? Just I don't want her man.
Stuff until like y'all, like, I think the season
until you watched it. Yeah, I was like, girl, I don't want this woman's man. Child, Miss Oliver ain't never. You think we ain't gonna get into that. Anyways, but going back to Sky, I ain't never had no man issues. Going back to Sky, you know, I've always reached out to Sky throughout the years, especially on Chasing Reality, to like involve him in things because I do acknowledge and respect his position and being one of the people who helped create this platform that we are all now benefiting from. And I also recognize that people really, really liked him. So I've tried for years to like get him to pop up at Chasing the Beat, come on the trip, do this, come do an interview. So Sky, I'm slightly calling you out just a little bit. I would love to talk to you because I do feel like Sky yes, like Sky is low key like the mother of Chasing, you know, like the godmother of it. And I would just love to hear his story about his time on the show. And since then, you know, with him definitely being one of the first people in web reality, through Chasing Reality, doing a damn thing.
Yeah, such a sweet person. Shout out to Sky. I love Sky.
Yes. And so during season 2, you meet Rick Rosa, also known as Gaurdini. Talk about y'all's friendship during season 2 and how that came about. Because season 2 was basically everybody don't like Gaurdini.
Yeah.
But some type of way you guys were able to forge some sort of friendship. So talk to us about y'all meeting. How was it working season 2? And how did y'all even get to a place of being friends?
I've always liked the bullies. I've always liked these big personalities that everybody's scared of. That's why Lauren and I connected. I'm like, why is she having all these issues on the show? Like, when we connected, it was cool. You know, kind of same thing with you. And I go there. You know, people, when they have these big personalities, they're like, well, Q, how are you so cool? You know, when Gaurdini and I met, you know, I was hearing that he was talking shit about, you know, this one and that one and this one and that one. But I think that, you know, Gaurdini has seen me out a few times, like at different events and stuff like that. So he just never tried me, or, you know, in the beginning, you know, I guess I wasn't on his radar. You know, he was too busy trying to get to you, and, you know.
Well, I wasn't around season 2 just yet.
That's right.
Yeah, we're talking about season 2.
He had issues with everybody, so I don't remember exactly like how we started hanging out. I don't think we started hanging out heavy until season 3. I think season 2 we were starting to mend things. Connect. I think around that time. Was that my first season?
Season 2 was your first season.
No, I'm thinking like when Ty. I think I'm thinking about Ty Couture.
Oh yeah, it definitely would have been before season 2, because by the time I came around season 3, Ty was top. Yeah.
Because I think I met you in the back with Ty and Gaurdini. Remember Gaurdini came to the reunion?
No, it was not who I. No, we're gonna get into how we met and who was in the back, because that's a very important part in our story. No, Ty was not back there. It wasn't Ty who was back there. But we're going to get into that once we get to the season 2 reunion.
Oh, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, just I don't remember how G and I connected. I just remember him being like the big man on the block that everybody was like scared of. And you know what I'm saying? When the Ty Couture interview started coming out, I did mine first, and I think he eventually came around. I think Ty was starting to connect a few of us back then. He had connected me with like Tremel from G Status, and so Gaurdini and I never really filmed together until like big stuff.
Was it that holiday party that Ty did?
We were cool before that. Like,
okay.
We was just linking it in real good when we did that Ty holiday special. I just watched that like a couple of months ago. Hilarious. Okay.
It is hilarious.
High key hilarious. So that's when we started forming and locking in. Gaurdini was just such a big, genuine heart, and I felt like he was, and I'm gonna do the opposite of what he did. I know he ran my name down the entire time. It was time for him to talk about me. He was talking shit about me the first 3 minutes of his interview. But Gaurdini was a good friend. Gaurdini had, and I can't speak for now because the recent actions that I've seen are not heart of gold. But honestly, Gaurdini has a heart of gold if he fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
With you. Mm-hmm.
And once we started locking in and linking in, I was seeing his heart outside of all the noise that people saw on the show, or just him, you know, putting these wigs on and dancing and twerking and falling out. You know, the stuff he was doing back then, and dancing in water and, you know, all that stuff. And I was like, you know, I know him. I ain't gonna give him too much and do it for him. But anyway.
It's still fuck her. It's still fuck her.
Oh, it's definitely still fuck her. Yeah, it's major fuck her. It's major fuck her. When you wanna, let me finish praising her first, and then we're gonna go there. So Gaurdini was a good friend. He was somebody who I could have fun around, you know, and he was starting to like open me up. Like when I mean by open me up, like crank out my personality, because he could tell a little bit that I was like holding back on camera, and little stuff like that. I think we actually, now that I'm thinking back, we got cool when we were supposed to film a scene where we were born. Or that's season 3. That's still season 3. Anyways, I don't remember how me and G locked in, but I think it was Ty Couture, honestly, like behind the scenes doing a little something. And then I think from his channel brought it on to how we got real cool. But anyways, Gaurdini was just a good friend who I could just let my hair down with, come eat with, hookah with. You know, he stayed up all times of the night, you know, that ordeal. So we always used to have a blast. So it's just unfortunate that he would just come onto the platform and talk about me and disrespect me the way that he did. You know, from me being suicidal and everything else. We're going to get there. Let me slow my story down because I don't want to make sure I miss anything. But I do want to say he was a good friend. Unfortunately, when you on the outs with him, and he really don't have a problem with me right now, but when you on the outs with Gaurdini, or if you're not doing something on his time, or if you're not just his friend, because he's very possessive. You got to be my friend and my friend only, or my way or the highway. You're not going to talk to this grown-ass man like that, and you're not going to tell me who I can and cannot be friends with. I ain't never been operated or told what to do. You can't play them. You know, I'm not a puppet master. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad with the people that you mad with, you know, that type of ordeal. G and I used to have some good times, and I'm pretty sure Ty Couture is rolling over in his grave with the way that, you know, I'm saying, the way that he just heard. Let me plug up my phone. I'm already on 20%. Just heard the way that, you know what I'm saying, Gaurdini was running my name down a couple of weeks ago. I felt like it was so disrespectful, so distasteful, nasty, and disgusting the way that he was on this platform discussing me and our friendship. I was a clout chaser, and I'm everything under the sun. This man said I was suicidal. Somebody sent me that on Twitter, and I almost fell out my chair when I saw him say that. Did I go through a breakup back in the day, and was I leaning on my friends? And, you know, it's my first little in-love situation. Y'all seen a little piece of it play out on Chasing Reality. You know what I'm saying? But for you to sit up somewhere and say that I was suicidal, we will never be friends again. That's why I definitely fuck her, because we shared and did a lot together. So for you to come up here and lie, one, and then two, disrespect me that way. My father looks at Gaurdini like an additional son. That's how close we were. Not like that tight, but Gaurdini used to FaceTime my father, take pictures with my father. I would call my dad. He would, let me speak to G. Like, we were always together, hanging out, doing fun things, you know, filming the show. Even when his contract didn't get renewed, that's when he really got pissed. Then the Power 3 formed. You know, then he got pissed. And so Gaurdini does these outlandish things because he wants you to only be his friend. When he got let go from the show, he wanted me to get let go from the show. He wanted me to walk away. I'm not going to walk away from my opportunity because you got let go.
He wanted you to walk away too? I never knew this.
What you mean too? He wanted you to walk away because he got
girl. That's why him and I originally fell out, because when he got fired, I got fired because they thought I was in cahoots with him and the whole thing. And I called him and I was like, girl, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Bitch, I just got here. Like, I don't even know what's going on. I'm trying to, we filming tomorrow? Like, I don't know what's going on. And that was the beginning of him and I not being cool, because he felt like I should have came with him and been his editor for his show to create a show to attack Chasing Atlanta. I'm like,
what show? Just always it's a mess. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that stuff was funny, but you got to look at the character of a person. And I know that you and G are in a good spot. Well, to be honest, I feel like he was faking being in a good spot with you recently in that interview just to talk shit about me, because he thought that you and I weren't in a good space, right? Mm-hmm. Gaurdini doesn't have an issue with me. Let me tell you what his first issue with me was. I just said it. When we became friends, the Power 3 group started formulating. He didn't like that. He wanted me to be his only friend. But y'all were friends. So then once him and I started getting cool, he felt like, and then I think y'all had a falling out. Well, you need to fall out with her. I'm like, oh, ain't getting nothing to me, you know what I'm saying? So when the Power 3 formulated, he ain't like that. Then when he got let go from the show, he wanted me to walk away. And I'm like, gee, I'm not doing that. I have a reputation, my name, my brand. I'm not walking away because you walked away and you doing and did what you did. Your ass is wrong, and I'm being your friend. I'm going to tell your ass is wrong. Your friend, you wrong. Your friend wrong. Don't bring her
Don't bring her around no more.
Don't bring her around no more. And so they were like, don't bring her ass to no filming. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing about what you done did to with these people. I can't do nothing about that. So she wasn't back allowed on set. So Gaurdini and I was forming a friendship off camera. So she felt like the Power 3 was getting all this praise and camera time. We was filming. We was doing interviews. You and I had went to like New Orleans, and, you know, we were doing some things down to the Essence Festival, and, you know, just different things to start positioning ourselves to take ourselves up. Gaurdini, and he wasn't included, and he definitely felt hurt, but I was still his friend behind the scenes. Even though we weren't filming Chasing Reality together, a lot of my old videos, he wanted to outdo you when y'all fell out. So he was coming to set and doing my videos. Remember, I did the Bobby Lights video. He would come to set. When I was
because I was doing your content for a good little minute, season 3. I just remembered that. The Jeremy interview, the Shay Johnson interview, I feel like there was one more. I do remember Jeremy Copeland, and I do remember Shay Johnson specifically on that yellow background.
So he was like, well, I can outdo her. Let me come and do your stuff. I ain't cool with Oliver no more. I can outdo her stuff. So I was like, okay, girl, I'm already at your house anyway. Just do the shit. So he didn't get let back on the show. Then the next thing. So when I was leaving the show, this is what this is when things really got rough. He didn't like that they put Ty Couture on my, I think, finale scene of Chasing Reality. He felt like I disrespected Ty in the friendship. Ty was my friend too. I was Ty's friend before you. I was invited to the interview prior to you. So why wouldn't they show, because Ty was such a big part of the community, he was such a big part of the YouTube world, he was a part of the chasing world. So why wouldn't they say something? It would have been crazy for them not to say something, you know what I'm saying? He was really upset that they placed it on there, and I guess he didn't like the way that it was presented or edited or something. So I'm like, you gotta take that up with the editor and the production. That don't have anything to do with me. Gaurdini and I planned Ty's Candlelight Vigil in Atlanta.
I remember that.
Me, Gaurdini, and Charlie Exile, his babies, Ty's babies, and Claude Hamilton. Shout out to him. He's an amazing editor and, you know, producer and, you know, things in Atlanta. But we planned it. So he didn't like that it was put on the show. So like, that doesn't have anything to do with me. We fell out a little bit, but right before I moved to LA.
Okay, I do want to stop you because we gotta put the your move to LA in one whole thing. Because once we get into it, it's gonna take us off the grid.
But right before I moved to LA, I will never forget it. I remember when we was both dealing with stuff with Ty. This was before I left. I remember I had my Range Rover. I think that was the day I turned it in. I turned my Range Rover in before I left. I drove to Gaurdini's house and we just sat on the couch, on the floor. I sat on his floor. He had just moved house. He had just bought a new house. Well, he had just got a new house. And I remember going to his home and us just sitting down talking. And I remember him, explaining his frustration, et cetera, like that. We weren't as cool, but it was years since we talked. I haven't talked to Gaurdini in years because I knew that was something that still had like bothered him and et cetera. And the next time I hear him talking, he's on your platform line.
Oh my God.
I could not fathom where the issue came from because it had nothing to do with me. Like I said, he's a possessive person. And it started with me being friends with y'all. He wasn't a part. That hurt his feelings. Then him not being on the show, then the Ty stuff. I felt like he was reaching for something to be mad at me about.
So,
yeah, we had
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying we had a conversation prior to me moving to LA. We didn't talk much with me moving here, but we have talked a little bit. But like I say, we didn't talk how we used to because, I'm in a relationship. Gaurdini want to call you at 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. And so he felt like you ignoring him when he called. He expect you to pick up and all this shit. I'm like, that's not where I am anymore. So next time I hear from him is we up here. And I reached out to him when the video was released. I was like, how dare you? How dare you lie? How dare you disrespect me? How dare you disrespect our friendship? You disrespected my father. People have heard this. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Ty feels disrespected. And so after the things that he said on your platform, G and I just don't see us being friends again. I've always thought he was a funny, bright, loving person. But when you on the outs with him, if he got a vendetta out against you, he on your ass. But I'm just in a season of my life. When you show me who you are, I believe you. And I'm not going to continue to let a person be in my space that on mad days you get to blah, 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 blah. I don't need that in my life. We good.
In no way, shape, or form defending him because I'm not. I first want to say shout out to Ty Couture. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to Ty for like putting in that work very early on in our genre of entertainment. Ty used to do those interviews. Ty used to bring the people together. Like Ty in his interviews, everything was quality. Ty was a person of quality. Baby. He was top tier. From what I get from talking to Gaurdini from on the chat, and then even like, once the chat was done and all the fallout was happening, I think Gaurdini really considered you to be like his friend. And hearing you talk now, but hearing you talk now, I forget about the whole Ty situation because that was pre my time. But I do think with you guys being as close as you guys were with Ty and y'all had a friendship, I do think, and this is me, I'm assuming, Gaurdini hasn't said nothing to me, this is me hearing you talking and me just trying to put it together. I do think in his brain, maybe that you and the experience that you guys share as it relates to Ty locks you in on a whole other level to where you should be his friend no matter what, because that is how Gaurdini does think. Well, great, it don't matter if I do this. You should still pick up the phone. You should still come help me. You should still do this because we friends. And I think that Ty component and how emotional that was for him. He's not an emotional person, and you guys sharing that experience together. I do think he still holds you, which is why I think he's still presently right now upset. He holds you in a very dear place to him. And sometimes I don't.
And I have to agree with you. I'm sorry to cut you off. Right back
it's okay. No, we talking.
He made a comment and was just like, "Yeah, Q think he got to where he is just on him." First of all, I've been doing me before I met you. However, I used to love when Gaurdini worked on my graphics. She used to tell me about mics. She used to tell me about cameras. Update your phone. I love Gaurdini. He was my real friend. So. Go ahead. I just had to throw that out there because I heard him say a comment like, "Oh, like I did it by myself." I've always gave you praise. It was you fucking up your own bag all the time.
Yeah, I don't.
You can't help a person grow and they fucking up their own bag.
I think how Gaurdini expresses his discontent could be worked on. How he expresses how he's hurt or maybe confused. Or maybe how he may feel away. I think how he chooses to express that is where the issue comes into play.
For you to be the oldest Buki, we got to grow up.
I pray for healing,
Shout out to my baby sister that we're at Buki. She told me to give her a shout out earlier. Shout out to my baby sister in the chat.
Yes, Buki. Okay, so overall, season 2, that's your first season. I do consider you to be like one of the stars of season 2. I really do feel like you and Montel coming in at the same time helped.
I love Montel.
I love Montel too. I think you guys coming in
elevate things.
It elevated it because one thing about you and Montel. Y'all was gonna show what y'all did, it wasn't it, and this is no shade to anyone on their journey because we all have to start somewhere. And honestly, everything is great, if you're able to muster up the strength and the courage and the resources to put yourself out there. However, I think just from an entertainment perspective, from being at home, you and Montel were really cementing the chasing part of it, and you guys became aspirational, right? This is something that someone behind the scenes who watches our show, who works at the big shows and show runs. They say that. Well, no. What I say? What they say is a lot of the from their expert opinion from working in reality TV, and they've worked in a lot of reality TV. They say chasing reality on a whole sometimes misses that aspirational aspect where I think you funny, I think you cute, I think you cool, this is entertaining, but do I want to be like you? Am I inspired by what you are doing? Do I want to get up and say, hey, I want to go do this because Q did this? And I do believe you and Montel coming into season 2 did that, which to me as a viewer, when I went back and watched it, put y'all at the top of the pack.
Thank
for
you,
me.
Baby. Thank you.
Talk about Eric right quick. The girls don't talk about Eric. Eric had one season of Chasing Atlanta.
I enjoyed Eric. Eric used to come to set with his drink. He was tall and lanky. He was quiet, but baby, he'll be on set. I'm gonna keep it real. He'll be on set so damn high. But he was always a fun ball of energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't really have much to say about Eric. He was a good person. He's sweet. He just wasn't, in the stuff, with us. In the stuff. He was a good person, but I just felt like I think you need more than just sweet to be on TV. But to be around him, he was just a fun person. He'll be, he'll bring the drinks. He was a vibe. Like he was that person that's gonna bring everybody something to, relax and all that vibe and all that juice. So Eric was cool. He was a cool person. He's still in Atlanta, I think. I think we still like social media friends. He did the distorted jeans.
Distressed, I believe.
Distressed. I say distorted. Yeah.
It's okay.
Distressed jeans. Yeah. My mind distorted.
Season 2 is a very popular season, but a lot of people feel like season 2 is like disjointed. Like it has its pockets where it's really, really good, and then it's not. How do you look back at season 2? Because like I felt like season 2 y'all fought the entire time. Like everybody was upset at somebody the entire time.
Well, they did. Season 2, I feel like they were still trying to get it together. You know, my first season, like I say, I didn't have like a lot of one-on-one sit downs. Like producing now, I definitely would have had me, Devon, Dewan sit down, period. But we never did that. You know, those type things we never did. So I feel like they were still learning. They had brought in more producers. I feel like everybody was like increasing their roles at the time. So characters, we came in bigger and all those type things. I feel like everybody was still trying to find the footing of what the show is supposed to be. Who are we taking away? Like, what does this show mean? Yeah. And so they were still trying to figure it out. And so, yeah, that's why you bring in a person like myself. Who else came in with us? Gaurdini. At the time, I'm talking shit, but Gaurdini, I think he was like doing stuff with like Big Deb or whatever. I can't remember. But he was making some moves back then too. And it was person.
Eric.
Okay. Yeah. But that was it.
No. My next question is, you answered it.
Like that was all that came in with us. I thought it was.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, so yeah, those characters were making us figure out the footing of the show. I think. There was, they were fighting.
How was it getting the what was your experience from the fans, from the people watching, from the from like the followers, the viewers? It's okay. The followers and viewers. Really?
My first season, they hated me. They did not like me. I was everything but a bald head, scallywag bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Cynthia, you bald head, scallywag.
You know what I'm saying? I came in, you know what I'm saying, friends with the villain of the show. Lady E and I were cool. They didn't like that. Who could be her friend? You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh. And then it's two bougie bitches. So they didn't like me.
I didn't know people did not like you. I didn't know that.
Like because I
really,
like you say, people were they were like admiring me, like you say, people were like looking up to the work that I did. I felt like my castmates and then the people watching the show, because everybody else was chasing their dreams. And I still was chasing mine, I'm still chasing them, but I felt like I was like a step or two of doing more than others, that I came off, I guess, a bit bougie or whatever. I just was working. You know what I'm saying? I was working, but people, because the show was called Chasing, and, their favorite was Devon, and this is no shade, but nobody was active. And so when I came in doing me, I felt like everybody was just like, oh, he's doing too much. He doing too much. He ain't fun. He got to stick up his ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? That type vibe. But I feel like the fans did not like me. A few of them thought I was hot and all that stuff, but people didn't think I was like hot and sexy until I feel like, season 3, season 4, when I started dropping weight, like that wasn't the focus my first year. My first season was, we all like him because he hanging out with Lauren. And his first scene, he done came in and tried the fan favorite. Oh, we don't fuck with Q. And so then when Devon and I got into it at the reunion, they definitely didn't fuck with me, after that. When everything went to commotion, he was actually trying to fight Lauren. I just was in the crossfire. Him and Devon was drunk child. And,
I was there.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, so now I'm at the reunion. I don't think there's anything else from the season I want to talk about from season 2. So we're at the reunion, which I think is the most viewed reunion.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I think it's the most viewed one. TS Madison is the host. She's buzzing on the internet because she had just broke up with Kaya. And so she's like a big thing on YouTube right now.
Then we had all of our own cast mess. That was a crazy reunion.
That was like a huge. I still think a huge moment for Chasing. Just like the converging of all of that was just. I'm glad it's captured on camera. You know.
Yeah.
And so we get to the reunion. Before we get to the reunion, I know we interacted before. I just can't put my finger on it, and I'm scared to scroll back. In the DMs, I'm real scared. I know we interacted because I know when I just so happened to go backstage, that was not our first time. That was our first time seeing each other in person, but that wasn't our first time talking, like interacting. I can't remember what the first interaction is, but I remember meeting Q, right? And I'm not gonna lie. I felt like Q was looking like, girl. You know, I had on something tight that day, you know, and I was real small. So I felt like Q was looking at me, right? But, which I appreciate, you know, it's whatever. But Q's manager was back there. Which, this is very important. I can say his name, right? I can say his name. Can I? Oh, no.
It's your story. Go ahead.
Derek. I'm just going to say Derek. Derek was back there. And when I saw Derek, I was like, ooh.
Business manager at the time.
Yeah, he was your business manager at the time. I was like, ooh, I want to talk to you. Fuck you. I want to talk to you. Who are you? What's going on with you? And it was just an energy. But anyways, and this was in between like the break time of the reunion. So like the reunion went on like a small recession. Q went to the back with his business manager, and for some reason I was back. I don't know, I was back there because of TS. I don't know why I was back there, but I remember you and Derek being at the end of the hallway, and I had walked down. I was like, "Oh my God, Q, nice to meet you, Oliver." And that was my first time meeting Derek, and I was like, "Oh, it's nice to meet you." And then I walked away, sat back down. The reunion continues. I just wanted to plug that part in there. What do you remember about that our first time meeting in person?
I really don't remember much about it. It was so foggy because, you know, Gaurdini was late. Ty and Mike was in the back filming. You know, they was getting cast interviews. Remember they was filming the show. Remember they had went live and posted.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were
inside
the reunion.
And they posted the fight.
And Ty had gotten to a little situation because they had posted some of the fight or whatever. So it was so much of that going on behind the scenes as far as them recording and me trying to be present for that. So, and I think that you came in with, are you going to the top of ourselves? Lord have mercy. I think, and then, I think you were with Gaurdini. I think I remember you being with Gaurdini. And so we were like,
no, Gaurdini came in like at the very end. When I met you, Gaurdini was not there yet. I remember concretely. Gaurdini was not there yet.
Yeah,
no.
I don't really remember. It was so much going on with the reunion. I just was focused on that. No shade. So I probably just kind of just haying about it, if I remember correctly.
Season 2 reunion
was
one for the books. Let's talk about as it relates to you. So we get to the very end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lauren done got up. She done stormed out like 3-4 times. She basically said, all y'all niggas and hoes work for me. This is my show. You know, it basically don't operate if I'm not here. Am I lying?
Yeah, that's what she was giving. She was popping her shit.
Mama was popping her shit. She said, I can pay for everything in here. I remember that. I remember that.
Candy. I'll pay for every bitch in here.
Yeah.
So I was just chilling, you know.
Okay.
Lauren do her thing. Say what now?
Okay, we had not interacted at all before that day.
I didn't remember interacting with you. What year is that? Oh my God.
2018. I'm looking. June.
Oh, okay. I'm now Oliver looking for the messages. Exactly.
Yeah, I see.
What?
Okay. So that was our first time. Okay, you know what? Maybe I had seen you on the show because I had went and binge watched the show to get ready for the reunion. So that was really our first time And that was our first time, like, interacting anything. Oh, okay. But going back to you, in the reunion, Devon, I just remember he was like, and Q, what he said, and Q, with your something motherfucking ass, bitch, and something like that. He got up, and the reunion was done. I remember Derek coming immediately and grabbing you. Swooped. Same thing happened season 3, bitch, when they got to fighting. Swooped.
Get
But
you up out of there.
what was happening season 2 at the reunion that they were so upset with you?
It wasn't me. You know, he wanted to fight Lauren. Devon wanted to fight Lauren, you know, because of the little things that Devon and I had, you know, I felt like he came to the reunion on ready anyway, Devon. And so I was kind of waiting on him to pop something. So it was unexpected from Devon a little bit, honestly. But I feel like he wanted to fight Lauren so bad. I think she had stormed off. He was already just drunk. He was like, I'm going to fight the first bitch connected to it. And Q. And then that's when it was it. And I was, you know me, I'm not bringing you no heat, but don't come over here jumping in, you know, flopping in my face. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as he charged at me, I'm jumping up to get up too. And you see my business manager swoop me up out of there. So honestly, I feel like Devon didn't really want to fight me. I felt like, again, guilty by association. He was like, well, bitch, you know what I'm saying? It's been he say, she say already in the streets anyway, but Devon and I never had a conversation. I didn't have an issue with him. And so I felt like he wanted to fight me season 2, my first season, but season 2's reunion, because he couldn't get to Lauren. So, and he was drunk. He was like, I'm going to just tear this whole bitch up. I'm going to tear this whole thing up. So he was trying to get to me, and I was like, all right, girl, y'all better hold her, because she come up this way and I'm going to swing back. And my business manager got me up out of there because he know I'm like, Q going to fight.
Yeah.
So, and he didn't want me fighting. That's not the brand I was trying to, you know, have for myself. That's not what I wanted. And we didn't have an issue to be fighting, like fist fighting like that. And so, there go the fans again. Q had to say something. He did something. He said something behind the scenes. I was like, I really did. Like, he want Lauren here. You know, because Gaurdini came in wanting Lauren too. You know, because when I think Lauren had said something, you know, I think she did say something like, I pay for every bitch up in here or something like that.
She did. I remember.
And that had pissed everybody off again. But she ain't talking about me. I'm saying right, it was Lauren, me, Lyric. And me, you know, Lyric, he ain't giving two shits. Me and Lyric over here just kicking like, oh my God, da, 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 da. We looking at them. The whole couch is over there. You know, it was just, you know, the first reunion, they had drinks and all that stuff backstage. You know,
fruit and chicken.
But it was mostly liquor. And so they, you know, they didn't do that again. But I just feel like everybody was turned up. They were nervous. You know, it was like a big reunion. TS Madison was coming in. I feel like they did a lot of pre-drinking. Devon and I didn't have enough going on to want to fist fight that bad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That he had to tear up the whole damn spot. So I feel like he was just drinking a lot. Everybody was nervous. And one thing led to another. And like I said, he couldn't get to Lauren. So child, he wanted me. But I'm like, all right, you know, hey, don't come swinging now.
So before we exit out of season 2 and get ready for season 3, I do want to get your thoughts on some of the cast members who were on the season, because as we go into season 3, we don't see them again. And I do feel like season 2 and 3 is a transition of chasing Atlanta, you know? And so I want to know, you already talked about our boy Eric. And you talked about Sky a little bit. I want to know your thoughts on Akeem.
Akeem is a handful. You know, me and Akeem still don't talk to this day. I don't, honestly, you know, back then, I don't really remember filming with Akeem a lot. I mean, I kind of do because he was there the first season. He just was always too drunk for me. Like, I just never gave him too much. And then I tried to support him a time or two because he was my castmate. And then he went on G-Status talking shit about me. So I never really seen it for Akeem. I never really... Yeah, he went on G-Status talking about me in a whole confessional. And I remember I got so pissed because he was like, and what cute bald-head ass doing here? Bitch, I was there to support your bald-headed ass. And so when he went on G-Status talking shit about me, I was like, okay, girl, she's another one. Clip, done. Take your drunk old ass the fuck on up out of here. So, you know what I'm saying? Akeem, she was funny on set. She brought a lot to the show because she was funny. But just personally, you know, I was trying to just bring it together for Ty, but you know, Akeem and every time we was around each other, it was just always some weird shit. So I just stopped fooling with him, and he would be so drunk, touching on the castmates and stuff, and I don't got time for that. Move. So yeah, I mean, he was a fun person, but you know, when people get drunk, he just was too much, talking, slurring,
sloppy mouth, sloppy actions. We weren't me thin. So he was fun to be around, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the fans loved him. He brought fun stuff to the show, but we just never hung out personally or, you know, anything like that.
Lyric. This is Lyric London's last season.
Lyric was fun. You know, I knew Lyric because we did some filming prior to Chasing. So I had knew of him. I knew that he was in the scene heavy, but Lyric was always chill on set. You know, I was never, a lot of people was attracted to Lyric. I looked at him like a bro. And so we would just always come to set and be chilling, just looking at the craziness. That's why at the reunion, you see me and Lyric just like looking around like, these people is crazy.
Yeah.
So he was fun, but he was always quiet.
How do you feel like leaving season 2? How did that position you as an entertainer? Like, do you feel like the show helped you? Do you feel like it helped your career from even with the fan reaction?
Oh yeah, Chasing. I mean, any newbie coming to a season with OGs who they love is gonna have it hard. If you know anything about reality TV, I do now. Yeah, it's just a part. It's a part for the course, but it's part for the course. But yeah, Chasing Reality definitely set me up. It placed me in front of thousands, hell, millions more eyes because we had over a million viewership. So platforms. So it put me in front of millions of people. So it definitely changed the way people saw me, you know, because I was already doing my thing. I was getting more gigs because of the show. People wanted to come on the show. I was trying to get brand stuff because people, you know, we were starting to do things going into season 3. You know, you know, I decided to come back. And so when season 3 came back around, stuff was starting to move a little bit for me.
Why did you come back?
Because I saw it aligning me. You know, even though some stuff was crap, you know, I was getting more radio hosts. You know, I can get past the comments. I got family and friends who love me in real life. And I was, you know, just sitting on the phone all day reading comments. So it didn't really bother me too much. You know, I was going back to work. And so, yeah, I decided to come back because I was getting more guests, more hosts. I was hanging around gay people that was new for me. So I just wanted to continue to have fun. And I was, at the time, a Bailey boy. So Cynthia was on TV. Like I told you, one of my good friends, Tokyo Vanity, she was just doing Love and Hip Hop. So I felt like everybody around me was in that realm, even Rico Chappelle. And so I felt like everybody was in that space. I'm like, I'm destined to be here. Let me just say, I ain't gonna let nobody run me away. I done came all the way from North Carolina, and I'm here. This is I got my radio show that's doing well, and I have a show over here bringing a whole different new audience and, you know, eyes and stuff. So I roll with it.
I don't mean to sound funny when I say this. I really say this in the purest of hearts. But I've noticed.
You think I should have not returned?
No. Oh. Hearing you say that, I've noticed a difference in how people carry themselves and approach their career when they've been positioned around people in Atlanta who are like the people that are like in the scene doing it. Like hearing you say that, I'm like, oh, you know, how I've seen Q approach his time on the show on Chasing Reality, coming from being around these kind of people on a consistent basis is way different in my perspective and how I've seen other people approach this opportunity from wherever they came from. I don't know. But I do think, like I said earlier, being around Cynthia, being around Rico Chappelle, being around all those people educated your approach into coming into Chasing Reality, which is why you and I, in my opinion, became friends, which we're going to get into once we start talking about season 3. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, guys. We got over 400 people watching. Y'all go refresh y'all glasses. There's still 400 people in here. Listen, y'all, share the live. Share the live. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, but don't go too far because you are in the mix with Twixt, and we'll be back after this.
Subscribe.
What you want to say?
Send the video out. I ain't got nothing to say. Send the video out. Let's show.
Oh, because we finna crank it now. I had to get through all the other stuff. We finna crank it. Listen, it's going down in Atlanta this summer. That's right, y'all. Chasing the Beat Live is here. A live experience of queer art and creativity on Friday, June 21st. Doors open up at 7 p.m. Listen, I done got y'all hoes karaoke with a live band, a little DJ, we got a happy hour, reality TV games. We're gonna have a little dancing, appearances by some of your favorite socialites and celebrities. I'm performing, it don't get no better than that, and so much more. So much more. This is the gayest variety show ever, with a special all-queer hip-hop lineup featuring Ocean Kelly,
Goddess Mikey, Hemingway, Ayo Rashawn, and Tiana Banks, plus a whole lot of soul singing from Sonny Dread, Brazy, and Miles Tripp. Plus some stand-up comedy from Rockefeller and the social media famous Tommy the Gossip, hosted by yours truly, Quentin T. Harris. Oh yeah, we finna crank it, bitch! Listen, pre-sale tickets are going on right now. Head on over to www.eventbrite.com. Search Chasing the Beat or look for the Apache Cafe profile to get your tickets. Get your tickets now before the pre-sale ends May 31st and the price goes up. Now I know we all outside this summer, so you and your friends jump in the car and pull up on us down in the Atlanta at the Apache Cafe Friday, June 21st for Chasing the Beat Live, a live experience of queer art and creativity. And yes, I did that in one take. See you there.
Girl, so you know that when we back. So you know when I play the commercial, it mutes my mic, right?
Yeah.
So I ran to the bathroom right quick and grabbed me another seltzer water. But I put the headphones in, and I'm like, why do I hear Q talking? And I just hear that's me, and I'm like, oh, I guess it doesn't mute the guest mic when I play the video. So whatever. I hope you wasn't saying nothing because we heard it.
No, I wasn't. I just y'all can hear me? Oh Lord.
I muted you after you said, oh, that's me. So country.
Show up on the trailer. All right.
So country. So season 3 of Chasing Atlanta is like, to me, like the soft reboot. It's an iconic season. It is. I feel like this is my personal opinion. I feel like out of all the seasons, in terms of being iconic, I feel like season 3 is iconic because everybody was activated. Everybody came to work season 3. Yeah. Like everybody, even down to Troy, who at the time we just listen. We done talked about it, but we talked about it now. Who at the time people was considering, whatever. Oh, she shouldn't be here. Even Troy came to work.
I want to say something while we on Troy real quick.
Okay, let's talk Troy.
You remember when people saying like, oh, she shouldn't return, and all those things. It was me. I feel like Nene. It was me on the phone, like for Troy's season 4. I was like, he needs a return.
Oh, but then it was all of us then, because I felt like it was me.
It was both of us, because I remember that's how y'all had fell out, because y'all was always going. You and Troy always had like a little something going on. But anyway,
not during season 3. Me and him was fine until the Power 3 formed.
I don't remember, but Troy was one person who I advocated for to come back, because I know a lot of people was hard on him. I know people like, oh, he was boring, he was this, he was that. Mm-hmm. And so, we don't talk as much now, but yeah, I was definitely advocating for Troy back then.
So, I was being a little messy. I'll admit that I was being a little messy.
Regarding what?
Regarding you and Troy. When he was here, so this was doing his live like months ago, like probably now like 2 months ago, and I was telling the story about how Troy used to always be over here, like while we was filming, and then once the show started, me and Troy used to always hang out until the Power 3 formed. That was when.
When we started hanging out, we pissed off everybody. When the Power 3 formed, Troy.
Which we gonna talk about why I feel like everybody got mad. Okay. Which I didn't said it before, but you hear, and we go now. I get to really get into it.
Into the chat, season 3. What happened?
But hold on, I want to finish saying how I was being messy. So I told a story when Troy was here about when you and I started being cool. Then you started coming over, and I told this time about it was just this one time. I think it was the first time both of y'all was over here at the same time, and I was over there in the couch. Maybe had ate a brownie with cookie. And I just remember looking over here to the left, over here on the island by the door. And I just saw a whole lot of,
Low Mixie. What? Boy, you is something damn else, boy.
I don't know what it is about people coming over here into the honeycut.
You is something damn else, boy.
If the walls of the honeycut could talk.
Yeah, for sure. It used to be, your house was the mini TS Madison house.
It was. Everybody was always over here.
Mm-hmm.
We was all, and then it'll be like one person pull up, then the next person pull up, then somebody want to bring a bottle, then okay, here go me. Well, let's order some crabs. Let's eat some shrimp. Okay, well then here go the blunts. Here go this. Everybody over here staying over here till 2:00 in the morning. Those used to be some fun times. That as I stayed on Chasing Reality, I was like, dang, I don't have as much fun as I used to because I don't do.
It was a family back then. We was all hanging out. That's when.
Before you get carried away, you and Troy, what you care to share? Because the people wanted to know. They was putting. It was like talk about you and Troy in the kitchen.
I don't really remember. I don't really remember like all the details. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we was just like, maybe dancing on each other or something like that. How you look over there, Steve?
Okay.
I think season 3, I was starting to like change me a little bit, and I, started to lean more into like my gayness. And so, I was just starting to hang out more, I think. And I don't know. I don't remember exactly what you're talking about. But I'm pretty sure, some maybe, between fondling and dancing, I'm pretty sure that's where.
Okay.
That's where that train, that's where that train went and stopped.
Okay, we're going to stop right there. So, season 3, we got some new people. We Were Born, Jatwana Berlin. We got Troy Gaskins. Boom. No, he wasn't Boom then, but it was Touched by Tag. He was Touched by Tag then.
That's funny.
We got Touched by Tag. We got TS Lil Kendra and Wayne the Pain. And then we have this other little boy, Oliver Twixt.
Yeah.
What was your mindset coming into season 3 as it relates to all of these new people coming in?
It was just like, it's about to be a whole lot of new bitches. That's what was on my mind. It's like, it's about to be like just a whole cash switch up that I'm just going to have to get to know everybody again. So, I just was like, oh, here come the mess. Like, let's bring it on. Like, the reunion had just ended. We get like, a couple of weeks off and find out who the next
y'all had some time off.
Not back then. We just kind of
June. I just looked. I messaged you in June. That was right after the reunion. We didn't start filming season 3 until like November, the end of October. So you had some time off.
June, July, August, September, October. I guess so. But by the time the summer is speeding through, and that riff rap, that's holiday time. So I guess
I got you.
Seemed quick in my mind, especially since we were filming for so long. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I just was like, okay, here we go again. I'm already, it's already crunk. So let's meet some new bitches. Let's see what it gives, I was excited. Bring them on.
We had already, I'm looking back at our messages, we were already communicating lightly through like Instagram between meeting at the season 2 reunion and us filming for season 3. One of my first scenes is you coming over here with Kim Smedley.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, I still got the pictures, videos. Me and Kim still tight. That's my girl. Another person doing some great things in the industry. Yeah.
And me and her are still friends. We still talk. We still text. That's my girl. I love you some Kim.
She in Zimbabwe right now, picking corn, fresh fruit.
Okay, Kim doing her thing, child. Kim is out here doing her thing. But you who would I consider brought me onto the show?
Me.
Yeah, it would be you.
They kept trying to tag me with me bringing everybody on the show, but me and you, I think it happened because you didn't know anybody else. I think it was Gaurdini, but I don't remember.
That was it. That's all.
I didn't know the connection with that, but because you and I both work in the industry.
And I think Gaurdini was Gaurdini already let go by then? By the time we filmed.
It was something. I think that's why you had to come through with me. So I was like,
I think that's why. Yes, you're right. There you go.
And so, I think we had a mutual person in common. I think Kim had just did my radio show. Yeah, I think she had just did an interview at my radio show or something. And then I think you came up, or I think y'all had previously chatted. So I was like, I know Kim. Let's get a scene together, and that's how that went.
Yes, and then we go to the first scene ever of The Power of Three, Down to the Zoo.
Lord have mercy. I was trying to figure out what was our first scene. That was our first scene, huh?
That was our first scene. When Lauren walked up, she said,
day.
I already told y'all, I'm not gonna so I'm done.
Lauren funny as hell, bro. That scene cracked me up. We was feeding them animals, everything. I remember let's go in the train. So
yes.
cute.
Yes.
So cute.
I'm trying to think. I feel like what happened with you season 3?
Lauren didn't want you on the show. She wanted you gone, baby. She said, I ain't filming with nobody cool with Gaurdini. She wanted you up out of here.
But you know, I don't know how deep her feelings about that ran, because I do remember after we had that whole scene, she was like, child, I just had to do a little something for the show. I was like, oh.
Yeah. Look, we
okay.
can say it now. Didn't we ride up there together?
I didn't ride with y'all.
Oh, okay. Me and Lauren rode together.
Mm-hmm.
I think me, Lauren, Kevon, I think we rode up there together. I think it was like two or three separate cars. I do remember.
Because it was far.
Yeah, it was far. That's why we all had to ride together.
It was over an hour, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like we drove far for that scene, like extremely far. Jesus.
Yeah, it was far.
The biggest thing I can remember. Oh no. So I want to get before we talk about me, because once we talk about me, we ain't getting off me. Let me talk about all these other people.
As usual.
You and Cameron had a run in season 3.
Mm-hmm.
What do you care to share about that?
What did we get into it about?
I don't know what was shown on the show, but I'm trying to. I remember you telling me, because we also filmed scenes about this, that you felt like you had been supporting him when he was going through his cancer journey. And maybe yeah. Okay, go ahead, pick it up.
Yeah, so Cameron and I just came to me because I remember, who I was with that day and et cetera. I had came to visit Cameron in the hospital a couple of times with him, going through his chemo treatments and et cetera. It really rubbed me the wrong way when he brought his little bald-headed ass to that camera and said I only came up there to support him in a fake way. Like, we weren't even filming. I brought you balloons and cake, and I did that while we were filming, but the times that I came and saw you and checked on you during those moments, we were not filming. And so it really irritated me when he got around people who did not like me, which was Sky and Devon and, others, and be like, oh, well, he only come up there because he fake, or, that type of shit. And from, it really rubbed me the wrong way, because at the time I knew someone who was dealing with something, dealing with a cancer scare and et cetera. And so you trying to play me for supporting you, we good.
Why were you so crunk at him in that hallway when you had that little blue suit and a little bow tie? You was crunk.
Cause, what I'm saying, he had already was trying to get in cahoots with Rico Chappelle, because at the time, Cameron wanted to be a designer, or he had wanted to, whatever he was doing, he wasn't doing. He had wanted to get in contact with my boss, Rico Chappelle, at the time. And I was just like, what I'm saying? You come make your moves on your own time. And it's just so crazy to me that you show up to film at Rico's show. And then I think he'll try to leave early and all this other little stuff. And when he came in, the vibe was already weird, because I had planned on definitely cussing him out when I saw him about lying to your little friends about, oh, I'm fake, or I'm this, or I'm that. So I saw him at Rico's event, and I was like, I don't want to embarrass my boss, but let's go around the corner real quick, because I got something to say to you. I did not like him going to his friends saying that I was fake supporting him. Like, we wasn't even filming.
Where are you guys now?
I didn't have to come over here and waste my time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We don't talk like that. It's no beef. You know what I'm saying? We're not besties. We still follow each other on social media. I feel like that moment, we never, ever really bounced back to where we were. And I feel like he could agree to say the same. Because it definitely hurt my feelings. A lot of these girls be playing with a lot of dumb shit. But, like, if I'm actually genuinely being there for you, praying, how serious I take stuff like praying for you, holding your hand. Like, if I'm doing that type stuff with you, don't play in my face. Don't play in my face. And I felt like Cameron was trying to play in my face. I never really bounced back from that. I definitely said some things. I wish I wouldn't have said that sick comment. I think I made a I said something in that trailer. I was like, he pertaining to him being sick. I wish I wouldn't have went that far and said that.
Well, you were talking to
However,
me.
you was in that gym. You was over there getting this crunk child. And so, yeah, ever since that moment, we never really bounced back, but it's no issues. You know, I'll hug them. It's, you know, what's up? But we keeping it moving. It's really never like, let's sit down and really, really, really chop it up. It's always like starfish. You know what I'm saying? What you about to be messy? I can see it.
No, I'm not finna be messy. What I was about to say was, I just remember us talking about camera reminded me of how many scenes you and I actually filmed together. Like, we filmed a lot of scenes together. And the chemistry was just always so natural. Like, it was just because it was just Kevon there, maybe, and I think his man at the time. And they wasn't really giving us no notes on what to say and stuff like that. And, you know, that's something I can also say about you too, Q. You used to produce, but and I'm not saying it in a way that's like disrespectful to any. Everything I'm saying right now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to nobody, but I'm just telling what my truth is. I would be during season 3. And honestly, until I would probably say until like the latter seasons, a lot of the things that would be going on in the scene would be us doing it. You know, it wouldn't be a lot of direction. It would not be a lot of direction. It just wouldn't. I don't know what the reason was. Maybe they were still learning. Maybe they didn't know. But Q, you would come in and you would pull a scene together. You would pull a scene together. Like, all right, y'all, we finna talk about this, we finna do that. And I appreciated it because even though I don't mind talking, I'm still new. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know everything. And in filming with you, you would really give direction to what I believe. Like that scene that we did in the gym, hilarious and shady and funny.
That was a funny scene. I thought of not only us talking, but like us upstairs working out. That was hilarious. That was a good scene.
Oh no, bitch, we was working out for real. Well, at least we was trying to.
Yeah, I ran this morning. I was in the gym for like 2 hours to change today. So
I ain't been back since.
But you know what? It comes that I think those little moments of me came from seeing other networks moving. When I saw Cynthia, they, you know, even though they were filming, they weren't on set all day just doing a bunch of rambling. They had talking points. They knew what to come to set, what we gotta attack. Like we know the storyline. Like as a reality personality, you have to, and one thing that it could break you or make you. For me, it helped me a little bit when you overly produce in your head. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you don't want to get caught up in. But for me, I knew to show up to set what needed to be talked about. So you got to do a little pre-work. You got to show up to set and still get business done. Can't just be drinking and fussing and fighting with no structure.
You're absolutely right.
We can't be at this restaurant for 5 hours because y'all filming the show. Y'all got to come in, sit down, and get to it. You know.
You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
That with Cynthia, Rico, and other people, and I was like, okay, well, let me take that onto set. I know who I'm sitting down with. I know what I got to talk about. Let me go ahead and let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
One of another run-in that you had, which I still don't know to this day how it happened.
Even run-ins is crazy.
Yes. You had a run-in with Reba Bourne that even culminated in an impromptu scene. I'm finna spill some tea. Y'all, if y'all go back to season 3, there's a scene where Jatwan Berlin talked to Q and Lauren. That conversation happened outside of our season 3 photo shoot where we did our intro videos and we did our cast photos. And y'all shooting the whole scene downstairs because I believe that was like the first time that all of y'all were in the same place.
Yeah.
What was the issue between y'all back then?
I don't remember. It was something with Lauren again, me being associated with Lauren, and I think her and Jaquan and Berlin had something going on, and you know me, I just, you know, was the boy connect. It was always two. So whoever Lauren get into it with, whoever's the other person, they're gonna try to get into it with me. So, you know, I really don't even remember the issues that Jason Wan and Berlin had with me back then, honestly, because I didn't do a lot of filming with them. You know, I think I remember that one scene with Gaurdini that we did, but outside of that, I just remember Jay Swan pushing at me like this at the reunion, you know, when I was sitting on the couch with Izzy. So I was like, I don't really remember because it's been so long, but I knew it had something to do with Lauren connected with her. But we never had an issue personally with each other until like, I mean, we don't have an issue now. We just don't talk as much because Jay Swan and I were actually tight, you know, recently, like last year. So, you know, once we got over all those things, I think it was just like a lot of he say, she say, you know how Jay Swan takes stuff and just go. And so I think that's what it was back then. I was like, okay, this North Carolina boy is crazy. But we didn't know each other either.
You know what I think it is? It's coming back to me.
I don't remember.
What did you do at their little sleepover party they had? They had hosted.
Oh,
What'd you do? It was something there.
It was something there. Yeah.
Because I remember it was more so Berlin that had an issue with you.
That's the night Troy pulled his thing out on the phone.
Hold on. No, that was also the night. Remember when Jatwan...
Remember Corday was there singing?
I don't remember that.
And they edited out the show?
Hell no. Girl, you know Miss Daria don't play with stuff like that. She don't play with stuff like that.
No, it was Corday sounding crazy. And he begged Dario to take it out of the show.
Oh.
But anyway, what happened that night? I remember them slamming a glass or something.
Because, I remember your messy ass said, why was Gaurdini uninvited? Or something like that.
And here go me trying to have this bitch back because don't nobody want around. You or your friend don't come around here no more. Don't come around here no more. So nobody wanted Gaurdini at anything. So I'm like, okay, this is my friend. How y'all gonna invite him to something and then disinvite him? Oh, so that's what it was. Jay Swan had got upset with me for asking why they invite Gaurdini and then disinvite him. But I mean, one, that keeps reality TV going. But two, that's how I honestly felt. Y'all know me. If something on my mind, I'm just gonna ask you. If it's on, it's just gonna come out. The same thing. How I got into it with Devon and Q and anybody else. It's just like, how y'all going?
Everybody, I'm sorry. Everybody watching. Am I remembering this correctly? Please. Yes, but I think that's what it was because I remember Berlin saying something like, "But you were a guest in our home at our events." It was something like that. I just remember at the little thing. Remember, Jatwan started throwing glasses, and I want to say the camera cuts to us, and we looked.
Yeah,
and we got up and was like, girl, we finna get up out of here.
Yes, it's gone and go. This your house. You want to be breaking? It was a glass table. I done seen enough little Peter Buzz for the night anyway. It's time to go home. Y'all got to be throwing glass. All I did was ask was Gaurdini, why was he not invited? Because y'all didn't invite him. I think Gaurdini was about to try to pull up. You know how she do. Yeah, she was going to try to pull up. It was
bitch, like, if Gaurdini would have pulled up
he was trying
to that.
Drop me the address. You know how he do. Drop me the address. Where y'all at? And I was a little bit late, too. And I was like, girl, I'm not giving you the address to these people's house. I don't even know these people. And so I went in there and asked Jay Swan why was he disinvited, and I had a good time that night. That was me and Berlin was, you know, I'm always groping in somebody's kitchen. I see because you remember that was me and Berlin was dancing in the kitchen.
Yeah, in the kitchen. What's up with you in the kitchen with pots and pans that just get you activated?
It's so hot
to bother all these pots and pans and grease stains.
No, but yeah, that's what we was dancing in the kitchen. That was a hot scene, and then you know we had a lot of little jammy jams, and yeah, that was the cause of Jay Swan and I's mess, and they just kept, you know how they just need something small to just hold on to, and they just hold on over to the reunion.
You so funny, Q. I want to see you back on TV because it's just the little things. It's so funny to me. Or maybe I just think you're funny. Yeah, it's something small, you know. Okay, so you and I are hanging out a lot, right? Because we're not only what you done did.
You can't hear me?
No, it just hold on. Okay, it's fine. I heard an echo.
Yeah, I'm just overcharging my AirPods.
Okay, be careful with that other AirPod as you move it, because I just heard all that, what you just did to it. Just be careful with it.
Okay,
yeah, just be careful. But you sound good. Thank you and I were not only, we filmed a lot season 3. But we started working together because I was doing stuff with TS for TS. And I started doing some of your content, which honestly didn't happen until like maybe towards the end of season 3. But we would be at TS's house together. And we know
the person I was dating at the time was working with TS Madison as well, so we would hang out there. Yeah.
Gaurdini would come over there once he did the thing. Like so, like we were building a rapport with each other on the show and outside of the show.
And I used to, because everybody, like you said earlier, I would be at your house until 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. We on live, cutting up, turning up. What people didn't know was Oliver stayed less than 2 miles away from my old house. So while you literally stayed, I was so homeless, bitch, I had a house down the street.
Yeah, you literally stayed like maybe 5 minutes driving.
Not even 5 minutes.
Not even.
5 minutes walking, not 5 minutes driving. You never really came to my house. I think maybe one time. But I didn't cook.
I never came to your house.
Then. I never cooked back then. And so I was like, well, what you coming to my house for? Like, you know, you got all the, you know, the glitz and glam, everybody.
That is what you used to say. You was like, girl, when you got all the lights and all the other stuff over there, you need to come over here.
I just started cooking in my you know, now era. Back then I did not cook, so I was always going to your house because bitch, you was gonna feed me. So I was like, all right, well, I'm coming over here. You know what I'm saying? So and then we would hang out and party and talk and be on live and create content and all this other shit. So while Heauxes was, he homeless, bitch, I had a whole 2-bedroom apartment down the street.
Yeah.
Always had my own. And I know Gaurdini has said this apartment CPN lie in her interview.
Okay, hold on, because
I have
that's a whole book, and because I've always been real hush hush about that situation, but tonight since you here and we never gonna close the chapter, we gonna move on. I'ma say what I got to say. But I know at least what I feel like made us friends, or what attracted me to you, was the fact that when we were not filming, we did not talk about the show. We didn't
talk about filming, right.
We didn't talk about the show, and we didn't talk about Heauxes. The same thing with Lauren. When we were not actually filming the show or about to go get ready to film the show, we never talked about this show or the people on the show or anything. We were always talking about the Lord, because all 3 of us love Jesus. We talked about the Lord. Lauren is a church baby down. I remember this was one day.
I think Lauren is the actual preacher's kid.
I remember one day it was us together. I don't know what we was doing. Maybe it was after the season 4 reunion, and y'all was just in here slapping files over these old behind church songs, these little quartet songs. We talked about God. We talked about spirituality. We talked about careers, which is usually, honestly, what really bonded all 3 of us together. It was, I mean, of course we had a lot in common in terms of being young, black, and gifted, and just being entrepreneurs and working in entertainment and being, being self-sufficient and wanting to take our craft and art to the next level so it can supply our lives. But the main thing was that we loved the Lord, and we would talk about God a lot, a whole lot. We would pray together.
Still to this day, we sure will.
Yes.
We were gonna pray tonight, but the Saints were a little late.
That's okay. I was praying in my sleep, and I know you prayed for me, so.
Yeah, I definitely prayed. Prayed before I came up. But yeah, and that certainly bonded us.
That was definitely a lot of things that bonded us. And so I'm taking us to the Power of 3 Live now.
Baby, hell on wheels. That's when the
stuff
started.
From my memory, I was friends with you. You was friends with Lauren.
You always say,
but it's the truth.
I party and then the +1.
No. I mean, now I feel like it's all party and everybody's a +1. And it's been.
It kind of started that way, even though I had my own relationship with everybody. I had my own relationship with Lauren because I knew her first. I had my own relationship with Gaurdini. Then you and I got super cool. So I had my own relationship with y'all. And then I connected this once we did the Power of 3. Well, I didn't connect it, just the magic came in the room once we did our Power of 3 Live. And then things kind of just took off from there.
Yeah.
And that's when people started. It was kind of from, what's the Power of 3? Fuck all y'all.
So the point I'm trying to make is each of us had our own individual relationships with each other. That like I had my relationship with Lauren, I had my relationship with you. Yeah. You and Lauren had your own relationship. You and I had our own relationship. We probably had my memory says we probably the three of us interacted maybe one time after that whole zoo thing. At least from what I can remember.
Because we didn't even have a lot of scenes together.
No.
Yeah.
The live was really our first time hanging out together. And we had so much fun.
Me and Lauren was there for 2 days.
Yes. Okay.
Stayed for 2 days.
Now just hold on, bald head. Just let me drive it just a little bit. Just let me drive it. I'm gonna pass it off to you because the lashes still may be over there in that windowsill. Remember me sending the pictures? Listen. Rest in peace. Rock was here.
Oh my God.
Rock was here.
Yeah.
Rock was here.
Yeah,
Tater T was here. Because remember, him and Rock used to be friends. And my ex, Corey, Cookie, I won't say real daddy, but the person who got me Cookie, he was here. And I think he was here with his friend. And I had bought some crabs. And we were just over here just shooting the shits and having a good time.
Hey.
Drinking.
So we kept having to tell them to shut the hell up in the background.
Because they was having too much fun. But that live is where we formed our friendship. Like y'all saw the power of three form in front of y'all in real time because it was really like, I'm doing
that all the way through back.
You know what? I don't want to because I don't want to cry.
Oh, we were some babies too.
It's such a Rock is in the video. Rock not here no more. Cookie probably in the video. My whole place don't even look like that no more. Yeah. We were so young. I was so young. You was young. Lauren was young. This is Lauren pre. I think that was the night she said her name was Lauren also.
It was a lot, and then she
like to the public
about transition. She was starting to talk about it a little bit. Yeah, and so it was a big thing that night, and it was so much other stuff going on. So yeah, I remember that. Definitely, that's the night we formed though.
Definitely.
For sure.
Y'all, Lauren and Q stayed over here. He ain't telling a lie for 2 days.
We just had that much fun.
We just had that much fun. We didn't want to stop having fun.
And so people saw me at Oliver's house all the time. They was like, "Oh, Q ain't got no house. He ain't got no
he
house."
do. We just like hanging out with each other.
I never went home. I was just paying bills and going to Oliver's house.
Yes. Yes. I mean, honestly.
At least 6 months to a year.
Yeah, I don't know about no year now.
I mean, it was a long. I mean,
it was 6. I would say 6 months. I'll say 6 months.
But we hung out heavy because then we started going out of town. So if we went at your house, we were still together.
Yeah, we were together because we did Essence Fest.
Yeah.
Okay, before we get to Essence Fest, what else do you remember about that Power 3 live before we get into the fallout?
I just remember everybody was just so mad at us once it went off. I just remember us having a really good time that night, and I remember us just. I don't remember us particularly trying to shade anybody or anything. I think I was reading the comments. The comments were coming in so fast
because lives were new.
Yeah, so they were coming in so fast that people thought I was being shady by reading the stuff. So and then they made a song with my Kendra made a song with my voice because I had read the question, "Why is Kendra in jail?" I didn't even know Kendra. You know what I'm saying? I was just reading the comments, and everybody was so mad, and I was like, well, I mean, shit, we hanging out now. I mean, they might as well stay mad. Like, what we gonna do from here, y'all? Because
why do you
said Gaurdini was cussing me out on the side?
Why do you feel like everyone was upset? Why?
I just feel like, they saw genuine friendship building. We were all three doing our thing in our own lane that, the power of three, because I felt like we were trying to call ourselves powerful. But I mean, the mouth, listen, you got to speak those things. Okay. So we are powerful. And I think we were relaying it to the Charmed show you were. And the audience was, because I've never to this day seen Charmed. It was a
100% Charm reference.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get my gay card snatched, but I've never seen Charmed. And so I just kind of just rolled.
No, it's okay.
I kind of just rolled with the reference. I grew up Christian child. We ain't play no.
No, it's okay. Charm. You won't get your gay card snatched with not watching Charm, but watching Charm does add a special notch to that gay card.
It's
it's a special little.
A lot of
the
LA girls watch Charm, and it's still very current. It's like the aim and stuff. Like it's one of those shows like the gays hold on to. But anyways, people were starting to it was just after that live, just people was upset because we were starting to call ourselves that. People were starting to brand us as that, and we were getting tighter and tighter and tighter. And then we were doing more lives and more lives and more lives, and we were starting to do brand deals, going to Essence Fest. So people were really mad. And they was like, they think they the shit. They think they this. And da-da-da-da. You know, Lauren had already had that attitude from her previous seasons. And then because of my work and me being associated with her, they felt like that was a little chip on my shoulder too. You was already a little bougie Morehouse bitch. So it's kind of like, oh, them three bougie bitches. We can't hate them because they doing their thing, but we don't like them because they, you know, it was kind of that vibe. It's like love to love us, but definitely love to hate us. You know, I don't really remember a lot of stuff from back then. I just remember a lot of people being upset with us. I definitely remember Gaurdini cussing me off from the side, and I remember a few people like sticking their nose up and, you know, all that type shit. I think that's when, what's his name? The guy who used to be on Facebook, Stone. He was, you know, it was around that time. So probably the next morning, stuff just started rolling and rolling and rolling. Here go me again, dancing in the kitchen. Put that microphone down, ho, because I know where you going.
Because you know what I'm about to say. Q, you remember that time? You remember that time you was over here and Stone came over here in the kitchen?
Oh, have mercy. Let me go put some oil in my kitchen.
And I think at that time, I'm not going to say that.
Stone he wanted a piece of me so bad. My God, it would not.
Some stones could have turned that night. That's all I'm going to say.
The Stones used to turn at your house. My God, mess. You are definitely the little mini version of TS Madison house. Every time you leave Oliver house, some tea was coming. So yes, we used to hang out over there, but it was always some shit. I was really in the mess. Like, the girls came over to dance on me.
Someone said Q always in the kitchen. It even go from Q in the streets to Q in the kitchen. Y'all get down in this chat. Let us know how we doing.
Yeah, let us know how we doing.
Yes, over 300 people watching.
One person comment on my side. Like,
yeah, me too. I'm not sure what's going on, but y'all get down in the chat. But sometimes, you know, people will turn it on and just put it down, and it is late, so they probably just watching it passively.
Yeah, we real late.
But it's okay. I'm shocked that these many people still up.
Me too. Hey,
here's what I feel like about the Power of Three, and this is my opinion, and this comes off of me talking to Kendra, me asking her about it. This comes from me talking to I did a live with Kendra, and I asked her what was it about the Power Three forming, because she said all of it was nothing. Y'all can go back and watch it. She said all of it was nothing you did. It was really Lauren and Q, and I believe it was more so Q when you was like, I'm not going to donate to someone when I don't even know the full scope of what's going on, which I didn't think that was you shading her. I thought that was a honest answer, you know? Like, if I was in jail and somebody would have said that, I wouldn't have gotten upset. I would have been like, okay, well, that's real. We
don't know each other.
Like, you know, we don't know each other. I get it. And then I also talked to Troy about what was about the Power of Three live that made you upset. And he was like, he just felt left out. I feel like when the Power of Three got...
everybody that night. They booked us three.
Well, if we really want to get into, I ain't gonna get into it. Yes, they booked us three.
Stay where you at.
Stay where we at. They booked us three. And then because what I was, I already started, so I'm gonna say it because it was never, the lives was never supposed to think. It was me asking, can we do the lives? And I was like, well, I don't want to do another live by myself. Bring Lauren and Q over here because the people need to talk to them too. And that was supposed to be the only live. It was after I live from what was told to me. The people called and Dario and Kevon, it was bitching and complaining so much that they was like, okay, well, the rest of the cast got to get a live, and then the lives, you know, the lives just continue. Yeah.
Were we the first?
I was the first.
You were the first, yeah, because you were doing several, because I really didn't want to do any. Because, you know, it's not my thing. I get nervous doing this. You just catch me in action. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have to set it up, I get nervous because I come from radio until we started filming. Like, I was always, you hear me, not see me. So interviews make me a little bit nervous. So, yeah, I remember wanting to do it with y'all. Yeah. I remember that. That's true.
I just feel like we were the three baddies on the show in their eyes. In their eyes.
I never looked at myself that way.
Me neither. But I feel like we were the three baddies in their eyes. You know, I feel like also too, from people who have had issues with us on the show. They wanted to be our friend, but because we're not showing up to them the way it makes sense, we then become the enemy and the target. I just feel Lauren was the girl on the show. You know, if we had to equate it to anything, she was like the Nene Leakes figure on the show, right? Q came in season 2, shook it up, right? And then Oliver came in season 3 and shook it up. So these three shakers then got together, and now they are a thing, right? Which honestly,
and we had a show come out, and we had a side show.
The show wasn't even then. I'm talking about
added to it.
And even we just said we just friends now, and I think I was just joking calling us the Power 3. Like I was just joking, but the people, the people out there, it stuck, and people started enjoying. People started enjoying seeing us together, and I just feel like within this YouTube show, the reality TV show, there is an unspoken competition. Why there's an unspoken competition? I don't fucking know, because my approach has always been, let me just compete with myself to be better. You know, I can't think about what the next person is doing because I'm always lose, but I can compete with myself. I feel like in this unspoken competition, us now linking up in some type of way tipped it all on our side. You know, they already felt the way about Lauren. Let me not say felt the way. Let me use the right words on what I'm saying. They already felt insecure about Lauren being on the show. Then they felt insecure about Q being on the show. And then now Oliver's on the show and they feel insecure. I feel like now the three people linking up together. Oh, it's just too much. Oh, girl, no, we finna kill these hoes.
We don't like we don't like them or the group.
And we never said we wasn't being friends with nobody. I remember getting the next day calling Troy like I normally would, and he wouldn't pick up the phone. Like we never said fuck y'all, we ain't hanging out. We just said we like each other.
Same thing I told you about Gaurdini. Like I told you he was cussing me out on the side. I heard him say to you and when he did his interview that I saw the fake shit form. How was it fake shit when everybody saw it form together?
I just think honestly
just felt left out.
Yeah, and
I was still a friend to him outside of the group.
You know, someone just left a comment saying, "Ooh, I don't know about that." You know, you guys have to also understand, y'all just, at that time, y'all was only seeing 30, 45 minutes of what was going on, but I've lived it. I know it. I know what the conversations are behind the scenes. I know energies, and I'm not no dumb girl. My spirit of discernment is always activated. And I just felt like people felt like us being friends was like some type of way affecting their stance on the show, or I don't know. I don't know, and it was very unfortunate. But the three of us were friends.
Yeah, still friends. Well,
still
I'm friends. With both. I'm still with the friends of both of you.
Yeah, I never said I wasn't friends with Lauren. I never said I wasn't friends with you. I just said I just wasn't talking to him.
And you said that in your.
I probably did. I probably said, I probably did.
I ain't gonna let you slide with that.
I probably did.
You definitely did.
But that's not what I felt. I just wasn't. I just wasn't fucking with y'all. Which we gonna get into.
That's fine. We're gonna get into it.
But we still on season 3. I love that you watched that. I love that you watched the interview because I do be forgetting shit sometimes. Sometimes shit be combining.
Shout out to Ray. My girl Ray was the first person on Twitter to send me this shit, and I started researching what's going on. Yeah, because I had unsubscribed, unfollowed. We had unfollowed each other, unsubscribed. So I didn't want to see anything Oliver Twixt. So deuces, baby. And so yeah, when people started sending me everything, I definitely had to do a deep dive into what the fuck was going on because I don't talk about any of these girls. You know what I'm saying? And I know if we were in person, y'all wouldn't be talking all this big shit like y'all doing behind these phones. You know what I'm saying? Ressie G, Gaurdini, anybody else who had anything to say about me, but it was definitely those two specifically that came up here trying to drag. Ressie didn't say a lot, and that's why I don't have a personal issue with Ressie. And somebody asked me earlier, could we have a conversation? We could, but it definitely has to be some accountability that comes to the table. Gaurdini and I'm not on that right now. Probably a conversation later on down in the years, but for you to say the things that he said, when Gaurdini was my real friend, like you said, Gaurdini wants to hold me to this level and all these different things. That's fine, you can do that. But tell the people the type of friend I was to you. When you were sick, I would come bring you medicine. When things were going on with you, I know a lot of your friends. I bring you into my family, meeting my family, all these different things. So Yeah, it's just right now the door's closed on the friendship.
Is there anything about season 3 you want to talk about before I move us to the summer of 2019 that started a lot of shit? You ready?
No, yeah, let's slide.
You ready? You ready to slide? Because I'm finna slide.
Go ahead, because I feel like I don't even remember a lot of this stuff we're talking about now. It's been so long ago. So let's catch it up.
No, because I think a large part of me have always wanted to talk about this. It's just a little bit.
Where you go? Where you about to go?
Oh no, let's talk about the whole Q homeless thing, right? That happened off camera. And so I'ma still be fair.
Go ahead.
I remember a member of production that I was friends with was calling me. And we would talk like we normally do. And because they were on production, I always just was like, okay, you know, whatever you and I talk about, I'm gonna make sure it just stays right here because I don't never want people to start, which they were already trying to like misconstrue our relationship, you know, but I'm just gonna say it. And this is how, and you know,
and put a name on it, please.
Until my cast, and Dario, until my cast, you know, like I used to be very knowledgeable about a lot of shit that I could have brought up on camera that I never did. That I never, ever did.
The homeless.
So, and I'm not gonna, because he never used the words homeless. The words homeless were never used, at least to me, from him.
To you.
From him.
He said it to enough people, other people, the way he was wording things. And I saw the orchestrating once I got all my pieces together.
During our conversations, there would be like he would just say these little things about you and your housing. But it was never, to me, it was never to the extreme of saying you were homeless. Like, he never said that. And I just always remember saying, like, girl, I don't know shit about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I just don't know nothing about that. The next thing, but it was, to me, it was nothing ever, like, serious. And at this point, honestly, and I think you can attest to this, everybody got their own relationships with everybody, and everybody says something about everybody. You know, like everybody says something about somebody. And it's not to the point of saying something like, oh, I gotta go. We all in the same arena. We all work together. We all friends. We all work out. I mean, we all work together. Somebody may know something about somebody, and you friends, somebody is always saying something about something. We filming a reality TV show. We all gay.
Somebody
we in Atlanta. It's always something going on. You know what I'm saying? And then my earlier approach was, and I was young. Looking back on it, I just would have said, girl, stop talking to me about that. You know? I did not put my foot down and was like, do not talk to me about that. Because at the time, I didn't see nothing too perverse about it, right?
A producer telling another casting was personal business.
But because you and Dario also had your own friendship too. Let's not act like y'all wasn't friends.
I'm not gonna act like we weren't friends.
Yeah.
On production, when I was a part of the cast, we were never friends. It was always boss, and maybe we had a relationship, but we never talked on the phone.
I didn't know that.
Randomly text. My only texting to Dario before Chasing LA, and when I got Chasing LA, was always positive. You know, stay with it. When all the stuff with him and Gaurdini fell out, I was always encouraging him behind the scenes and stuff like that. But we never had a personal relationship. He always had those relationships with you and Ressie G. He never had a personal relationship like that. So I never got another cast member's T. I didn't ever sat on the phone.
But wasn't he helping you with your YouTube channel? Am I not remembering that the right way?
I think, yeah, you know what? He did because I gave him my password and those type of things, but it was business. So it wasn't no friendship.
I mean, we talking about it.
Okay.
We talking about it.
The PIN number. And I couldn't get the PIN number to my YouTube. And that's what it was. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. And he kept saying, like, oh, I don't have a home address or something like that. You know, let's put it on the floor. I did stay in the West End, but I had my apartment for 5 years when I stayed in Atlanta. So whether it was in the hood or not, I stayed downtown Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So not even 2 miles up the road from Oliver. So clearly, I'm staying with the same bitches who in my lane. You know what I'm saying? And so it was something dealing with the PIN number that I couldn't ship it.
That what was I done stumbled into it. That's what was brought up. It was the PIN thing.
You brought
That's
it
what it was.
too. But you know me and technology and stuff. Look at me tonight.
Q, when I tell y'all Q is an idiot. Let me not say idiot. That was so mean. But Q is horrible. Horrible. Y'all notice every time I told him to do something, I started giving instructions on pull it down, look over here, do this, because he's horrible.
I've always been that way, and I think that I asked him for it to help me with my YouTube because, you know, I think it just got monetized. So, like, you know, I want to do this. And, asked him to help me, child, bit me right in the face.
And so but again, it was at that time. It was something that gave me like alarm. You know, like I always would just wanted to stay out of everybody's shit. Like everybody work out their own stuff. You know, I'm not trying to mediate. I don't want to because I don't know what y'all talk about, what y'all know, what y'all friendship is, and I'll be
right. So you're definitely right. It wasn't a friendship. It was a business relationship. You definitely bringing back some memories and jogging my memory. So. Yeah, that's exactly what the hell it was. I couldn't get into my account to send the PIN number to me because
because you had got monetized.
With that time,
because you had got monetized.
I got monetized, and I could not figure out how to get into my account to send the PIN number. So I think he was going around telling people, "Well, he can't send the PIN number because he ain't got nowhere to stay." No, bitch, I couldn't figure it out.
Back in the day. To give y'all context of what we talking about, back in the day when you got monetized on YouTube,
they had to ship you your number.
They mailed you a number to type in. It was an automated thing that was sent to like the address that was on your Google account. Like they didn't ask you no questions. Once you got monetized, they automatically sent you a PIN number to put in to activate your monetization to make money on YouTube. Now you don't got to do all that. You don't got to do none of that, child. You can just pass the requirements and and do your thing. Mm-hmm. The next instance that I heard about it was from
you better run it back.
Oh no, bitch! Because at the end, because I felt like that whole situation got blamed on me, and I wasn't the one who started this shit. But it was like, oh, Oliver. I'm like, bitch, I didn't know shit about no pin code. I didn't know shit. All I know is Q come over here and bring Moscato, and he bring a little grocery, and he take his little bath, and he be on the couch, and we talk and we have. But that's all I know, and I didn't really care about anything else. That's all I know.
You just unlocked something, and I'm just so grateful to God for this conversation. You definitely just unlocked something because I kept trying to figure out where is this rumor coming from. I think it's so silly that I'm homeless, and you just reminded me because Dario and I never was close enough to have a friendship.
But hold on. Right. I'm gonna tell you what I remember, and I'm gonna turn it over to you, and you're gonna fill in the gaps. The next phone call I remember was from Gaurdini. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't necessarily like I'm calling you about Q. It was more so like we just doing our normal chit chat talking. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh, you talked to Q? How you and Q doing? And Gaurdini had told me that, because he talked about it in our chat. Yeah, he did. That he basically, that y'all had fallen out because you had contacted him to help you move into an apartment, because that's what Gaurdini used to do back in the day, y'all.
That was her ass with the pins and the whatever she used to do.
I don't know the specifics, but I
say that's so stupid. To be
I don't know the specifics.
Crimes. Telling 500 plus 5,000 plus people that you committing a crime.
I mean, I'm already telling it, so I'm gonna tell it. Y'all remember when?
She told it.
Yeah, I mean, she told it. She told it.
Something to be proud of. Girl, that ain't cute.
Y'all remember that scene when it was me, Q, and Gaurdini by the pool during season 3? Mm-hmm. That's what she told us driving up. This was one of her properties.
Yeah, run it. Thank you. Yeah. So if you got all these properties around town and you got all these apartments, these nice apartments, why, if people saying I'm homeless and I was moving at the end, like the rumors was coming out, and I think that's when I was in a transition of moving, and I'm like, well, okay, well I know a bitch who got 10,000 apartments around Atlanta. Let me ask her for one. She ain't got none available. It's all this extra. And then I heard her say in an interview with you, I got mad at him for waiting on him to go get the money from his roommate. What the fuck is you?
Thank you for bringing up the roommate. Thank you for bringing up the roommate. But keep going. But
I never had a roommate when I had my 2-bedroom apartment for 5 years in that one apartment. Never, ever had a roommate. I didn't need or want a roommate until I was getting ready to go into one of Gaurdini's fancy ass, big ass apartments that's $1,000 on what the hell I'm paying right now. You know what I'm saying? And so, go ahead. What's your roommate story? Let me see what you got.
So I just want to add context to the Gaurdini having these properties. Y'all got to know I'm also a young black gay, and I'm not trying to be funny when I say this. My mama was a sergeant making over 6 figures. My grandparents were longtime employees at the county hospital. My aunts and everybody are educators. They are lawyers. They are doctors. They are in sororities. They are ministers. They are preachers. I don't know too much shit about CPNs, food stamps.
All I know
Section 8. I don't know about stuff like that. So when I heard Gaurdini say he got properties, I'm taking it at face value that you got properties, right? I just want to add some, and I don't know if that was your perspective. I know that was my perspective.
Really,
I was like, oh shit.
It was. Like you say, that scene that we did beside the pool, she said that was one of her properties. I had went to a couple of more of her properties. I would be at Gaurdini's house 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm hearing you run down 5 and 6 bitches who you giving apartments to, and they like, all right, give me $500. All right, your keys at the front door. Your keys at the front door. Your keys at the front door. I'm like, damn. This bitch really does got properties. I'm watching people come to his house and pick up keys and shit. You know, I ain't in your business because I'm your friend. I don't come to nobody's house asking questions, okay? I just sit back. But I am watching bitches come pick up keys. I am watching him on FaceTime, watching a bitch go in and look at their new apartment and be like, well, it's in my name, all that type shit. And so I'm just like you. I was just like, well, damn, he do got all these apartments. We done filmed that some, and he was, Gaurdini really never had one job. He always, and somebody just said scam that recognized scam in the comments. Exactly right. You know what I'm saying? Back then, he was working for Dev.
Is that a scam?
CPN and passing out apartments in your name. You got 20 apartments in your name. You giving them out. Yeah, you are scamming, baby. CPN is against the law.
A CPN is against the law.
Well, I mean, if it's not busy,
because I don't know still.
Doing, and I'm still learning my damn self. That's why I'm just like, it's when you come up here saying certain things. All I know is CPN is not good. Okay, all I know is against the law. All I saw you with all these apartments. The CPN, me learning that stuff came on the latter ends. I'm like, bitch, I guess at this point we already out here. I mean, I'm almost 10 days to close or whatever. So you know what I'm saying. Let's just roll with it. Ain't got nothing to do with me, girl.
Okay, so when he told me the story, he did say like he said in the thing. He said it was about not getting the money. Right? Now
he didn't even have an apartment for me to get money for.
I don't know. Now This is when I'm on the phone with Dario, and the conversation comes back up. Now the conversation comes back up because whoever you were supposed to room with in the place that you were moving into with Gaurdini, and I want to be clear. I don't know if you had a roommate in your old place, but from what was told, you were moving into the new place with
a roommate. Correct.
With a roommate who just so happened. I really want to go to commercial break because I got to pee, and I really want to tell this story like full out without feeling antsy and anxious. Let's go to one commercial break, and I'm gonna stop drinking these. But because I want to get through this and not feel like I got to rush because I got to pee. We're going to go through one more commercial break, y'all. Don't go nowhere. We in the mix. I'm finna finish this about the roommate and how this wrap into chasing reality because it does. We'll be right back after this.
Listen, it's going down in Atlanta this summer. That's right, y'all. Chasing the Beat Live is here. A live experience of queer art and creativity on Friday, June 21st. Doors open up at 7 p.m. Listen, I done got y'all hoes karaoke with a live band, a little DJ, we got a happy hour, reality TV games. We're gonna have a little dancing, appearances by some of your favorite socialites and celebrities. I'm performing, it don't get no better than that, and so much more. So much more. This is the gayest variety show ever, with a special all-queer hip-hop lineup featuring Ocean Kelly, Goddess Mikey, Hemingway, Ayo Rashawn, and Tiana Banks, plus a whole lot of soul singing from Sunny Dread, Brazy, and Miles Tripp, plus some stand-up comedy from Rockefeller and the social media famous Tommy the Gossip, hosted by yours truly, Quentin T. Harris. Oh yeah, we finna crank it, bitch! Listen, pre-sale tickets are going on right now. Head on over to www.eventbrite.com. Search Chasing the Beat or look for the Apache Cafe profile to get your tickets. Get your tickets now before the pre-sale ends May 31st and the price goes up. Now I know we all outside this summer, so you and your friends jump in the car and pull up on us down in the Atlanta at the Apache Cafe Friday, June 21st for Chasing the Beat Live, a live experience of queer art and creativity. And yes, I did that in one take. See you there.
Y'all, can we say how healing these conversations have been? You know, like we're getting down to a lot of these things. It feels very relaxing to get a lot of this shit just off and out, you know? Make sure y'all come see us if you're in Atlanta. And if you're not in Atlanta, get on a plane and come see us. We are starting the Chasing the Beat live showcase, a night of queer art and creativity, June 21st. Tickets are available right now on Eventbrite. They're actually discounted down and they will go up, I believe, this Friday. So if you want them for the low, get them today, right now, actually. Get it right now. Why wait? Get it right now. But we're going to have some live performances. We're going to have a concert. There's going to be some karaoke. We're going to do some interactive audience games based on reality TV. It's going to be a really great night. I'm very excited about it. I'm very proud of it. Oh, he done changed.
I got cold.
I know that's right.
Put something on.
And Q in the streets, aka in the kitchen, is coming to host the whole thing. So make sure y'all come see us. Okay.
Come twerk so on me in the kitchen, yeah.
I want to get back in the. I want to get back in the store before it leave me.
Before we lose it, come on.
So the next thing I remember is, and Dario calling me, basically, the roommate, whoever you were supposed to stay with, was friends with Justin J.
Yeah, best friends. I found that out. Mm-hmm. I knew that.
Was friends with Justin J. And
Dario and Justin was friends.
Are friends. I don't know, but they were friends at that time.
Mm-hmm. I knew.
And the friend was staying with Justin J. and was telling, at least from what I was told, was telling everything that was going on in that situation to Justin J., who was then taking it back and telling Dario, who was then now telling me, right? And
everybody else.
Because we're going to get to the Stone situation. Yeah. I mean, Q, everything I'm saying, I've already told you, child. And you know, and honestly, yo, if y'all remember during season 4, I actually had got on live and told this whole story because I was like, girl, I don't know what's going on. So everything I'm saying, I already done said. I already really done said it. I just deleted it because the people was mad at me because I went and told the whole thing. So I just got rid of it.
They ain't want you to know they was some liars. They ain't want the world to know that.
I don't know.
They was sneaking and being conniving. Why they want you to take it down?
I can't remember. No, it was actually Ressie G who called on Dario's behalf.
Another bitch and something. I wasn't trying to be in my tea. I was trying to be in my stuff.
But what was being told to me, and then when I talked to Gaurdini again, and this is how I knew nobody was lying. And I'm not saying lying about what was going on in the situation, but I knew people was talking about it, right?
Yeah.
And so from what was being told to me was that Q was basically holding up this move-in process, which was then, hold on. I want to say it and then you fill in the blanks. What was being told to me by both was that the friend had to stay with Justin J a little bit longer than what was expected because Q was not doing what he was supposed to do. He was not doing what he was supposed to do as it relates to them moving in, right?
Yeah.
And again, at this time, I'm on the road. Like, I'm traveling from city to city. You know, these are conversations. I'm like in the mirror doing my makeup and cutting my hair, listening to. I'm like, child, listen, whatever y'all got going on, that's what y'all got going on. There's a question that said, I have a question at the time, and I was telling all this info. Were you and Q not as close? Yes, we were close, but like I said earlier, from my vantage point, I thought and Dario and Q was close. And this also comes off of the heels of where me and Gaurdini were friends, and he told me that he was going to do an interview with a lady, and I thought, looking out for Funky Dineva and TS Madison, I went back and told them, and then it was like this whole thing where even in Dario, Ressie G, everybody who knew about the situation was like, Oliver, you should... But everybody who knew about the situation was like, Oliver, you should not have gone back and told Q and TS Madison what Gaurdini said, even though Gaurdini told me he didn't care that I went back and did it. But I totally understand. I should never have involved myself in it. So to me, this was another instance of, okay, these are friends. Whatever's going on with y'all,
I disagree.
I'm not in it.
As a friend,
but okay. So question: when me and Gaurdini was going at it season 3, you never came back and told me the things that he was saying about me. You didn't tell me those things until after. Like all this shit about, I'm gonna do better than her. I never knew about that until today. You never came back and told me that.
So let's be clear: Gaurdini never talked about you to me. Let's be very clear. He would never sit around and dog you because I'm not that kind of friend, and that's where you and I have had a disconnect because I don't let people sit around me and talk about the other one. I don't do that. Gaurdini and I never, to this day, and I don't fuck with him, but we never sat around and talked about you. Yeah. He was trying to outdo you as a friend, trying to out-edit you, trying to outdo these things, because once I stopped fucking with Dario, me and you had started doing some work. Because I had stopped doing my YouTube stuff with Dario. Once the homeless stuff came out, I was waiting on an apartment from Gaurdini that the bitch
we was working, but we was working before you had started working in Dario. This whole homeless stuff was happening in the summer. You and I worked like during the spring. Yeah, because after the whole homeless stuff, remember you and I stopped talking. We didn't start talking. We didn't start talking until we filmed that scene at Cynthia Place. Like a whole year later. But for me, it was, I don't know what's going on, you know, and to me, it was like, I have been so used to, and you know, I don't know what's going on. Okay, girl. Like to me, it was really going in out of one ear and out the other, because I wasn't calling nobody saying, "Ooh, this is what Dario just said." I wasn't saying to Ressie, not Ressie. I wasn't saying to Gaurdini, "Oh well," and Dario did tell me like it was like, you know, y'all just talking. Okay, girl. Like y'all talk about everything else. We just move on to the next thing. Quez was the one who broke it down to me, who was like, "No, you are absolutely wrong." Me and Quez got into a whole argument in here. He was like, "Well, no, you are wrong. You are absolutely wrong. You are wrong, wrong." I was like, "Okay, well, I get it. Okay, but Quez broke it down to me, and I was like, okay, I understand. I get it."
Because we were cool, and I think that's why somebody asked that in the beginning. But before we even move on, you know, first of all, that's why I fucks with Quez. But, you know, sorry, because there's so much to say, and I'm getting so much information now. It's all coming back to me. But I was going to say,
I'm trying to think. You
have a lost something and a bitch trying to help you look for it.
Yeah.
And they the one who took it or hit it.
Oh, no, I don't know nothing about that. Maybe. I can't call it, but maybe.
Or it's a bitch in the room and she farted and she's like, who did that?
Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel like that was Gaurdini behind the scenes, knowing he was the holdup of him having 25 apartments in Atlanta. You mad with me because you are requesting this absurd amount of money, so I have to go back to my roommate. We have to negotiate. We do got to talk because I am moving in with somebody now because I did stay on my own for 4 going on 5 years. This is my first apartment outside of that. So getting into that, you know, apartment situation, it's just so crazy to hear that it stemmed from Dario and then went to all these different people, because Gaurdini and Dario calling Gaurdini about the pin number and all this other stuff, and Gaurdini going back to him. Oh,
wait, they called each other?
I believe it was some of that in the mix. I'm not sure, but
I don't think they did. I just think
Ressie, Gaurdini, it's like all these hands in the pot trying to put this story together when nobody know anything. And what I made the analogy about somebody having your keys in the same room, Gaurdini knew for months he was the holdup. He knew he was purposely trying to play with me and be funny for weeks.
But why?
So you on the, because it's my way or the highway. You know, we had so many different moving parts, cuss you out one day, all these different things. You know, I've always loved him, but you know what I'm saying? I just know sometimes how he moves. He'll even not make certain moves for you because he mad at you about something else. You know what I'm saying? It was around that time, it was always something. So I'm gonna make you wait longer. And so I don't know what the exact issue was, but to hear you on the phone kikiing with all these different bitches when you know you was a holdup. I made the analogy about somebody having your keys and trying to help you find them, bitch. Don't be out here trying to create this narrative, a storyline that I was homeless. When you was a holdup, when I never was homeless. So that was crazy to me.
Now, this is when it had started being communicated to me that you were homeless, when the words homeless were being used, and that's when I called you. I was in Florida, and this is during the time I'm traveling, but I stopped home, and there's a picture. I think
we were both in Florida.
We were both in Florida. Yes, we were both in Florida. I hope his phone ain't died. His phone probably just died just now. His phone just died. I'm gonna wait till he pop back up. I love you too, baby. No, it's fine. I mean, all of this stuff is, baby, we in 2004, 2024. All this shit we talking about right now happened in 2019. That's 5 years ago. It ain't that serious, at least not to me. I hope it's not serious to nobody else. You know, we 5 years older. We done lost weight, gained weight, lost this, gained that. You know, we all in a different place. So, you know, at least that's what I believe. That's what I think. I'm gonna wait till his phone come back on because I think it did die. But to talk more about the situation while we are parked here, for me, you know, like growing. Well, shit. Let me watch my mouth. I don't know. Maybe some of y'all out there can relate. Let's take it out of this. You done been family members talk about each other. Da 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 da. Why do I gotta take this information and carry it out and then start something? You know, like, I don't know what's going on. I really don't really care to that extent to involve myself. I see you. And y'all just work it out. You know, at the time it didn't register to me like, oh, I need to stop him. I felt like me not feeding into it and just letting him say it and we move on to the next thing was innocent enough, right? I know different. Trust me, I know different. And again, also too, from my perspective, Q and Dario are friends. So I'm not about to get into a friend situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, no tea, no shade. It's we all friends over here. Friends done linked up and talked about this when this person that came and talked to me about. For example, Kendra, I knew about Kendra and Wayne not being cool with each other for a long time before the whole world found out about it. I ain't finna just start saying it. She came to me, she said, okay, girl, you got it out, go handle your business. Q is back. So this is when, I was in Florida. What's going on?
No, I'm saying my audio had left out my AirPods and now I can't get it back. You won't even believe who just called me. You gonna cuss their ass out when you see them.
Who called you?
You remember there was a little light-skinned little thing I used to bring to your house?
Oh, we cool.
No, why would you call me right now?
Right, no, we cool. Child.
Nothing changed, child. I'm trying to get my headphones connected back. Go ahead.
No, but the audio right now sounds great. It's a little feedback. It was good, but now it's a feedback.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I mean, no, it's not.
Okay, hold on. Oh Lord.
Hello?
Okay,
Hello? Okay.
Hello.
Okay, so we was in Florida. There's a picture of me from back in the day where I had on this black onesie and I'm standing like booted over at this ice cream shop. But that was that week. Always booted, child.
Always booted.
I got a phone call from Stone, right? And me, like I said, me and Stone was cool. Stone hadn't came over to the house. Stone spent the night with us. You know what I mean?
Wow. Go ahead and run it.
You don't remember Stone spending the night with us?
No, I remember. I'm just saying, where like more people is involved in this, like.
Q, I told you all of this. Jesus, I told you all of this back then, again and again.
It'd be so long. I'd just be so mesmerized.
It just be so much. It'd be so much.
It'd be so much.
So Stone called me. Stone called me. And Stone said something to the effect of, Oliver, you know, I'm hearing all this shit. You know, I'm just a real bitch. I said, Stone, what's going on? What you talking about? What you hearing? He said, the people are saying you and King Kane slept together when you went to Dallas. And at that time, me and King Kane had no type of deal. I was like, we slept together? How? When? Where? Who told you this? He said, well, girl, I'm just going to tell it to you straight. Ressie G told me that when he was over there in TS Madison room, that it took y'all a long time to come over there. And when you came over there, your pants was like messed up. Or was it somebody's pants was messed up? I'm leaning more towards King Kane pants was messed up because I used to always wear jogger shit. So bitch, I ain't zipping. Just pull on, take it off. I was like, well, no. Well, King Kane and I were actually on live the whole time. Like we were on live to the people, and I actually had picked him up and like flipped him, and we kind of got like into a little mini scuffle on the thingy. So that's why his pants were disheveled. Like that was my first time meeting King Kane, and I'm working today. TS got to go to a booking. I'm not finna be hunching and being at a hot ass pool in Dallas and heat and smelling like Badussy and shit like that. No, like I gotta go work. Like if I'm a hunch at night when I can relax. I know I ain't got nothing to do the next day.
When I'm off.
And he was like, well, that's what Ressie G said. And so I was already tight. So then he said, and so what's this I hear about Q being homeless? I said, Q homeless? I said, Q not homeless. He said, well, that's not what Ressie G is telling me. Ressie G said that Q ain't got no place to stay and all this. And I was like,
and she wondered why I don't like her.
I was like, well, I don't know nothing about that really, but I don't think Q homeless. Got the information from Stone. I picked up the phone and called you. I think I texted you or called you or something. I either texted you or called you immediately. And I was like,
you
I don't know.
did not tell me who it came from, and that's when I got mad with you.
That's when you got mad, right? That's when you got mad, right? Because I didn't want to trouble the waters too much. But I was like, I don't know what's going on. But this is what Stone just called me and said, like, what he just got. I don't know what's going on. But this is what I just got from Stone.
I can see why I got upset with you because I'm such a straight from the horse's mouth type person. I wanted to go straight to the source and know what the fuck was going on. So when I came to you and you being my friend,
I didn't say Ressie G's name to you at that time. You sure about that? No, because at that time, Miho wasn't cool, so I don't think I would have had no reason to protect her.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think you gave me a name. No.
Oh, you know what it was? I think out of an emotional response, I texted you and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I think I told you, but I was like, but I'll tell you the rest once we get back to Atlanta. It was something like that. You was like, well, why can't you tell me now? And honestly, that day, this is another behind the scenes tea. Me and my cousin had got into it real bad at my grandma's house, and we was cutting up real bad that day. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say me. I ain't gonna say tell nobody else's story. I'm gonna say me. Mm-hmm. I was cutting up real bad that day, and I was already on 35 out of 10. And so I was just like, I was my grandma over here falling out. I'm over here turning it up. My granddaddy trying to figure out what's going on. My cousin is just a lot going on. So yes, that's why I was like, I'll talk to you when I get back to Atlanta. But I had picked up the phone from Stone. I was like, let me tell him this now before I forget.
And I think you had told my business manager that you was like, y'all was liking each other at, whatever y'all was doing. I think you had went to him first.
No, I did not go to him first. No.
You went to him, and
I will tell you. Yes, I will tell you how Derek got involved in it. Now, I want to talk about Derek just a little bit. Me and Derek was dating, basically. You know, like a lot of people.
I didn't know.
Yeah, Q didn't even know. Me and him kept it
Man.
very well
My
because
business manager, bitch.
I mean, we wasn't talking about you. We was talking about
I
us.
don't give a fuck what y'all.
Well, we had to figure it out.
That's my big brother. He's my business manager. That's
Okay,
my
but at the
brother.
time he was my man. So what you saying?
This bitch.
I mean, I was traveling to see Derek. Me and Derek talked on the phone every night. We talked multiple times. Derek,
I heard.
Derek was looking out for me. Derek was looking out for me.
I heard.
You know, and we never made it official. We was trying to figure it out. You know, and I think we just wanted to maintain the sanctity of it. I used to tell Derek a lot of stuff, not even about chasing him. I just would go to him because I just viewed him as a person of like wisdom and knowledge. I respected that about him because a lot of people respected him as being this knowledgeable person.
Business
you know,
manager,
yes,
in the industry, and he's nice. Like he don't mind.
and he's
you know,
exactly
giving information, telling you.
Yeah. And you know, this the person I'm snooching up to. So we pillow talking at this point.
Yeah.
And so what happened was I got a phone call from Gaurdini who said, and me and Gaurdini talked about this in our chat. But in this moment, Gaurdini did the right thing. Lauren assistant. Her assistant at the time, y'all go back to season, I think 3. That assistant that was on the beach with her, the black girl.
That big girl?
Mm-hmm. Lauren assistant had got mad with her and was around here telling all of Lauren business.
Business.
And she had videos, she had pictures, she had screenshots, and she had sent all of that to Gaurdini. And Gaurdini called me and he said, Oliver, I need you to tell me what to do right now because I do not know what to do. And me and this girl is cool and I do not know what to do. And he told me what the assistant had said, right? And I said, well, girl, you need to pick up the phone and call her immediately and tell her everything that's going on, which he did. Now, even though I heard Gaurdini say that, at the time, the Power 3 is in full swing. I just want y'all to hear me clear and hear me very clear. The brevity of the things that was said, it was just a lot. 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 And that whole attitude of me saying I don't want to get involved with that type of information being threatened to be whatever, I was like, okay, I need to say something. I do need to say something. I just don't know how to go about doing this. Because, girl, before I started dealing with chasing Atlanta hoes, me and my friends, we don't get into this, girl. We over here arguing about, girl, the math exams and, other stuff. All this shit that I'm doing in chasing is new to me. It's new. Me and my friend group say never did this. I called my man, Derek. I said, Derek.
Girl, I can't take my man.
I'm saying it just to stick a fork in you just a little bit. Just a little bit. And so I told Derek, I said, Derek, what I'm about to tell you, this need to stay between you and I. I'm coming to you for advice because I do not know what to do. Those were my exact words to him. I do not know what to do, but I want to do something. I need to do something. Derek knew, and me and Derek had grown that close. Derek knew everything about me. When I say everything, Derek knew everything about me. There was nothing about my life that Derek did not know about.
You hit fight too. That's crazy.
I know. And he was surely mine. But
back then, I think. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I ain't gonna say.
Go ahead.
And so I told him about the story I had got from Stone. Yeah. And then I followed up and I told him about the story that Gaurdini said, the assistant said about Lauren. And Gaurdini had showed me the stuff. So I knew what he was saying was true. He wasn't making up nothing. The girl had really sent him that shit. I said, Derek, these are my friends, but I do not know what to do because I said I know as soon as I tell them exactly what's going on,
me and Lauren was finna set.
It's gonna be up from here. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be up from here.
Yeah.
And so I said, Derek, what should I do? I told him the full thing. Derek told me what I should do. Okay, cool. We moved on to the next thing. Okay, cool.
What did he tell you to do? Tell me.
I can't remember. Yeah, he did say tell y'all. He did say sit y'all down and tell y'all. Because girl, it was just me now with all this shit would be a piece of cake. Me back then, new to everything. It caused my anxiety to go up. But anyways, he told me to tell y'all. Me and him then moved on to the next thing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna tell Q. Derek Jermaine hangs up with me. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I mean, because that's how I refer to him. I'm sorry. That's how I refer to him. Derek Jermaine. I'm so sorry. Derek hangs up with me and calls Q. And it's like, what's going on? He calls Q immediately and tells Q everything I just told him.
Oh, yeah.
And then Q calls me. I'll stop right there. We'll stop right there. Because there's more to it. We'll stop right there.
Yeah, I just was hurt. You know, you got all these different people. You got Stone, Gaurdini, Ressie, who don't even fucking stay in Atlanta. You got your producer who's out creating rumors about you in Dario Abrams. And it's going to cast members. Now it's a storyline created on a show that a producer created about me when they were doing some personal work for me, and I feel like that's just his character. We'll get on Dario Abrams in a minute, but just knowing that this story stimulated from him is on brand, messy, and I'm gonna try to keep it right there.
So you and I stopped talking after that
for like a year.
No, it wasn't a year. Well. It was probably like
one filming scene to the next, maybe.
No, because something else happened after that. And because this is all during the off season. This is still during the off season.
We haven't even got to Chasing LA yet. We are 4 hours in, and we are at the halfway mark. Like,
yes, but it's okay.
I mean, it's been. I never talk and never do this.
We've never talked about it.
How much further we got to go, and we haven't even got to the Imani stuff that Derek was involved in. We're gonna get there. Woo! Y'all grab your drink
and so
drop a comment.
I just
be here for a minute.
No, we're gonna be here for a minute. That's why everybody watching, I'm gonna cut all this up so y'all don't have to you'll be able to watch it in segments. But that's why for like years I think there used to be an energy with me just in the whole situation as Taiwan, because I'm like, y'all know I know what the real truth is, and do y'all want me to, and I think it's because people know that I really value peace, I really value us not arguing or being upset, and so it's like, I'm just gonna shut my mouth and not say anything, and I'll take the bullet, which I felt like I took the bullet for season 4 with this whole situation. But anyways, you called me, you got upset. Lauren called me. Lauren wasn't really upset. She just said, Oliver, she was like, you could have told me directly.
Just come to me.
Yeah. I just felt like with the brevity of it, it was a subject matter that gave me pause. And you know what I'm talking, I don't know how
But this is my thing. If we can talk about everything else from gossip to the show to
that's not something I thought. That's not something what Gaurdini told me. That's not something I thought I could just say. I didn't. At that time, I did not.
I get it. But I guess as a friend, what's going on over there?
Oh, girl, my nerves. I'm tapping on the thing.
Oh my God,
you can hear it.
Yeah. Might break it in. You
oh no.
Over there? But yeah, it's running this story back is taking my breath away, first of all. But yeah, honestly, being friends, I don't give a fuck what's going on. If somebody come to you with something about me, negative, positive, or I don't give a hell if you think it's going to rip my entire heart out my chest in that moment. Let me know what's going on and what a bitch out there is saying about me, especially if you're my friend. I think that's one thing that we had to grow through, get through. You're still, we're still working through that, because like you said, you like to keep peace. I like to keep peace too. Don't lie on me, and I like to go to the source. I like to hear it from the horse's mouth. And I just wish back then you would have came to me, but I'm learning that's just something. I don't know if it's like a only child syndrome thing or what, but I'm not sure. Or just growing into conversation, having those difficult conversations with people, friends, and all that stuff. I guess for me, I just would have straight up said, "Hey, this is what 1, 2, 3 is saying. But it got to so many people. Then it got on the show, and it just was weird to me. So I was not forced to find a new apartment, but I'm just like, well, damn, all these. You got to remember, this stuff happened, but Dario was starting these rumors before I even had moved. This was early Q with the PIN number stuff.
What make you say he was starting that rumor?
Because when you just brung that PIN number thing back, that was the only person who knew my address. I didn't have gay friends. I was always at the studio. I was always working. Nobody ever came to my house. So it was like, that rumor was silly to me that I didn't have a place when I had a place and a car, but I was always working. Nobody ever knew where I stayed. So you telling me this stuff, it definitely came from him.
And so fast forward, we still haven't picked up for the show, but I will say behind that, to go forward, we were, the three of us in conjunction with Andario were working on a show. Because after season 3, and I don't know what has been said to other people. I'm just gonna say what was said to me, right? And I don't got a reason to lie on nobody, because can't nobody, none of y'all hoes can whoop my ass. You know what I'm saying? Can't none of y'all whoop me. Not a single one of you bitches. I dare y'all to try. So I don't got no reason to lie on nobody. I ain't scared of none of y'all. And Dario came to me and said, you know, girl, you was a breakout star for season 3. You know, you saved season 3. You helped legitimize the show. Everybody really, 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 really likes you, which at that time, Chasing Atlanta was what made me pop and get followers. And I'm traveling, I'm booking, I'm performing. Everybody know me. You know, girl, that's Oliver on Chasing Atlanta, da-da-da. She was like, do you want to have a spinoff? So we had been going over ideas. It was like, okay, you know, we was going to do a dating show. Then we was going to do this. Then we was going to do that. And I was like, you know what? People really like to see the three of us together, myself, Lauren, and Q. I was like, well, why can't we just do a show together? Because I know I'm not going to be able to do it by myself. Like, I don't think a show just about me is going to be entertaining, at least not at this point in my life.
And it was your first season. Yeah,
it was my first season. And I'm like, you know, which I also have to understand, Chasing Atlanta is very guerrilla, independent style. Like, we don't got no staff or people to pull from. It's, you know, that's not what it is, y'all. The editing is sickening. The editing is sick. The editing make it look like we got a budget, baby. We don't. Not like that.
Before we move forward, can you say that again? Ain't no team and all that over here.
Oh no, ain't no team. No, ain't no team.
Okay, so when we go to a further story, I want to bring that back up.
Oh yeah, the team. Every show's team is usually the executive producer. Whoever the executive producer is typically doing everything.
The team.
Yeah, the executive producer is usually the team, because that's how it was with me in the mix. Like, I had to do everything. And so, where was I?
Talking about the spinoff, our first spinoff. It was originally supposed to be your show, went from a dating show to just trying to figure out the ideas, and then kind of you and Dario worked it out and brought me and Lauren into the spin to actually get a show because you didn't want to do.
Yes. And so that's when I came to y'all and I was like, y'all, you know, let's do a show. And that's when we came up with the idea. It was going to kind of be like We Are Here, where the three of us would kind of be like coming in, doing makeovers with people, helping people like with whatever the issue they had, we would help them. Lauren would be like the beauty person. Q would be like the media person. And then I think I was like the arts, the music, the creative part of it all, like the artistic.
We were trying to do a spin on what's that show called? Queer Eye with Karamo Brown and how everybody does something different. We were trying to find different individuals in LA to do stuff with, you know, give them confidence in the industry or whatever they wanted to do. They could have been a damn math teacher. We just wanted to give you confidence, whatever it is you want to do, push you and, you know, do that journey with a couple different people. That was going to be the show.
Yeah. And we actually had started, we had announced it, and we had actually got applications. We were starting to get applications. Like, we were working on it.
We had a theme song and a trailer.
And a whole thing. Yeah. I remember making that in New York City in my hotel room over there on Bill Nails Road. And the daughter was like, yes.
It was cute.
I had spent a lot of time on that. But when Q called me, I'm assuming Q called Andario, because Andario didn't call me like going off. Probably like 2 hours later, an email, the Power 3 spinoff is no longer. Thank you. You know, all the drive was gone. It was, thank you.
That's another pattern. We're gonna talk about another pattern.
Oh Jesus. But I'm just saying that's what happened. Like, and Dario was like, "Well, girl, we not doing your spinoff no more. Like, it's canceled.
But
It's over."
but what did it have to do with me? Why 2 hours later? What did I say?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not saying it was because of you. I just
whatever
whatever you called and told him, he then called me fiery upset. Fiery. Yes. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I remember. You did call him. You called him and he called me. I remember that.
True. I'm trying to remember, like, what would I say to make you want to pull the show? I mean, was I?
I think it was more so. No, I think it was more so just the drama of it all. Like, I think what had happened, it had came out that he was saying these things.
I've never addressed
Q, you called him. No, Q, you called him. After you got off the phone with me, you called him because he didn't call me. You called him because he called me.
It was behind the drama, behind the house drama?
Yes. Because I had told him everything I just told you. I mean, everything I just told you now, I told you then.
Yeah.
And you called him and said it. And I guess he was upset that I said it. But I was like, well, girl, y'all around here got
something that you said.
But I'm like, at this point, I'm like, but I'm like, girl, it's one thing if you just come in and tell me, because I ain't told nobody. It's another thing, well, now Stone know about it, who goes live and tells all of our business. Like, that's a whole different other thing.
Keep the list going. Who else did he tell? Who else did Dario Abrams as a producer run my business to?
I just know Stone called me and put the blame on him and Ressie G. That's what Stone did.
Gaurdini.
That's what Stone said. But I still don't think he called Gaurdini because him and Gaurdini wasn't cool like that. I think the link between that was the best friend staying over there with Justin J. I think that was the link.
Anyway, too much fucking talking for me.
Yeah, it's too much talking.
Everybody got the damn story wrong. Instead of everybody coming to queue, Dario should have been running his mouth about my personal business. If he's working for me, he should have been running his mouth. That's just
not working for me.
Yeah, he was working for me, working with me. I think I was cutting him I wasn't cutting him $250 checks or cash apps or anything back then, but hell, the $25 I could get, he wasn't doing anything major. You know, he was just helping me get monetized, helping me set up, do little things. You did more for me than what he did. So the fact that I couldn't get a PIN number to you because I couldn't figure some things out, you going around telling people that I'm homeless and I work for you, messy as fuck.
And so you and I aren't talking. Okay, do you wanna jump in now before I continue with the TS Madison video?
Go ahead. Right.
No, I'm saying, do you want to jump in with anything I just said about that before I move forward to the TS Madison
thing?
Girl,
you about to make me pour up again.
Okay, so
might want to send him a text in the morning.
Oh my God, no! See, Jesus.
Go ahead.
And so me and Q aren't on speaking terms. I ain't speaking to Dario either. Everybody mad at me, right? Because everybody, Q mad at me because he felt like I should have came and told him, and Dario mad at me because I went back and told Q what Stone done said after the phone conversation. Everybody mad. I didn't think I was coming back. I didn't think I was coming back for season 4, and honestly, I don't. If Kevon was not there, because Kevon really liked me, at least during that time.
Me too. I like Kevon.
Kevon really liked me. I strongly believe if Kevon was not on production at the time, I do not think I would have been asked back.
You would have got a
no, I don't think so. I mean, it would have been okay because I was on WeTV the next year, so it would have been fine. But I don't think Kevon. If Kevon wasn't there, I don't think I would have been asked back. That's what I feel. That's what I think. Ain't nobody say it. That's just what I think. And so
Listen.
There's this thing called Beyond the Bench that gets created by Oliver Twixt and TS Madison. And
Beyond the say this story,
okay.
I just want to say, looking back, them bitches was after me. Line them up. Because here we go to another story with the same name. Go ahead. I'm just tallying and looking at like the stuff just all amongst the chaos that I was in the midst of and not know. Mm-hmm. You around so many different snakes, and that's why I don't do a lot of these interviews. That's why I have a lot of people around me and all that type shit now. is because of stuff like this. And that's why I had to leave Atlanta. I felt like mess was everywhere I turned around. And it was in reality TV and off. It was just a big boiling pot of bullshit all the time. And now you running these stories back, it's funny, and we looking back, but me thinking like, damn, y'all were not my friends. Y'all weren't a good boss. Y'all weren't a good producer. Y'all weren't good friends. None of it. And now I see that Q's so emotional every time he come on camera because I'm around a fucking bunch of bitches and snakes. Okay, my alcohol kicking. Let me reel it in because I was trying not to have a little sip of wine up here, but it's just going down memory lane. It's just crazy. Keep going.
And so there's no, it's okay. It's okay. This is your moment, baby.
Yeah.
And so Beyond the Bench is a show on YouTube that gets created by TS Madison where basically all of her behind the scenes videos that I filmed that I think at the time Corey Knox had done some stuff for her before me. I would take that footage and she basically would react to it, right? And then as I'm like growing as an editor, I basically made it look like a reality TV show, basically, where like you would show the footage and then you would cut in between her talk and her reactions. It was really fun. Like that was actually a fun project. And so this particular day, I was supposed to go to Madison's house. It dawned on me I did not pull any footage for her to look at. I hadn't pulled a thing. I hadn't prepared anything. I hadn't done shit.
Well, your story ain't changed. Praise God. I love that.
Oh no, bitch! I'm always tell the truth. Let me tell you something. My stories ain't never.
I'm listening. I'm like,
Q. I have never lied on any of y'all about anything. Anything I ever said I did, bitch. I did it. You know what I'm saying? And if I didn't do it, I ain't do it. I can't make up something I ain't do, but I can tell you what I did do. Shit, you know, I need to lie for, you know.
Not the shit, the loser.
I'm sorry.
Do it again.
I don't even know what I just did. I don't even know.
Shit, the loser, man, bitch. There she goes.
The Florida coming.
There she goes. Wake up.
So I was on my way to Madison's house. I did not pull no footage. And so I'm in a scramble trying to like go online and pull something. And I don't know if it was because Madison just said she wanted to start, or like at the time I had an old MacBook. My MacBook used to still move slow. Maybe it was that. Maybe I was like, I need to export it now, so by the time I get to her, it'll be ready. And she not reading and doing all this other stuff, you know, because I'm behind. The only thing that could easily come into my hands was this Mama D clip. I was like, oh shit. We never talked about this Mama D situation. Like, we never talked about the time Mama D came over here. All I could remember was Mama D on the phone cussing out. What was her husband name at the time? Or are they still? What's her husband name? Q over here. Q. Over here.
Sorry, I'm looking at one of these comments and I'm trying to figure out what is. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's this person down here. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you even the fuck you talking about? I never got evicted. What are you talking about? I never got evicted. But okay, Rocky the gatekeeper, you got it, Bookie Butt.
Bookie Butt is wild.
That's what
I'm gonna start saying that, Bookie Butt. Bookie Butt.
She be trying to be gay and she just got this new Bookie in her.
Ernest, thank you. Ernest, thank you. Only thing I could remember about that Mama D behind the scenes video was she talking about Ernest and cussing Ernest's sisters out.
Cause somebody called in.
Somebody called in, and Mama D was drunk on the phone, and like, you Travis ass bitch. I remember her saying Travis ass. I was thinking, what's a Travis ass bitch?
We was going behind the scenes laughing. It was probably 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's all I remember. I didn't remember her saying nothing to you about whatever, and I also did not remember her saying nothing about no Bishop Eddie Long and the people calling her. I don't remember nothing about that. So if you go back and watch the clip of when it's in Beyond the Bench, Madison reacts, but you also hear me in the background like, oh my God, like, bitch, I forgot about all of this. What's in the video is Mama D talking to Q, drunk, talking. Well, she's talking to you, but I think she's also referencing at the time your partner about treating you right. about being honest with you.
She was talking to both of us.
But in hindsight, it almost
Gaurdini over there in the corner filming
it,
shit.
which is that's how we had the footage of it.
She's just a snaky bitch, bro. We ain't filming right now. What are you doing, girl? 3:00 in the morning.
And Madison had already released, like, all these behind the scenes videos had already been released, is up on YouTube, or at least at that time was up. These are things that have already been seen and consumed by the public. We just are now reacting to it and adding context to it. And so she's talking
at the commercial. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish.
She's talking to you and Busy. And she's talking about, you know, whatever, right? And all of us at the time, me in the room, I didn't know what the fuck. I didn't know what she was talking about. And I won't say I didn't care, but I mean, I didn't know what she was talking about. So, you know, I'm not really locked in hearing what she's saying. I'm just seeing Mama D be drunk. And then after she talks about y'all, she gets on Bishop Eddie Long, where she says that according to her, the health department called her and told her that Bishop Eddie Long was dealing with HIV/AIDS. That's what she said. And that's when Madison was like, whoa. Like, girl, what's going on?
This is going somewhere.
And so we filmed it. And I remember there in that moment, I said, Myrtle, like, girl, I don't know about this. And her stance, and I don't mind going on record saying this, 'cause I said it and I say it now. She said, this is my content.
I remember. She told me.
This is my show. When these people come over here to my house and start getting into all of this, and it's my content,
they know what it is.
They know what it is, and I get to do with it what I choose.
Yeah.
Because we had that run-in already, we was not talking. We were not friends. We were not talking, and we were not friends. However, I never wanted to be responsible as the person who edited that situation, and I would go on record and I was in my room back there. I put my phone up on the stand. I said, I want you to tell me how to edit this, what to keep in and what to keep out, because because you not getting the video until you tell me how to edit this Bishop Eddie Long segment. I want to take it all out, but you tell me what to do. She told me exactly what is, I don't know if Beyond the Bench is still up on YouTube. But exactly what y'all see is exactly 100% what I was told. That's one situation I can't say I arranged.
I think I
didn't arrange that one.
My frustration with Oliver at the time was, you know, not even getting to TS Madison. Him being my friend and being the editor of a project. We
wasn't friends then.
Either way, whether we were friends or not friends, we once had a friendship, right?
Okay.
And so I guess I was looking at people the way that I would do and handle things. Or, you know, for Quentin. At the time, even though we weren't friends, I just personally felt that was, again, a situation that, one, you should have came to me and told me, because it take a day or two to process the damn video. So I say, hey, one, this is coming out. I ain't talked to your ass in a minute, but this is something that's getting ready to be released on Maddie's YouTube page. One, or two, me being my friend Maddie, you're gonna have to fuss at me, but I can't put this in there because it's insinuating the way that it's edited, the way that it's looking. And then I think a commercial aired on Chasing Reality, which when I or it was something.
No, in that video, no, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. It was after the Bishop Eddie Long part when Mama D said something about HIV/AIDS. TS Madison said she said Oliver. Well, I won't say it was together. It ran in order that the video that was already out ran. So right after she got off talking about y'all, she started talking about Bishop Eddie Long, and Madison was like
a HIV commercial played in the middle of it or something, and I just remember it so disgusted.
It played after the Bishop Eddie Long part, which that was
and I get
a Madison thing.
As me as a friend, I'm looking at my friend didn't have my back in the editing room, and here it is once again. I'm the butt of everybody's fucking joke, and someone's making serious accusations about me. And then the way that it is out here insinuated and this storyline is playing out, this doesn't look good. And it's looking like what Mama D is saying is true. And you know, you told me your side 1,000 times. I hear you loud and clear. I just think for me, Quentin, I would have given some type of heads up, or I really would have been fighting my boss behind the scenes. Like, he was once my friend, and I can't do this. This doesn't look right. And I hear you when your conversation say, what do you want me to do with this and all this type of stuff. I guess for me, I'm in that area. I guess I'm just a little bit different when it comes to friends. I hear you loud and clear, but back then I didn't hear you. I hear you today. Back then I did not hear you because I just felt that you could have did more with being my friend. You know, I already got my ex out here talking and making videos and doing all these things. We on a show. Bitches is talking about us. I know you're not thinking about that, right? But this is me like
I didn't know Busy was out here making videos.
But you and him had even had a fallout behind me, and so it was like.
Well, you know what? In hindsight, you know, I actually want to amend that right quick. So in Gaurdini's video, we said that
he said it was about me, and it wasn't.
And it actually was not. Me and Busy was actually arguing over Nicki Minaj and Cardi B.
I was the icing on the cake, and you was like, "Well, matter of fact, while we arguing, bitch, you been treating my friend wrong, and I got something to say." And I think you kind of threw one of them lines in there.
I don't think I mentioned that at all, actually, because I actually think that happened. That situation, in order for me to have said that to Busy, the only thing that I knew happened between y'all is what happened after that Mama D night, right? With the porn star.
Say that again. Oh my God.
I'm saying, in order for me to have said that to Busy, the only thing that I was knowledgeable about that happened between y'all two was a situation that I became knowledgeable about that happened after that night of Mama D. Busy and our arguing happened before that night. So I wouldn't have gotten into it with him about you. I remember exactly what it is. I had to go back and watch it. It was me and him arguing over Cardi B, and Busy just got too crunk. And I was like, girl, it's really not that serious.
He was always crunk.
Not that serious.
He ain't like none of my chasing friends either. He ain't like y'all asses. So he ain't like the show or none of that stuff until he filmed a scene with Lauren, which was crazy to me.
Which is crazy to me too, but we're gonna get to that too.
Damn,
you said
we got.
You say I didn't fight for you, Q. I was very adamant.
Me now, I
yes.
I get it. Me now, I'm like, it's business, whatever. Somebody cut their chase and tell them what to do. Da, 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 da. For me, it was hurting my feelings. What was trying to be out there said about me. I've already said in the beginning, I'm a church kid, so you know, I wasn't trying to make a lot of mistakes. So I felt like the rumor that was trying to be put out about me was detrimental to me. My brand was a lot. Like, they were trying to say, you know, when you got Mama D insinuating Eddie Long, HIV, oh, your boyfriend need to treat you better. I don't want you to get that Eddie Long stuff. And you know, it was.
Did she say that?
Yeah, she said that. That's how it all kind of lined up.
I don't remember her saying that. I would have to go back and rewatch that.
She was talking to Busy about treating me right, and you know, about don't step out on me. Of course, you just said the porn star stuff. You know, when you got connecting people in porn.
But that came out after.
No, that was happening that night. Yeah, that was current stuff, and my feelings were even more hurt because.
Wait. Pause.
It was occurring that night.
Pause.
It was happening.
Pause. Pause. Just stop.
Yeah.
Stop. I'm so sorry to stop you.
Atlanta fuckboy.
That story was unraveling that night.
To me, I was putting pieces together, and Mama D was.
Okay, let me ask you one more thing, because this is restructuring how I remember. So that situation with the porn star and all the other stuff, when Gaurdini was like he was getting in the cars about that situation, right? And when he was driving down, because he said in our chat he was getting in the car, he was up late night, he was driving down. From my memory, it was because of that, right?
First of all, Gaurdini, back in the day, and this is why I hate that where we are, because Gaurdini was my friend, like that was my bitch. It was time to beat up a bitch. I'm calling Gaurdini because I know she
gonna ride.
It's time to ride out, bitch. It's 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Bitch, I need you. You know what she's on.
With her with her shalom on, head wrap, bitch. Ready.
Mama got a police stick car over here in this turf, gun over here.
You remember that used to have that stick?
Right up. Bitch, right.
It will open up just, oh my God. We laughing, but oh my God. This brings back so many memories. Because it was this black stick Gaurdini used to have, and she would just,
Let's ride out. I got some shit. Let's ride out. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
You know, I'm a church boy. I don't know how far I can go with these hoes, but I know what type of hoes that I'm rolling with. And, you know, I didn't have a lot of friends. I'm like, I know Gaurdini gonna roll. So no, it wasn't that particular situation, but the person I was dealing with had several situations. And I was getting to a point, hanging around you, hanging around him. You know, Gaurdini, he gonna shoot it to you straight. Don't be a dumb bitch. Don't be letting him treat you like da-da-da-da-da. Say something. Do something. You know, that type vibe. So I was trying to get a little pushback like, bitch, you're right. You're not gonna continue to sit around and treat me like, you know, shit. So I was, you know, so Gaurdini was a good friend when it comes down to that type vibe. He was definitely ready to ride out, but it wasn't because of that particular porn story or anything. This is a whole nother situation with apps and all that kind of carrying on. I had
this is all stuff, even in that situation, I knew nothing about.
I know. You shouldn't have. I was doing something with my friend. It wasn't
I knew nothing about. I knew nothing about. But it was...
Until it's Mad Day and she ready to air some business out. Yeah.
It was not until that vlog came out, right? Because there were things that were known that I just was not... There were conversations that had been had that Oliver was not privy to, that other people had been privy to, right? Which is why once you broke it down to me and you saw that video, I was like, okay, I understand from your perspective why you feel like this was a direct thing, considering all the people who were involved. TS, Busy,
which I looked at like a mother. You know, I love
the little porn star. I don't know if we want to say his name.
Please, no.
Okay, cool. But him, I didn't know all those, and then I'm a certain fashion person. You know, like I didn't know all these conversations had been going on. I didn't know that. At the chateau, I didn't know that. And my whole thing, I guess ultimately, even still to this day, and this honestly, this has no sauce.
Because the fashion person was starting to come around in. You remember that? I can't say what they roll with because people will go back. You know how stuff goes. But if you remember,
that's why I said the fashion person.
That fashion person was starting to work with, you know, some creatives there. And we were all in that house that night. Mama, I don't know what was in that alcohol.
It was Jack Daniels and she was drinking.
When they say when you get drunk, like the realness come out, Mama D was tapping into some stuff and calling out some stuff in that room that I was getting to my phone that day. I'm still flabbergasted about it. You know what I'm saying? But
because I honestly don't think nobody told Mama D. And just off of that, Mama D is a prophetess. Mama D is a prophet.
That's what I'm like.
Mama D did that now. Mama D did that. Mama D called it out. She called that thing out from A to Z.
Watch your friends. Watch your friends. Start pointing that bitch over there with a camcorder. Watch your friends.
Oh my God.
Watch your man.
And to close off on the whole Beyond the Bench episode, I ultimately felt like, you know, the content was not mine. The decision was not mine. I felt like it just so happened that it was Oliver in this position. If we were friends, I would have reached out to you and said something. But I had tried to talk to you. I had tried to reach out to you because we wasn't, at least I don't think we was too far off and not talking. So I was like, okay, well, he's just gonna be mad. I had tried to reach out to you. Hey, Q, how you doing? There was no response. So months later, now we doing Beyond the Bench. I'm not thinking to reach out to Q and say anything because he didn't reach out to any of the other messages. If we were friends, I would have said something. But as the editor, and this is taking it out of being Oliver, whatever, as the editor, the person who contracted me, well, I ain't gonna say contracted, the person who got me to, the person who paid me to edit this video, this is what she said she wanted for her thing. I mean, it was no check cut. I said she paid me. Come on, y'all gotta stop doing this because then it'll be a whole vlog on this tomorrow. I don't got time for this shit, Q, okay? Come back.
So it's my fault, so I got to come back up.
It is your fault because you're reacting this way. The person who paid me who paid me to edit this video has laid down the law on how she wants her video to be seen out here in the world, considering what she knows. So to me, all the responsibility goes to her because I've already said take all this shit out, which to her she felt like putting in that commercial was going to smooth it over. That was her rationale. I don't know.
He added to it, Bookie. But let's be clear. You know, I'm a straight from the horse's mouth type person. Oh, you know, I called to you.
I know you did. She told me. Yeah. She told me y'all talked.
Yeah, we talked.
That same night that video came out, I get a text, unsolicited, from your ex.
I was about to say me. Oh,
no, it wasn't you. It was from your ex.
Can we speed this story up? I don't need him
Yeah.
calling me tomorrow.
No, I think that's it.
I'm kidding. You say your side, Sharon. Say him. So that's why season 3, Oliver and I weren't friends.
Season 4,
when we met up at the Cynthia Bailey wine cellar, and y'all kept seeing us trying to maneuver through this conversation and not say exactly what it was, and everybody was like, "Y'all didn't say nothing.
Because we didn't.
We weren't friends, but we were trying to not bring because it wasn't on the show.
It wasn't on the show.
Why I was upset with Oliver, so I was trying not to go too far because younger me, y'all can tell even tonight when I get emotional, when I get tapped into something, I'm there. And so I didn't want to, be on camera being all emotional and shit back then. So.
And that's why when all that stuff finally came to head, I was like, why is all this shit getting blamed on me? Because I wasn't the one who said nothing about no pin codes. I didn't call Stone. I didn't do none of this. I wasn't the one who said this is how this YouTube video should look like. So why is this shit being blamed on me? At that point, I just took all the bullets. I said, I'm gonna take them because this is gonna be a lesson learned for me. I'm gonna take them.
You took a lot of bullets
for that I should not have taken, but I took them.
I'm not gonna say you was in the middle, but because I think you were the closest one to me, and because they had already had this commotion going, they dropped the T to you. I felt like you were not in the middle, but you were in the middle of us, and that's why I felt like you caught the bullet because all the rest of them is producing the show. Gaurdini was gone, and Ressie G and Dario still had a show to produce. So we on camera looking stupid when there's stuff behind the scenes going on.
Which is why I was trying to reach out to you the whole time because I was like,
I know.
If we can't, I don't mind. Yes, I was like, Q, like, don't.
I know.
This is how I feel. I feel like because it became you and I arguing, the people who really was responsible for it got off.
They did.
And that's not what I wanted.
Tonight. I'm just finding out shit tonight I never knew. Yeah, I definitely feel like you took the bullet, for a lot of them playing behind the scenes. And I wish I wasn't, as hot-headed or emotional, because once I go there, I'm there. And I was trying not to do that. Y'all heard me say earlier, because I consider Oliver he is my little brother. And at the time, and now, you're more feminine than you were back then. I never wanted to be fussing and fighting with a feminine guy, with a feminine boy. Not saying I'm masculine or anything, because I'm Quentin. I'm dead in the middle. But at the same time, you wasn't somebody I could square up with, and all that type shit. So I was just
you could have.
Nah, we ain't doing that. Your mama police girl. I'll be in jail in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It's like let's be real friends, whether we friends or not. As I felt like at the time, I felt like we were closer, and I felt like I just wanted you to come to me. Me now, I'm in a different space, but back then I wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. All I hear is a bunch of bitches talking about me. I don't know who it's coming from, and the only thing you can tell me is, I'll tell you later. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to start nothing. Girl, miss me. And matter of fact, since you don't want to tell me, I'm good on you too. Because I felt like you was in the middle of it, like I say, because you knew more than I didn't know anything. This is where almost 6, 7, 8 years later, and I'm just finding out who the fuck.
No, Q, I told you all this stuff after we left that. I told you that shit back then.
Maybe so, but it's really
Q. After we left that Cynthia Bailey thing, we sat on this couch right here and smoked weed, and I told everything I just said. Oh, I'm sorry. But we sat on this couch right here, and I opened up my phone to you, and I said, all this shit you claiming that I'm saying, I want you to see right here, this is not me.
But that was
and I'm
45 your time? Oh
yes, okay. Gosh. It's okay. And it's almost still 400 people in here watching, child. They ain't going nowhere. They just locked right here. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
On my screen right here, but hey, y'all.
I can see it all. It's 382 total.
Y'all are up at 3 a.m.
Trying to get the tea. Just to get
y'all
the tea.
Drop something in the comments. I only see one person in the comments. Y'all drop a little comment if y'all want us to keep going. Say hey Q. Say hey O. Make sure you subscribing to my bro Oliver Twixt and his Twixt. And his YouTube channel. while we in the middle of it, because we still got so much further to go. We got to go to Chase in LA. We still got some more shit to dive into. So if y'all enjoying this, subscribe to my bro. You know what I'm saying? We locked in. Okay. Hey, let's keep going. I appreciate y'all for being here. This will be my first and last time doing it. Talk about all this stuff.
And you better mean it.
Girl, what? Talk about it for what? I got more stuff coming up. More stuff I'm introducing, girl. Finding out the shit I'm finding out tonight, girl. Some of these girls can cancel it the next time they ever see me. Yeah.
And so season 4 happened. Season 4 was very rough for me because, you know, me and Dario was not seeing eye to eye season 4, all of season 4. I know it don't seem like that to the world, but we was not. We was not cool. We was not cool. And it was just some of the scenes and the editing, like I didn't go ahead.
Was that when Imani came into the picture?
Mm-hmm.
And remember when you and Dario weren't close, right? Remember when Imani laid into you?
Oh yeah.
Just putting some pieces together.
What you trying to say?
They was behind the scenes talking shit, and I know them type of girls when they don't do the dirty work themselves. Ressie, they'll send somebody to do their dirty work. And Dario had some riff with you, and she didn't say what she wanted to say, so she sent somebody to do the work.
You think so?
I know so. Ooh. I can't wait till we start talking about Chase in LA.
Oh shit! Let me find out some stuff tonight too. All right, here we go. So, season 4 was a tough season for me because I felt like nobody was really on my side. You know, Lauren was going to China. Me and Q wasn't talking, and Dario and I was no longer cool. And Q, and then Kevon was no longer on the show, right? So I was just season 4, like, girl, I didn't know how season 4 was going. It was rough for me. It was real rough. After having such an amazing season 3. And then having season 4, it was rough for me. But we eventually
I didn't have a good season till season 4. I was working, but I didn't have a good season feeling good until like season 4. People
talk about season 4.
Was that my last season?
Your last season.
I had my most fun. My last season. And
bitch, you wasn't here. You was gone.
That's when I had the most fun. When I came back and I did that scene with Travis and Lauren and I think it was at Henry's, that was fun to me because that was really me. I was shouting at the table because I was like, we're not really filming me being me. Like, I'm always being a bitch. I'm always in the middle of some drama. Somebody trying to create some drama. So I was getting into the rhythm of reality TV. I felt like in the beginning years, we would show up to set and we had a particular storyline to stick with, and that's what all we filmed. I felt like season 3 and 4, they started opening up like sit down, me, you, and Gaurdini by the pool, that type shit. So it just started making it more comfortable for me. So I just didn't start having fun and being myself. And I finally got out of everybody calling me a girl and all that type shit and weaving out of that bullshit in season 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Season 4 reunion happens. Imani is the host. Ressie G comes and is like the director of the thingy. I just remember it was.
We had so much smoke. Remember me and Ressie? Well, remember, if you go back to my YouTube channel, there's a video I just watched the other day of me in the bathroom with the Power 3, Lauren and Oliver, and then Ressie G comes in with her paperwork, and I filmed it. I pulled out my phone to film only because I didn't know where Ressie and I were going to go in that bathroom with just me, you, her, and Lauren.
And Lady E.
Lady E. So, you know, I was just trying to hold it together. And we're going to get on Chase in LA, and I'm going to just say my phone was ringing the entire time I was at my Chase in Atlanta reunion dealing with my Chase in LA cast with some stuff that was happening here behind Ressie G.
We end off season 4 as friends. The Power 3 is, you know, we're intact. We've taken another blood oath. And we're good. You and I are good. You're off to LA. Lauren is good. She's off to Birmingham to make golden wings and fries.
She was coming here originally.
She was originally supposed to be moving to LA, yeah. And that's actually when she started doing her surgery, right? Because remember, all 3 of us would FaceTime. Y'all, so I'll also say this too. The majority of the Power of Three's times of being friends is on FaceTime for hours. You know, like when Lauren was going through her whole transition over there in the other country, me and Q was on the phone with her the entire time.
Turn around, let me see.
Yeah! Where you at? Let me see the room.
Take that wig, let me see it. I need to see it. Like we was
we had might as well been in the surgery room. Shit.
We
might as well been.
Went on over there.
We
loved each other.
We do. We still do love each other. That's why we're here today at 4:00 in the morning Eastern Standard Time talking about this bullshit.
Oh my God.
And so Q's career as it relates to Chasing Atlanta is now done. And is there anything about Chasing Atlanta you want to touch on before we get off Chasing Atlanta and we now enter into Chasing LA?
No, I just feel like the fights that I had at the reunion with what's his name, Jatuan, at season 4?
3.
No, that was season 3. I just feel like a lot of the arguments that I got in were not real beefs. I feel like a lot of shit that they seen me in Atlanta wasn't like. I felt like I was always in the crossfire. You know how when we bring up Sky, when we bring up Devon, we bring up all these names, I really never had a issue with these people. It was always he say, she say, and then by us not talking and sitting down, it would just roll over. So I feel like my earlier years in Chasing Atlanta, honestly, the people didn't really get a chance to really see me. And that's how I honestly feel. I feel like, I was working and I showed up to set. And I feel like that's why a lot of people call me fake and they can't, we can see through him and all that stuff. I really feel like I didn't get a lot of chance to really showcase me. Yeah, I brought my dad on, which was great. My dad, I appreciated him for coming on, but I still feel like there were parts of me that was, we all feel like that reality TV, how it could be more, not necessarily about me, but there are parts of me that are missing because of all the drama.
Yeah,
and
you're
so,
right.
Before we move on to LA, I know, Atlanta, definitely, I love the show. It was fun. It's still fun. But I was, definitely ready to walk away because it was just so much drama. But, I just feel like in my earlier years of reality TV, people really did get to see the real me. So I would love to come back one day and twirl again, not on Chasing Reality, nothing like that, but I just want something else for my fans to see and my supporters to see that, it's another side of me than just being bitchy. And a lot of fans, tonight we even brought clarity to some issues and we still got so much further to go, but I feel like they didn't get to see this side of me,
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say that, like, I feel like in my earlier years a lot, they didn't get to really, really, really see me. Even though I was still growing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So Q was out there in the LA streets. And this is actually when I kind of turn it over to you because the only thing I know about Chasing LA is me coming out there to film, and the show coming out.
I love that microphone you have. That sounds good.
Yeah, I got a little close. You like it? And so, let me stop. Lady.
Tap it and, do a little.
10 years from now. 10 years from now. Five. I'm telling you, five or 10.
I don't know where you're going. So
when I can tell the story behind Lady E, or just never.
100.
We'll be dead and gone. I got you.
The people are already trying to figure out what happened between me and Troy. Troy killed me.
Oh, I mean, now listen, what you and Troy had going on, that ain't got nothing to do. Listen, okay? They ain't got nothing. So all I know about you being out there in LA, there's this producer named K. Marie. There's drama with her. Blake Marie. What I call that baby? K. Marie. I'm sorry, my bad. That was no shade. Blake Marie. I knew it was a K in there somewhere. It was Marie, so I was close. Blake Marie. Derek is a part of it. Imani Van Zap is a part of it. Take us on this whole Chasing LA journey. How did it start? Where was it going? What are we missing? What's going on?
So I moved to Cali in 2019 in December, right before the pandemic. The pandemic happened in March, April, somewhere around there in 2020.
February, definitely.
somewhere it was starting then, and then this stuff like really kicked in, you know, around like April, May, like when we like shut everything down, you know, all this type of shit, because it started up. But anyways, I moved to Cali in 2019. Like, if y'all have been on this interview all night, you can see why I moved. It was too much drama. I felt like I was beginning to be in a rat wheel. And I felt like everybody in Atlanta was doing the same damn thing, and that's no shade, right? So I wanted to move. I wanted to take my career to the next level. I wanted to see if I can hang with the big dogs of Cali. You know, that you never come to Cali without having like a legitimate career. So I just wanted to see if I can hang, and I was kind of getting tired of Atlanta. So I moved, and I was like, you know, I love the platform. And if I can be honest, I think they had sent me a contract for season 5.
Yeah, I want to say you was asked, from what I remember, you was asked back.
I was asked back, even though I was gone. I was asked back. Excuse me. I was asked back, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm not flying back over here to film with them girls. Like, I did that last year, but girl, I'm not doing that this year. You know, I did that last year just to close my contract. Yeah, I'm not, you know, getting on no planes, especially if y'all not paying for them. I'm not doing that for another free show. No shot there. So moving to Cali, I just decided I wanted to boss up a little bit. I love the platform, but I just wanted to do something different. I knew that I could orchestrate getting people together from my radio show and, you know, stuff like that. And so one day out on my patio, child, I was just like thinking about chasing Atlanta and what I did to get on the platform. And I think about what the show and the producers and the editors, and I was thinking about what it took to create Chasing Atlanta. And I was just like, I know a couple of people. Like, I have the same equipment, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a producer, but I have produced my own successful internet radio show for the past 3 years, you know what I'm saying? Interviewing from A to Z. And I just felt like I don't know a lot of the tech stuff, like the cameras and all that stuff, but I had it. So I was like, let me just see what I can do. So, child, out here one day, and Jeremy Copeland, I met Jeremy at TS Madison's house. And he was like one of the only people that I knew in LA. And I think I had called him and pitched and told him about just an idea I was having. And what did he think about it? And, you know, I had already stayed with Jeremy. Jeremy and I we weren't friends, but we were introduced to each other at T.S. Madison's house. So I had already had one person in LA that I kind of had already knew. We weren't friends or anything, but I knew of Jeremy. And so started coming out here, stayed a couple of times prior to me actually moving. Once I got here, told the idea to a few different people, ran it by Dario, and I had already slightly had a cast in my head. You remember Pierre Prince from Freaky Boys? It was like a gay rap group back in the day. He was one of my original cast members. I was going to be on the show so that I could, you know, just have a familiar face come from Chasing Atlanta to come out here and just keep it going. But I was trying to transition into like a bigger boss. I'm like, I feel like I'm doing the same thing. When you're on this show, people just talk about you. I'm doing the same thing every year. How can I, one, get out of that? How can I, two, because like you said earlier, Chasing Atlanta or Chasing Reality was the only thing popping at the time. How can I open the door for other individuals like I know, like Jim? So I just decided just slowly start putting pieces together. And yeah, I ran it by Dario. I got a Chasing LA ASAP. I mean, I was talking Chasing LA because I came back and filmed season 4 reunion while I was starting to get things together out here. So I was actually doing both. I was still trying to wrap up my contract being cast and then transitioning into trying to produce. And I'm like, okay, this is all new to me, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, Chasing LA just really came from me not wanting to be the underdog in LA, wanting to put other people on. And I felt like Chasing Reality was the platform for the people to come on to take their names to the next level. I had already made a little bit of noise. Me and you had already been the assets and all these other things. And I was like, okay, well, there's some other people out here doing some things. Let me put some other people on. Like, our platform is popping. Yeah, it come with a lot of shit, but I've gained 15K plus followers. I think I was always pushing merch. I was pushing merch since my North Carolina days. So kind of like I was supported. People was supporting me. My Q-tips on my YouTube page, like my YouTube, like all those things are popping. So I'm like, I want to stay in this creative realm, and that's how Chasing LA kind of came about.
Yeah.
That's all about Chasing LA cast members for trusting me season 1. That was a major thing, and yes, season 1 was definitely iconic in its own right. It definitely could have been some things better, but I wasn't a producer. I just wanted to put other people on. I knew a little bit about doing things. That's why Dario was, helping me, and that's why I brought in other individuals like Eric Diller, like Blake Marie, and a Derek. Who was my business manager at the time. I was bringing in people who knew more about the business, because you never want to be the smartest person in the room, right? I had the idea. I got the key. I got the door. The door has been given to me. I don't know what to do with it. I knew what to do with it, but I wanted to properly execute the vision that God had given me, right? And so bringing all these other individuals in, and yeah, things just got rocky when the show was released. Had a great time with picking out, all up until the show was released, things were good. Me picking out my cast members, that was amazing. Casting calls, even connecting with the producers. We had several Zoom calls and things prior to Chasing LA getting on the good foot, getting out there to the people. We had several Zoom calls, several auditions, several things that, which is why I made them a producer to help me guide this ship, right? Things get rocky when season 1, episode 1 is released, and I know nothing about the edit from Imani Van Zant that was sent into Dario.
What do you mean the edit from Imani Van Zant that was sent into Dario? What do you mean?
When y'all watched season 1, episode 1 of the show, when Imani Van Zant started going off on me and, saying the things that she had to say about me, I didn't hear or see any of that stuff.
It was in episode 1?
Oh, episode 2.
Gotcha.
Episode 2. I didn't see any of those things until the show was coming out. Episode 1, I think we were promoting her coming because she had did it for Dallas the first season. And then season 2 is when she would get things going. I didn't know that she was coming to, I don't want to use the word attack. I didn't know she was coming to handle me, talk to me the way that she was going to. And I'm like, why didn't we do any of these things in our production meetings? Because from seasons 1 through 5 that I was with Chasing Atlanta, no producers or anybody got paid. No production staff or anybody got paid. I made it clear I didn't want anybody working for me for free. Yeah.
Oh, you did the same thing too.
Seasons 1 through 5, nobody got paid. No producer outside of Dario or Kevon. But you got to remember, we had KK, we had Mark, and Devon McCoy and his boy. It was a lot of other producers up under them that was not getting paid and on the motherfucking chopping block. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. And I was like, I'm not going to have people work for me for free because I don't work for free. You know what I'm saying? And so the individuals I bought in, Eric Dillard, Blake, Derek, these were people who were getting a portion of my check who I just asked to come in and help me. You know what I'm saying? So Imani definitely hurted my feelings when she came in and, oh, you're not a producer and you're not all these different things. Why didn't you tell me this in the meetings? You could have given your critique. However, I'm the first person that's putting a check in your pocket. Why couldn't you come to me behind the scenes? Why couldn't you handle me a different way? Imani Van Zant's platform was to critique the show and the characters. I felt like that entire critique was about me. Why didn't we do any of these things behind the scenes? But you know who she was friends with at the time? Who me and we weren't cool? And I said they get people do their dirty work. Ressie G and Eric Dillard were best friends. Imani Van Zant.
Why were you and Ressie G at the point of Chasing LA coming out not cool? See, this is when I like fill me in because I don't know.
It was all the stuff from the homeless. You're not even in Atlanta. It was just every story you brought up tonight, Ressie name was in it. And I'm just like, why are you always in
And
something?
I just want to be very clear, and I'll stand on it. Stone was the one who said Ressie G name and Dario name. Stone, who on Bigo right now. Stone was the one, because I can't make that up. I just can't make it up. Stone was the one who said Ressie G said it. I just want to remind the people. It wasn't me just saying it. It was Stone who said it, who told me, and I told Q.
And I think after my critique, remember I said I did a critique on Dallas? That was 2019 on top of 2020. So me going into my season 1 of Chasing LA, he felt like, and he said it last when he was doing the interview with you, he felt like I was one copying him because he was the only one that got, a show. And so he felt like I was copying him. And he felt that, that energy when you get something and somebody else get it, you're like, why they get it? So Ressie was always in behind the scenes and stuff. Then I was just getting phone calls because we didn't like each other from, like I say, that my recap. Remember I told him he sent me the slobbing in the mouth videos and all that. When he sent me that video, I was here in Cali. So then the season starts. Him and Imani Van Zap are best friends. Him and Dario are butt buddies behind the cameras and best friends. He said it in the interview with you. He would lean into anything negative concerning me because he didn't see it for me. Those were his words verbatim. I heard him today. I didn't see anything positive concerning Q. I didn't see it for him. So he was leaning into anything negative. So me going into season 1, I'm like, okay, Ressie don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with him. Like, he don't even stay in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. And so I'm getting news that he's behind the scene conversing with Blake Marie. When I was filming season 4 reunion, Blake during Chasing Atlanta, when I had the brown suit styled by Trey Howard, my little Amazon brown suit, my phone was buzzing during the reunion. That's why, Q, you look bored or you look like you weren't present. I was trying to deal with my Chasing LA cast while I'm filming the reunion because Blake Marie decided to show up and film a group scene without me present. Mistake number 1 on my end because I put someone in a producer spot who ain't never produced a damn thing in their life. I'm just looking for help when you told me that you can do these particular jobs, right? So I'm in Atlanta filming. I'm getting calls from Blake Marie about things that she can't handle on set. Well, Ressie told me to call you. It's, It was like, why are you even talking to Ressie? Why am I hearing Rissie's name in a conversation? So I was starting to find out and hear she was going behind my back because Ressie and I didn't have a connection then. She wanted to know all the tea, what I was doing out here in LA. She was going to my producer trying to find out tea. Her and Imani was best friends. So when I tell you a bitch can't do the dirty work themselves, they'll send somebody to do it. Her and Imani was so close, I felt like she sent Imani to do the dirty work for her, which was crazy to me because I was the one actually giving producers a check for the first time on Chasing Reality. It was me behind the scenes fighting, and then you got Eric Diller, aka Imani, who comes onto the camera and tells me that I'm not good at my job when you get to go off on me in front of the entire world when you could have did this in public and you getting a check. So everybody was just like, oh, but you asked her to do this, you asked her to do this. She was built into the brand, okay? I didn't go, I brought her in to get a check because I felt like the work she did on Dallas deserved a check. Nobody else was trying to give her no damn check. You ain't tapping out, is you?
No, I'm listening because all this is new information to me. No. I'm listening because I don't know. I do not know what went into this whole Chasing LA thing. I don't know. So I'm listening.
And so just hearing the things from all of what Imani was saying, I remember I brought Eric Diller into this prior to me knowing him as Imani. Mm-hmm. I used to go to Eric Diller's plays. I used to support him. He knows my current partner. Like, they used to work in the industry a little bit together, right? And so for those reasons, I just felt like, where is this energy coming from with you, Eric? I definitely felt like it was a little bit of this behind the scenes.
I met Eric in between seasons 3 and 4, I want to say. Well, no, I was with Quez because Quez went with me. So it had to be while we were filming 4. And I just remember the energy I got. And I remember, because I said it on live, I don't know if it was that day, but it was another live. I sold $100 into her. I was like, I really believe in you. I think you're really dope. Like, I had went to her house. She had told me about like the things that she wanted to accomplish, some of the things she had been through and, was trying to overcome and what she envisioned for herself. And the energy I got at the time was really like positive. And I will say, I just felt like once she became Imani Van Dap,
she was turning to another, and she got a platform and some followers.
It felt like the energy changed, She was for me, like I felt like it then became, I'm gonna say all the shit y'all, I was like, damn, this is just, it wasn't the same. I don't know if it changed. I don't know.
You here to tear us down?
It just wasn't the same person that I had met at their home in their studio.
The same person that I knew, the same person who helped handpick, and she was saying to this day, I wasn't in there. I didn't do that. When I got pictures and videos, but you see, I never went live, never to this day. And that was in 2019, 20, and we still talking about this shit. I never went live and posted videos of us being in different meetings and picking the cast and all this different shit. So how you gonna get on my second episode and chew me out like that when you had 2 weeks or 2 months to tell me, hey, this ain't looking right. Hey, we may need to pull a plug and wait a month. We need to do some editing. Why would you wait to get on a public platform to tear me down like that when I'm the first person to put a check in your pocket? It was Ressie G in her back pocket, manipulating as usual.
I want to ask you about this.
Yeah.
What were some of the things you felt like you could have done better? I know there was some talks about quality, sound, angles.
I was young. There was so much I could have done better. I was young. I was ignorant to the reality TV realm.
Scratching my leg, child.
You scratched it?
I'm scratching my leg, child. Trying to stay up. Damn, this mic is good. Well, girl, I'm glad ain't no man over here or ain't nothing going on.
I hear the tapping on the chair. I hear that.
Jesus!
I gotta get me a mic, because these earphones is playing.
Girl, I need to turn her down. Point her. How you move her? Damn. Shit.
Shout out to Aaron Wells. Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to Aaron.
They try to make Q look crazy like he dropped.
Were you doing everything you were supposed to do as an executive producer as it relates to what you were contracted to in Dario and Chasing Reality?
Yeah.
Were you turning in things on time? Were you managing your cast? Was the quality great? Was the sound okay? Lights, angles, green
there
screens?
was always things that we could have worked on. My season 1, I had cameras all in that first episode at Hamburger Mirrors. I think I had 12 cameramen that day. You know what I'm saying? I had legit 12 cameras on set that day. So, shooting a scene, you don't need that many damn cameras. So I was learning.
A good 3-4.
A good 3-4, but I hired 12 because I wanted to be great. Mm-hmm. I will say that there was a lot of things. I'm just kidding. There were a lot of things left out.
What you was finna say?
Grassy girl.
Oh,
noise.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm fucking around. No, there were a lot of things that could have been done differently in episodes 1 and 2, including the editing. There were a lot of things that did not get shown in episode 1 and 2, and I don't give a fuck who feel about it, because at this point it's up. You know what I'm saying? There were a lot of things not shown in episode 1 and episode 2, and I know it feels like, the cast just sat down and had a bunch of random ass conversations. You know what I'm saying? I did have some help with creating the beginning of the season. Mr. Rae and the 4 producers that I had, because Mr. Rae was a part. That's why, he was the reunion host and all those things. They were like, do it like a game show. Do something different. We always see the people lead up in these stories. Bring everybody together at the first time. And I was like, all right, well, I'm going to go with the majority rules. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like, there were things that could have been done differently, but I felt, do you remember how you said a comment earlier, how you took the bullet for everything? Because I was the face, I was the name. I took the bullet for everything and everybody, because honestly, I didn't want to do a combined
scene, my first scene. Like, it was weird. I was like, okay, it could be different. You know what I'm saying? But I just felt like when it comes to the unleashing and the rafting and all that shit on the after, it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary, and I felt like it was a particular angle and motive that was trying to happen, you know. But one thing about, go ahead and let you say your thing.
I was proud of you of chasing LA because you were in a whole new city doing your thing. Yeah, Lauren and I came out there to support you.
And I appreciate that. Remember how much fun we had at your hotel? You and my baby.
Listen, if you guys want a good watch, go to my YouTube channel and type in Chasing LA vlog. Type in Oliver Twixt Chasing LA vlog. That was when I had just finished WeTV and my top model chats were like popping. So baby, anytime I was getting so much free shit, you know, as long as I posted, you know, because I had the audience. I mean, shit, they still here. Scratching, I'm sorry.
Scratching.
So I had got this. They had gave me this nice suite, this corner suite overseeing all of California at the Mondrian. And we were filming. Q was there, Mr. Ray was there, Lauren was there, Jeremy was there. We had so much fun.
Jayla. Jeremy Copeland was in the building. He came. Remember, he stopped by. It was Jeremy Copeland and Jayla. Did I introduce anybody else in that scene?
I don't remember that vlog.
Two. I think it was just those.
If you ain't say their names, I wouldn't remember. I wouldn't remember Jayla, but she was there. Yeah. I do remember that.
Yeah, Jayla pulled up for the scene, and then we all went to the hotel afterwards. So yeah, that was a good time. That was a good night. Yeah, Can we talk about
the scene that the Power 3 filmed in the bed that never got showed? Because what happened to the footage?
A scene in a scene with a Power 3 in bed.
Remember I had that big white bed and we was all in the bed talking about something I can't remember.
That's just something that didn't make the editing room table, child. You know, I think we were just random, drunk as skunks, young, running around LA.
Okay. Lauren would go naked glued to her hair. She don't even know she missing the bag.
You was late as fuck. We had like 10 minutes to get out there. Remember,
fun fact, y'all, that scene that y'all see was filmed in less than 10 minutes. I don't know what happened.
They were trying to kick me out.
I was running so late. I think I underestimated LA traffic, and when I say I was late, I was okay, that's fine. Like how I was late tonight, I was late that day. I felt so bad, but I got there and we filmed the scene and it made it into the show. So y'all would have never known until today, baby. I was so late. Ooh, and I felt so bad. He said he got to go pee. Y'all enjoying this, baby. We've been on this thing for almost 5 hours and we passed the halfway point. We still got to get through all the Chasing LA. We got to talk about In the Mix. And where we are now, so we almost done. We should be done in the next hour. You know, that's what I feel like. That's what I think. But I appreciate y'all staying up, watching, supporting us. Please, please, please share the live. Have no fear. I will be cutting this live up and posting them in excerpts like I do all of my chats. So you guys will not have to sit here and watch the whole what's probably going to be a 6-hour live. I mean, if you want to, please do. We do appreciate it. But I will help you guys out. I don't know if as early as tomorrow, but definitely the next day with posting clips so that you guys can consume them easily. Darius is still up. Hell no. Darius is still up. I know that's right. Listen. The baby is back. Hey.
Why you always late to my shit? Why you late to my LA thing? You late tonight?
Well, good thing I always show up. At least you show up.
Is it me?
I may be late, but at least I'm there.
I may be late. Oh.
Oh, great for my great come out. I need that laugh.
So yeah, you know, the Imani stuff really hurted my feelings. You know, because I never saw it until the second episode came out, which was crazy to me because, you know, we always see stuff, and that's what makes me think it was a lot more hands involved behind the scenes. They didn't want me to see it until it hit the public. Like, you didn't get that today, okay? You did not get that video this morning, and if she did, like, I just felt like as an EP, Warren, run it by me. I didn't get that respect, you know, just stepping over me, doing stuff. It's all cool.
Y'all had this epic. There's some feedback here.
Ooh. That video was crazy.
You heard me?
Huh?
Okay. No, we was experiencing some feedback.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's fixed
here.
now. No, it's fixed now. There's an epic live. And I had told you before that, I said, Q, don't go up there. Don't go up there. Don't go up there.
Don't get killed.
And I said, Q, then, because it had got to a point where I was like, okay, I feel like Q need to get up here and say something. But I was saying, Q, please don't go up here and get upset. I want you to take ownership of this situation. I was coaching him before. I was like, don't get up here and lose your mind like you do when you get mad. And it just.
When they get the lion, I just start tapping and all that shit go out the window.
That was not a good look for the brand to have all y'all up there arguing like that.
It was gross. It was gross. It was gross. It's one of my most not, happy moments. I wasn't proud of that moment. I'm airing out and fussing with people who I brung onto a team. I'm fussing with people who I'm putting a check in their pocket. I'm fussing with people who I call business partners, supposedly. You know what I'm saying? It was weird to me. It's weird to me that y'all three up here talking about me. Derek was in the comments, which was weird to me. He's supposed to be my business manager. But at the time, things with him and I had done flipped.
Derek was in the comments.
Yeah, Derek was in the comments. That's the reason we don't talk to this day.
Damn.
You were supposed to be here as my business manager, having my back with a bunch of bitches that I don't know. You over here fucking. You over here twirling with Oliver. Now.
Oh, no, we ain't never had sex.
That's why I really.
Yeah, we had to change it. Plus, child, no.
You over here doing. We was
gonna have to be in a relationship for all that, cause
I don't know. Listen, you over here being sneaky with that. Ressie over here sneaking and calling Blake. Then I found out Blake and Derek are having conversations that were not in my favor, and I felt that was very weird. And so I cut his ass off then. And we
because you and Derek were friends like hometown.
That was my
friends.
gay mother. Derek was my everything, business manager, gay mother, and I don't even use that term like that.
But y'all were really.
That was my bitch, and I miss her to
close.
this day, and I hate that we fell out over business. Eventually, I think that we're gonna have to talk.
Y'all are.
But it's just like you just hate to go through business. I brought you in to be a mentor to me, and I see you over here lollygagging with bitches who don't give a fuck about you or know you. You just like tea and like mess like the rest of these sissies, and I'm not with it. Not when it comes to me, my check, and my baby. My Chase LA was my baby.
Which is so shocking to me because when Derek and I were conversing, I mean, you know me in real life. I'm not getting on the phone talking about bitches and hoes and niggas. That's just not something I do. I don't really care to talk about it because I'm like, who are you for me to spend my personal off time to talk about? Who are you? Derek was I always saw him as like a man, as like a mature. You know what I'm saying? So to hear all this is like, I'm not calling you a liar. I'm not at all. But I'm like, in order to believe Derek did this, I would have like to really see it because he's always been like pulled up, at least in my perspective, in my line of sight. Dang. Yeah. And so Chasing LA, the live happens. Everyone's talking about it. All of the chaos that's been going on behind the scenes with Chasing LA is now on the front street. There's also things going on the show. I don't want to talk about the show just right now. I want to get through you, and then we'll circle back and start talking about some of the cast, like some of the transphobic moments that were happening that aired and whatnot. So season 1 happens. What made you say I'm going to come back and do a season 2 if season 1 was so tumultuous?
All these seasons were tumultuous. Season 1 of Chasing Atlanta was tumultuous. Horrible, in the pits, dirt. You know what I'm saying? It was the starting point, but it was bad. It was not good. No storyline. We didn't meet nobody. All we got was catfish. No Sade. You know what I'm saying? So
I get what you're saying.
I wanted to come back for another season to get better, improve myself, because the brand is called Chasing. We're getting better, but we are the only bitches on the block. So I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I had a bad season. I've had a bad interview. I've had a bad day. The thing about the entertainment industry, you got to get your ass up back tomorrow and settle back up on that horse and ride again.
You know what I'm saying? And I didn't move out here to play, so I'm like, hey, I made some great connects. I put people on. I'm starting to see people shine through the mess, you know, because it was a lot of people from Chasing LA season 1 who was positioning themselves to make some better moves. And, you know, it just helped them do things. So it wasn't even just about me. So I couldn't stop. Even with ending the show, it hurts my feelings. You didn't just try to attack me like you have been doing for all these years. You attack all 10 of my cast members, my babies. And
Who you talking about?
That up. Season 2.
But I'm saying, but who you talking about?
We're talking about Andario Abrams. When you just snatched this opportunity, you didn't just try to attack me like you have been doing for years. You took away opportunities from my whole cast.
Do you really feel like Andario has been trying to attack you?
I do. I definitely do.
Okay.
When I go back to that Penn story, 1. The Imani stuff, 2. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get on the Chasing LA stuff. I know it's late, but we ain't got all the way into it.
No. I'm about to get into season 2 because this is your last season, last project with the brand.
But I'm at the departure. Even the departure.
Oh, I got you.
So I'm trying to speed up and let's stay at season 2, but just pattern. So that's why I believe, it's definitely a hand in the pot. You know, even though him and Ressie fell out, I definitely prior to their falling out, there was some conversations had about me, conversations taken to Ressie, then Ressie take it to Imani. He was already down here playing with Blake. We're gonna get into season 2. Season 2, I found out, not Gaurdini, what's the child name? Ressie G-Wagon is popping up at sets. That's what I call her behind the scenes. Ressie G-Wagon. Ressie, I find out she's popping up at different not different. She popped up at a filming location in LA. Season 2 with my cast members, the day that I was filming with them, I find out Ressie's here, pulling up, coming. What are you doing, bitch? You everywhere.
You're so funny.
You everywhere. You too damn busy. Sit down. You want me? You trying to come for me so bad, baby? You way in Los Angeles.
Why did she pull up? What was going on? This is my first time hearing this.
Gone. I film my scenes and I'm gone. Okay, you can play with you can play with the people. I ain't never fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I never had an issue with Ressie. She was always so messy. I always watch her movement, so it was never nothing direct until she started sending me crazy videos to my phone, and you know the Imani stuff happened. I'm like, okay, we don't fuck with each other. Okay, cool. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? She got her show over there. I got my show over here, and we just leave it at that. We good. But girl, I found out you coming to different sets and stuff. Girl, dude, let it go. You talking to Blake, and even when my news departure from Chasing Reality, you can go back and look at it on Instagram right now. The very first person that Ressie G tags is Blake Marie. Y'all been trying to prey on my downfall. I'm at a network. Neither one of y'all ain't doing a damn thing.
Well, Ressie G is
now on her YouTube channel with what, Roy Voice?
Well, no, I was gonna say he's like the CEO, president of like, I can't say the specific name exactly.
But it's not in entertainment. It's
like nonprofit.
It's a charity. It's not in the entertainment.
I don't think I think it's a nonprofit. But I mean, he's doing good things, you know.
I'm not here to shade him and try to bring him down and do all of that. But bitch, you've been doing that to me for years, and I've never had anything to say about you. You ain't doing a damn thing in the entertainment industry today. Mm-hmm. Okay. I've never had to play the games that them girls play to be relevant, to be who I am, to stay working. I never, and that's why, you know, I just don't see it for them the same way he said he don't see it for me. Girl, I don't see it for you either. I feel like we all could have did great things together, but you got to work on that character. Y'all, you can never win when you playing dirty.
Is there any path forward with Ressie G?
What I do earlier. And what's crazy was when the departure stuff happened with me and Chase, and something in me was like, I'm gonna reach out to not reach out to her. I think I seen her on a live or something. Somebody sent me similar stories about just cutting off from the CEO and all that type of good.
Your hand movements throughout this whole thing have been wild. I just want to let you know you have graduated to a new place of just these hand movements are crazy.
I know I talk with
I know you do, but they're on a new level tonight.
And so, what we at? Ressie and what we talking about?
So let's get into this. Let's talk about season 2 of Chasing LA. How was season 2 of Chasing LA for you?
I loved it. You know, I love season 1. I thought season 1 was incredible. Outside of shit I was dealing with from people that I brought in, season 2, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna rock with nobody. It was just me and another. I had 2 associate producers and got knocked down to 1, but I just kind of had to bring my team in, and I had to bring in people who were actually working, who have done work before. I felt like the first time I brought in Derek to get a check to help mentor me, give him 10%. Imani, because I've been to a couple of shows that she's done, give her 10%. Blake ain't never worked on a project in her damn life, and because she was out here in Cali, she introduced me to Fly King I. She helped me with auditions, you know, a couple of other things. I gave her 10%. I bet somebody at 30%.
Damn.
Stupid. And y'all bitches turn on me? Ain't never been a check floating through Chasing Reality. Ever. So, yeah, I was disappointed and I was sad, but moving on to season 2, it made me stronger. It made me like, you know me, you ain't just gonna like, oh, Q got it wrong, it is what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna give you more. I'm gonna try it again. And I want to do this, and I want to be successful at it. So a bunch of comments, you know, I'm from the Emmy Zion Church, child. People will talk shit to your face. So me seeing a bunch of comments from a lot of random people wasn't and is not going to stop me. So when I hear all these names connected back then, and then season 2, me walking into a blind situation and seeing the people who are in it, I'm looking back at the same games y'all been playing.
What blind situation in season 2 you walked into?
The Imani going off on me.
That's season 1. Imani wasn't around season 2. You're season 2 of Chasing LA.
Yeah, I'm still
it's
on
okay.
Imani. I'm still on Imani head real quick and all the rest of them because I ain't got to say this. Really, really ever tell this story. People are like, well, if you paid her to come on and do and say something about the show that she did her job. No. It could have been handled better.
Like a lot of things in our little world, just things. I think that's the main thing. Things can always just have been handled better.
And just coming from Dario, I just like, why didn't I lay eyes on this prior to anything else? I see every piece of other footage that come through. Why is the one thing that's tearing me down to the point? You know, I even behind that Imani stuff, it hurt me so bad. I lost my voice. I stopped posting a lot. You know, if you look on my YouTube channel, that was around the time I stopped blogging. I stopped posting those videos. I was such in a dark space behind that.
Damn.
And it made me go back to school. Or not, it made me go to school. It didn't make me go to school, but you know, you ain't gonna ever tell me what I ain't gonna be. You don't tell me I'm not a producer. Now I'm signed to an actual network out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, yeah. And so don't tell me what I'm not going to do because I'm only going to get better. It was the way that you did it. And I look up to all of them, even Ressie G at one point in time. Dario, I didn't look up to Blake. I brought her in. Derek, y'all, like that whole shit really fucked my mental up. People coming in, well, this is bullshit. I'm trying to help grow the brand. You know, help me, teach me.
I will before we go to commercial break, because after this we're gonna get into Twixt takeover and the mix and your departure. Yeah. I mean, not speeding it up, but I mean, I don't think, is there anything else that you want to talk about in terms of Chasing LA? I'm just going off.
Before we go to Twixt, shout out to my season 1 cast and shout out to my season 2 cast.
Shout out to the people.
Regardless of where I stand with any of them, I love them. I love all 20 of y'all asses. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of where we stand today. You know, that was just something that I tried to do, wanted to do. Unfortunately, it was taken away from me without even a conversation. However,
I didn't know that. Okay.
yeah, we're going to get there.
Yeah, we're
But,
gonna get in.
I just wanted to give a shout out to my season 1 cast, my season 2 cast, and all of my producers from season 2. Both of them. Even though, both of them.
We currently have 370 people watching us
Y'all
at 4:30 in the morning as we go into the 6th hour of this 2 exclusive with Quentin T. Harris from Chasing Atlanta and Los Angeles. And I just want to say from the nerd's mouth, thank you guys so much for sticking in this thing with us as we traverse all of this. I mean, him and I said that we was going to talk about it all because we never talk about this shit again. And I'm glad that you guys are still here. But when we get back from commercial break, we're going to get into the Twixt Takeover trip. We're going to get into, Twixt Takeover, Chasing the Getaway, which then turns into In the Mix with Twix, Winegate, and Your Departure. Oh, yes, we're going to get into it. Don't go nowhere because you are in the mix with Twixt. There's so much more after this. Listen, it's going down in Atlanta this summer. That's right, y'all. Chasing the Beat Live is here. A live experience of queer art and creativity. On Friday, June 21st. Doors open up at 7 p.m. Listen, I done got y'all hosts karaoke with a live band, a little DJ, we got a happy hour, reality TV games. We're gonna have a little dancing, appearances by some of your favorite socialites and celebrities. I'm performing, it don't get no better than that, and so much more. So much more. This is the gayest variety show ever with a special all-queer hip-hop lineup featuring Ocean Kelly, Goddess Mikey, Hemingway, Ayo Rashawn, and Tiana Banks, plus a whole lot of soul singing from Sunny Dread, Brazy, and Miles Tripp, plus some stand-up comedy from Rockefeller and the social media famous Tommy the Gossip, hosted by yours truly, Quentin T. Harris. Oh yeah, we finna crank it, bitch! Listen, pre-sale tickets are going on right now. Head on over to www.eventbrite.com. Search Chasing the Beat or look for the Apache Cafe profile to get your tickets. Get your tickets now before the pre-sale ends May 31st and the price goes up. Now, I know we all outside this summer, so you and your friends jump in the car and pull up on us down in the Atlanta at the Apache Cafe Friday, June 21st for Chasing the Beat Live, a live experience of queer art and creativity. And yes, I did that in one take. See you there.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
And we are back! Hold on, y'all. I had to go get me some tea, honey. Wake me up a little bit. Wake me up before you go. Q, where you at? Wake me up. Listen, have you guys went and checked out my best friend's book? I need to invoice that bitch. Because I play her video all the time, Miss Darius. Is that bitch still in here? She's still up? Miss Darius. What you say, Q?
I'm peeing. I'll be right back.
Okay. Pen, iguana. Pen, iguana. Who remember that from That's Our Raven? Pen, iguana. Pen, iguana. Anyways, make sure you guys go check out Darius's book. Please. We Can Learn is wild. I think We Can Learn is wild. I think it's... Maybe when I saw that, so, oh my God. We in it, ain't it, Bennett? Go check it out. Also, I hope to see you guys front and center. Darius, you don't owe me anything. Just continue to be my friend. You don't text, you don't call, you're our bad friend. Oh my God, no, I haven't seen Cynthia. She's blonde now? Amazing. I love fucking with Darius. It's fun. I hope to see you guys this summer, June 21st, Friday, at the Apache Cafe for the debut, the premiere of Chasing the Beat Live, which is going to be in Atlanta. I'm really excited about this, as this is an opportunity that I really want to honestly just straightforward put people to work, put Black queer artists to work. I feel like if you're not blessed in my situation or like a Hershey situation or other artists or personalities, people don't tap into you to ask you to do some things. And I think it's very evident throughout my years in me sharing my platform. I always want to give an opportunity to other queer people of color within my community, because I know how hard it was for me to even get to a place in this city 10 years later where now I can command, you know, my own show or have people believe in me multiple times to come out and promote something. So I really want you guys to really support us, because this is something that I really do want to take on the road. But we can't do that if we don't knock this first one out of the park, which is something that I really want to do. So please go to the Eventbrite. Go to eventbrite.com right now and type in Chasing the Beat Atlanta and get your tickets. They are currently $15 and the price will go up, I believe, this Friday. Please support us. We greatly appreciate it, and I really hope to see you guys there. Please tell a friend. I'm so excited to be bringing this type of entertainment to Atlanta during Pride Month. Like I said, normally it's only the bigger names that are booked, and I feel like this opportunity is something that's amazing, not only for the audience but for also the not only for the creatives that are going to be performing, but also the audience who get to see another form of entertainment, art, creativity here in Atlanta from people who are super duper uber talented. Everybody that's on the bill that's coming to perform, their comedy things are entertainers. Like, they do their own shows, they got their thing. Like, this is a solid show that y'all are getting that we put together. And again, I'm just really excited to be doing this. Yes, we're gonna bring Q back in here. Q, in the kitchen, or are you in the bathroom?
Kitchen, grinding, groping, you know, dancing on a Chasing Atlanta cast member, probably.
Okay. Oh my God, no, that's ain't this producer.
No, I say I say cast member, never producer.
No, I'm saying no. You know, you're not a producer who full all out with the cast.
You trying to start some things. You look at you.
It's already started. That's how I'm able to say it.
Y'all keep that in Atlanta?
Okay, so Chasing LA is going on.
Yeah, my baby.
So, again, I'm talking
Patches and everybody else. Hey, Darius.
Just Patches, yes. Shout out to Just
Patches. Been a fan for a minute.
For a long time. Shonda Walker. These, especially Just Patches. I know Just Patches. I didn't see that name forever. We appreciate you so much. And that's why, honestly, I really hope y'all do come to our events, because I've been wanting to meet these people who have been supporting us and been, like, I want to meet y'all. So please consider it. Come out. And if you can make it happen. So we are now in season. I'm going back to Atlanta now. We in season 4. Getting ready to do season 5, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I had already signed on to do the cruise. I had already did that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, here we go. We got to get into it. And so, when the people, or the same people who did Madison's cruise, who does Madison's cruises, I mean, not cruises, but the group trip, came to me and was like, Oliver, we really think you could do a group travel group. I'm like, well, she sent her representative, but yeah, Allegra, she sent the boy who was on the show. Jesus, I'm so sorry to forget his name right now. Theo.
Your friend? Oh, I know they work together. Okay.
Yeah, Theo works underneath Allegra. My trip was underneath her company. It's just Theo has his own like subsidiary underneath her that did it.
I remember something like that. I didn't watch the show, but I kind of heard through the grapevine.
Mm-hmm. And so I was like, okay, you know, again, my imposter syndrome, or me just being realistic. I'm like, I don't think I can pull off a show. I don't think I can. Well, it wasn't a show. I don't think I can pull off a takeover. Like, I just don't think me just saying I'm going on a trip, people are gonna come. So then I started getting creative. I'm like, okay, well, how can I make this a thing?
Bring the
At
people
that time, the Power Three had always talked about going on a trip, going on the road.
Yeah.
You know, we always had this idea of the three of us going from like city to city, doing like some type of seminar party type situation. We didn't fully realize it. We had different aspects of it that we wanted. Like we know we wanted to do a workshop. We know we wanted to do some type of party aspect, and we also knew we wanted to film it. We wanted to film us on the road doing this. And so when the opportunity came up, go ahead and get it, cause we can hear it. Ain't nothing at the bottom of that BTV glass. And so
all my little beverages over here.
When the opportunity came, I was like, you know what? This would be something great for me to pull in the Power Three with, you know?
Yeah.
So I came to y'all. I was like, y'all, I got this opportunity going on. I would love if we did it, and if we do it, I strongly believe that we can get a show behind this. You know, like I really feel like we can get this filmed. We can get the funding for it. I can find it. We can do it. The Power Three talked. We talked numbers. Contracts were sent out. It was signed before. I want to say the Twixt takeover is in the chasing Atlanta season 4 reunion as a commercial. I want to say it is. No, or am I thinking about season 5?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Yes, it is in season 5. It's in the season 5 one. Season 5. Yes, because season 5 is going into season 6. Yes. And so we had already done all the work. The people know about it because it was in the season 5 reunion. It was in the season 5 reunion as a commercial. And so then that's when I started reaching out to my people, right? And I reached out to James Knox. James Knox is a huge big time showrunner in reality TV. He's done seasons of Married to Medicine. He was the one who brought to life the Real World reunion. He's done Miami Cartel Crew. He's done Love and Hip Hop. He was the producer that got Love and Hip Hop Miami off of the ground. However, this is someone who is a huge fan of chasing everything, right? And he's also best friends with Funky Dineva. So he's someone that has always been like in my corner, in my ear for years. I want to say him and I connected around season 4 of Chasing Atlanta, where he would just tell me about the show. He would tell me about myself, give me tips and stuff like that. And I would talk to him. Me and Funky would be talking. I'd be like, talk to me about Chasing. And he'll tell me, he'll be like, well, it's this that y'all need to work on. Him and Dario also have a rapport where they've communicated and, whatever. So I went to James. I said, James, I got an idea. I said, I wanna film a show very similar to Real Housewives of Atlanta Ultimate Girls Trip, where
kind of break fourth wall and have a good time. Different. Go ahead.
Well, because before you and Lauren said y'all just wanted to be us three, and I was like, well, I think we came to the idea like, well, it just can't be us three. Like, we need some type.
We're not gonna fight.
We're not gonna fight.
Not fight. But
that's what you said.
Well, I said I feel like it's only so far we're gonna go. Even me and you, like we have our shit. But even if you go back to our season 3 argument, we not gonna go all the way there to try to tear each other apart. Really get to it unless we like really there. So I feel like there wasn't gonna be enough to really have a show
to make it entertaining.
Like, well, I don't fuck with her no more. Okay, y'all will. I was like, we need more. So bring back some people who we rumble in the jungle with.
So that's when I was like, let's call Gaurdini, let's call Devon, let's call Montel, let's call We Were Born.
Arch nemesis.
Yes. And in my brain, I felt like not only does that market the trip, that also markets the show. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like the fans out there who love us are going to want to see us in a whole different country. They got the Power 3 plus all these people that they've been asking for back. Yeah. I thought it was Chef's Kiss, an amazing thing.
And you may not fuck with me, or you may not fuck with, you know what I'm saying? You may like somebody else. So that's why we were like, let's bring other people, because we like us, but everybody, we got to remember, everybody don't like us. You know, their favorite might have been Kendra or Devon or Gaurdini. So we got to bring just more to us. We got to think outside the box with this. So
yes, everybody was getting paid.
Yeah.
Nobody was working for free, and there were 2 contracts. Everybody got
for free no more.
Everybody got a I definitely don't shit for free now. Well, depending on what it is, yes I do. Let me not even say that. Yes I do. I just don't do things for free to people who are undeserving of it, or things that are not really edifying.
Oh yeah.
But everybody had 2 contracts, and I'll go into more detail with it. So, like for example, the people didn't just flat out pay me to come do the trip. Everybody that signed up that said I'm coming because of Oliver, that's how I got paid, right?
Yeah.
I took money from I was getting from the people to give to all of the hosts who were coming. Every host had the same contract, and I can't think of how many people it was, but every person equated to a dollar amount. So if you got this person to come, whether you hit your quota or not to get a free room, I was gonna pay you anyways. Mm-hmm. Do y'all hear me? Everybody, Lauren, Q, Gaurdini, Berlin, Jatwan, all had the same contract. No, for the trip, all had the same contract. For the trip, not the show, but the trip. As hosts, all had the same contract that is signed that said if when those people go to register and I want to say everybody was on paper by at least no later than July, but I want to say everybody was on paper by May, June. Everybody had at least like 6 months to work on this.
Gather their things.
To promote. And I'm promoting just like y'all. Like I'm telling my people, sign up, let's go. And everybody was working. Q, you was working. You was working. Q was working.
Thank you.
Q was working.
I hear something on this.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Q was working. Oh God. Come on, bitch. Come on.
People got up here.
And so, however, I was the lead executive producer for the whole thing. James gave me the money. I was allocating the money. I was making sure that the contracts is being signed. I'm getting production. I'm making sure the trip is going great. I'm making sure I'm talking to Andario. I'm talking to the Power 3. I never did nothing without the Power 3 knowing about it. Any decision I made, I talked to them 2 first, and then we move forward. And a lot of times it was really cute because, Lauren somewhere in Indonesia with Go Naked glue to her head. Don't even know she missing a bag. Lady Icha.
You must just watch that episode.
No, I just like that. That because it was so auntie. It was so auntie. When Frazier was like, how we end up with Portia bag? Child. Portia somewhere, child. Portia somewhere with Go Naked glued to her head. Portia don't even know she probably missing a bag. And then when you watch that scene, when Nene walks in, the first thing she says to Portia is, Portia, we got your bag. Here your bag.
Them girls used to be a goddamn.
I just like blackness on TV. Like I just like blackness because that was so black. Child, Portia don't even know she missing a bag.
Country, blackity black.
Everything was going actually amazingly.
Good until it was like almost time to take off.
Until it was time to take off. And so.
Y'all getting it. Y'all listening? Because there's been a lot of talk with this Twixt trip shit show.
Yes.
Not the show was a shit, but the drama around it was shit. And we're going to clear it up.
And so, everybody, before they signed on, because Andario was very on me about this. He said, Oliver, the people need to come. Like, if I'm going to say we're going to do this and we're going to announce it, we're going to do it, we're going to work on it, they need to come. Mm-hmm. These meetings are filmed on my Zoom. I still have all of the meetings. I still have every single last one with every cast member. That's why when people got on season 6 of Chasing Atlanta was like, I never talked to Oliver. We never resolved our issues. Your ass is on camera saying it. And why would you even, if we had, Q, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this right quick. You remember that night when you and I hosted Lauren's party?
Uh-huh.
Remember when we all went back to Darius's place?
Slightly.
Were you drunk?
We were a little bit. You know, I'm out of town. I'm fresh from Cali, baby. Let's turn it up.
That was the night I pulled you into the room and I told you that I was on the circle. It was that night. But do you remember We Were Born being there?
I remember that. We took pictures.
Do you remember me and We Were Born standing at the island for a long time?
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't remember a lot of conversation with them, because y'all was in your own thing.
Having the conversation where we were
dancing in the kitchen.
And what was Lady E? Let me stop. Child. I love you, Q. Oh, I can't wait to see you again.
We should have did this in person.
I mean,
but I see you. I see you weeks.
Yeah, we can see me. So you said you saw us over there ducked off in the corner, right? To the point where you had to do your own thing. Quez was even. Remember, Quez was there.
We probably was together. You know me and Quez.
What was we over there in the corner talking about for all that time? If we were not rehashing all the things that happened in the past. That after that, I picked up the phone and said, hey, do you want to be... Well, Q called you and said, hey, do you want to come do this project? And then when you got in the meeting with me and Dario, you then... If you did not know then, you then knew that this is an Oliver Twixt thing that's happening.
Yeah. I don't remember y'all conversation. I definitely remember y'all standing at the island and conversing. I don't remember the details because I wasn't over there. I definitely remember y'all being there. But is this related to like the drama y'all had on y'all show?
No, I just wanted to before it popped in my brain.
Yeah. I remember that.
Where people was like, we never talked, we never made up, we never talked about the past.
All of that, I'm not sure of. I do remember us all being at Darius's home. And I do remember taking pictures with everybody, and I remember taking pictures at Darius' home and that type vibe. You know, when Jay Twan get on a rant, you know it's up in this stuff. So I'm not sure what was said in that conversation. You know me, I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I'm gonna like really shut it down. Like you gonna entertain it, and so I'm pretty sure y'all stood at that counter for like an hour. But I think you wanted him to be a part of the show. I think because Jay Twan and I were cool at the time. You know. I feel like we recently disconnected due to some business stuff.
But because I'm gonna let you get to the part where you talk about Jatwan. I want to finish this part about us taking off, getting to the end where issues started happening. What ended up happening?
Yeah.
I brought all of that up to say everybody who was signed on as talent for the show knew what Dario's asks were in terms of having your room situated and your flight situated. It was in all of our contracts. Mine included.
I didn't converse with him a lot. Mine was, I think, me, you, and Lauren was in our contract. I didn't.
But it was in our. What I'm saying is, it was in our contracts. It was in our contracts, and it also said right next to it, if you do not do X, Y, and Z, what was the result of that? Everybody signed. Everybody said, okay, we're gonna sign on.
Yeah.
I'm not a micromanager. That's not what I do. I've never been able to do it. In my brain, everybody more grown than me. You know, shit. You know, bitch. Everybody handle their business.
Everybody more grown than you, but this is the field that you actually work in.
I get it, but I never felt like I needed to be checking behind people. Like, is you come? You got yourself. You know.
When
I sign,
it's like babysitting. It's like babysitting.
I can't take that. Because anytime I've signed, let me tell you something. Anytime I've signed on to be on TV, whether it was paid or not,
you can't think about you.
But what I am saying
that's
is
a high standard.
My perspective. Well, see, to me that ain't a high standard. If your black ass can sign it, then your ass should be responsible for what the fuck is in it. Because at the day, let me calm down. At the same day, I bet if everybody had came and had accumulated a check, they was gonna spend. They would have been wanting their money. They would have like, well, girl, why we got to remind you? Did you sign it? You know what I'm saying? What's good for the goose got to be good for the gander.
Look, they done went to straight paragraph 35, 95.
Would have been all on TTV Live with screenshots saying Oliver ain't paid us.
Hello? I got that from Gaurdini. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
That's what
That
somebody
shit.
That's what somebody spitting the truth, but you ain't even trying to
Hello.
say it. Hello.
And so, and Dario was like, Oliver, do a check-in. Okay, I done sent my email. Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Y'all got your shit? Or Dario asked me about it. Let's get it crunk. Child, everybody started humming and hemming. The only. Where are we? We are in November, right? We are in November. Here we go. We are in November. I talked to Theo. Theo said if the money is paid by, I want to say like sometime in January or something like that. When I spoke to the Power of Three, the Power of Three told me that they were still coming. That I did not need to pivot. I did not need to do nothing. Don't you worry. We're going to beat her. We're going to work it out. Okay, cool. I'm not. And why should I? If you telling me yes, why would I even think of a no? I know better now, but back then I'm thinking, what's the point of me? Okay. If everybody say they coming, we coming. Shit, we got to show the film. We got the trip to do. The people coming to see us. It was like 40 people there. That was a lot of people. Maybe we came to get crunk. You know what I'm saying? Where Q at? Where he at? Q. Where he go?
I'm back. I had to pee.
I know that's right. Yeah, we both just peeing. Just the peeing.
Just the kissing. 2 a.m. Girl, I have not stayed up this late in so long.
Me neither.
It is 5 a.m.
The spirit of Gaurdini.
That's what I'm saying.
The spirit of Gaurdini.
I be homeless in the morning. In the morning.
Oh my God. You're so silly.
Y'all see these lights on here? I feel.
And so I what was told to me, and I'm talking about specifically from Q and Lauren, was that don't worry, we're going to handle this. We're going to situate this.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to do it.
Yeah.
While I was aware of what was going on, I was fully aware of what was going on, right?
Yeah, because I was
like fully aware.
You don't never say that part.
Well,
be my thing.
Well, the only reason why I don't say that out loud is because of I don't say it out loud because of the subject matter.
But you can't say one part and not say the other, because when you say one side, you just kind of leave it to leave people.
And this is when we get to fighting. Because
and we do. And
the only reason why I don't say the other part, because to me that part doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't. And I will tell you why it doesn't matter. Because I also had a bunch of shit going on in my life, a whole lot of shit going on in my life. And hold on. Yes, we all do. But at the point at which I say I am going to show up somewhere and I'm going to do this,
you don't understand it, baby.
Hold on. At the point at which I say I am going to show up somewhere and I'm going to do it, right? At the point at which I cannot, and if I have signed something that says if I pull out by this time, this is what has to happen, Oliver would not have no words. Because this part is my responsibility. I entered into this agreement, and I said if this happens, I agree. That's the only reason why I never bring that up, because it's like to me, I can say it, but at the end of the day, that part don't factor into the formula.
So let me go ahead and say, well, because everybody like, what y'all talking about? So I did not. So before I even go down my little rant, do you have I had a conversation with you of why I did not go to the Power of the Twixt trip takeover? Did I have one or several conversations with you of why I couldn't go and of me trying to get there before I start talking and explaining and
Yes, you did.
Okay. So this was my issue with Oliver and this whole going to Twixt takeover trip, right? I was 100%, 150% behind him in this idea. I felt like it was a great idea. I felt like it would be a chance for everybody to get back on TV. I haven't done it in a couple of years, so it's fun. So I was excited, because I've been producing for a few years, but it gives me a chance to tap into, my Q-tips and just have some fun, like on the other side of the camera, what I'm used to, right? things started getting hectic with me and the power of Twixt, Trip, Takeover. I was 100% always on board with going, right?
You
and
were.
So I feel like the disconnect between you and I in this conversation, and why I say you'll never understand and about this is, yeah, you can sign something in this business. You're a businessman. That's all you know, right? And that's no shade. At that time, during this time, as I said, and I sit in this seat, I had a situation going on with my son. And when I clock into being a father, I'm that first.
Okay.
I know y'all don't see that a lot. Y'all have never seen my son. That's my decision. So when I clock into being a parent, that's first.
Okay.
And any other parent out there,
okay.
No, I will call out of work to go check on my sick baby, right? That's any parent. So I had an issue with my son where I couldn't travel outside of the country, right? Concerning some parental rights and just some custody things that I had going along with my son, and some real life court shit that you see all these bitches on Chasing, and you see all this drama been going on about House and just different stuff that don't have no substance, no realness to it. I not dare bring my son into this type of situation and talk about stuff when I know bitches is doing all this cackling behind the scenes, right? I positioned the conversation to Oliver and said, hey, I'm dealing with some things that is not probably going to allow me to fly there. I'm so invested into the project and you as my brother, I will take my dumb ass and drive almost 72 hours to the destination. Was going to get a car and drive because my attorney, my lawyer was like, hey, you can't get on that plane, that's my personal business. You can't do these under these circumstances with your son. You cannot go out of city, go out of state until you presented this paperwork, until you've done these things. You can't go, Bookie. Like, it is what it is. Without me telling everybody all of my business, I did tell Oliver, like, hey, I'm dealing with some things.
No, you told me everything. You told me everything.
I'm dealing with some things with my son. I did because I wanted you to hear my heart. Like, I'm not even bullshitting. And I think I told you what the real deal was, right?
You did.
How I'm just handling some stuff, right? And so I just feel that I did everything in my power up until almost 2 to 3 weeks before the trip.
Thank you for saying that.
And even though it's close in time, we were still storyboarding late and everything else. So yes, I understand it was late. I understand that you kicked out thousands of dollars. I'm on my second season, second show. I know how much money it costs. Second season, second show. I know how much money it costs to do these things. So I understand that you gotta report back to James Knox and the TV producers. They're looking for me and all these things. Listen, when it comes to my son, you could be Tyler Perry. My son is first. Period. I'm a father first. And so if I'm explaining to my friend I can't get on a plane, but I'm willing to get in a car dumb and drive from South Carolina to a beach, you can't even get over there without crossing the water.
You was in South Carolina?
I meant with being in San Diego, California. I'm trying to figure out a way to just get there, to hold up my brand, hold up my friend, just the things that I've signed on to do. And yeah, maybe I should have got clearance probably before signing paperwork and all those things. I was excited about the show, not knowing that this would hinder some personal things that I got going on. My issue with you, Oliver, was you kept saying, and you continue to tonight, say this story as if I was not trying to get there. You never said, oh, Q had some things going on and, you know what I'm saying, he just couldn't make it. I felt like you were positioned in a conversation where you spent so much money. You had the conversation with James Knox. I don't work with several producers, okay? So I get it. I get you. I'm talking about my son, my seed. I don't give a fuck about a show, a trip, none of that. I felt like you weren't hearing me. And you heard me, but when it comes to tell the story to the public. You were saying stuff like, we had an opportunity to get on TV. We had an opportunity to do this. And they just left me high and dry. And they ain't saying nothing. And nobody has my back. And no, they just left me. Bitch, I with you up the whole time. I'm trying to figure out ways for me to get there. I'm like, Lauren, fly to Cali, ride with me. We got to get there. We got to do this. And so for me, in this situation, I just felt like you kept positioning it to the audience like I was doing something to you, like I was not fulfilling my contractual obligations when that was not true. And just you knowing what I was going through. Yes, it's business. Yes, I signed a contract, but me communicating to one of my best friends about, hey, I can't do this, and I might be even a little late, but I'm gonna get there. You know, I'm gonna bust my ass. My dad was like, if I see you get a car, I'm gonna cut your dumb ass out. Like, you sound stupid trying to drive from San Diego, California to where the fuck was that thing at? Somewhere far.
No.
Stupid.
Where was we?
You were not Cosmewell, Mexico, not there.
The text trip. I was trying to put the verbiage in my head. I can't remember.
Wherever it was at, I just, in that particular situation, I felt like, here it is again. I can't trust you. Okay. Because here it is for you to have my back in another situation, and you don't. It brought me right back to the TS Madison thing with so many other excuses besides having my back. Is, you know, I just feel like when it comes to you in certain situations, you can find every excuse in the book besides having my goddamn bag. And with this particular situation, me finding out you sending screenshots of the power of 3 text message into Endario. To Endario. You sent a screenshot to Endario. Hold on, because
we're going to get to that.
Endario sent me an email back with my damn screenshot in it.
Saying what?
This is why y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
no, saying what?
I
saying what though?
That. I'm trying to remember. But I was so focused on Dario getting a screenshot of our conversations. I don't even remember what Dario said. My focus was back to you. Why are you sending a screenshot of our personal conversations? You know how me and you talk. You know how we kick it. We exchange information. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, if he's sending him that, what else is he over there sending him? Because you've always had a tight relationship with Dario, whether what we know, don't know, to the cast, to the rest of us, it just always looked like you had a tight personal relationship, right? So for me to find out, one of my best friends has sent me, Lauren, and Oliver's personal conversation to the producer who I already know don't really fuck with me. It was weird.
So I pulled up the screenshot. If you don't mind me sharing it. Because it was nothing personal. It wasn't a personal.
It wasn't personal. It was just the fact that you did it. It's not a fact about being personal or not. If Dario wanted an answer from me and Lauren, he should have CC'd us all on the email the professional way. Going into grabbing a screenshot of a personal conversation, I can't rock with it. You can read it. But I stand on, like, no personal conversation should be outside of us. Like, if he wanted an answer, he would have emailed and we'd have went there. I could answer for me.
But I'm looking at the screenshot. Nobody was responding to me. Like, nobody was saying anything to me. Nobody was saying anything to me. I'm literally in the text saying there's radio silence because I'm trying to check in with both of you. I want to make sure that you got yours out because I want to.
I don't. My shit. Well, I got one over here and one over here. It's okay.
No, I mean, is it okay for me to now engage the conversation? I just don't want to overtalk you because I know we're talking about tent stuff. You know, when we do stuff like this, we gotta, y'all. You know, we live, but we
let me mute me.
So my problem was never with you not coming, especially for the reasons that you just stated. I never in a private conversation to you and Dario, even on live, said anything about you not coming because you were taking care of your child. I totally understand. I got it. And I was honestly okay with you and Lauren not coming. I was okay with that. My issue stemmed from, like you just said right here on live, you didn't tell me you were not coming 2 to 3 weeks before we had to go. At that point, yes, we heard that. Ooh. You told me 2 to 3 weeks before that you were not coming. At that point, I could not cancel the show or the trip. I wanted to. At the point at which Lauren and Q can no longer come, I wanted to cancel the whole entire thing because I only agreed to do the trip and the show because it was going to be a power of 3 thing. I did not want, y'all have heard me say this all night. I never wanted to do a thing by myself. I wanted to do it with the 2 of them. The problem was that, okay, y'all have told me that y'all, as y'all have heard Q say so eloquently, I'm coming, I'm working on it, I'm doing it. He pulled out 2 to 3 weeks on before the show. On the contracts that we signed, and I'm going to say it, on the contracts that we signed, there was a date for the executive producers, which was myself, Lauren, and Q, that we had to say we are not coming. At the point at which that date came and left, and we said we were not coming after that date, we all agreed to pay $1,000. Because we understood with us pulling out at that date, which I believe was like a December date, we have now entered into a territory where your last minute pullout has now affected the production of the show. My issue was never with y'all not coming. My issue was the pushback I was getting specifically from you about paying the money for the fine. Because in order for me to keep that show alive, which at that point I had no choice to do, I had to go in my pocket and pay for people's trips.
I was the only one that paid you.
You missing my point. At the point at which
talk some shit, but
I understand. But what I am saying, but it was a whole. That's why we stopped talking, because we had a whole meeting with Andario, and I was like, yeah, I understand why he's not coming, but I still need this money because he's not coming. I now have to bring other people on this trip to fill in for these spots.
Yeah.
And when I asked these people, I ain't gonna say who it was, but it was like, well, yeah, girl, we come, but you gonna pay for it. I gotta turn in something. I done took this money from this man, and again, this ain't no chasing web reality shit. This man gave me this money to say you better get. Well, he didn't say like that, but he gave me the money to say I'm gonna bring you a product. I've already paid for the camera people, they rooms, they flights. I can't get none of this money back. I can't tell the people who don't even know the trip drama that, okay, I don't want to do it no more because my 2 people not coming no more. I still got to go, but I still got to film a trip. My only issue was the pushback that I got from saying, yes, I still want this money from y'all, because I had to dig into my pocket and fly out producers as well as additional castmates to do this. Now, if y'all would have put, I'm coming to you, baby. You done talk for a whole 10 minutes. I ain't say nothing. I sat right here drinking my drink and was silent. I'll let you have your moment. Let me get mine. If Q and Lauren would have pulled out before that date in that contract, we would have no problems, because I would have had enough time to pivot and say, okay, well, they not coming. At least now I have time to do it. Listen, Miss Oliver make money, but shelling out $2,000, $5,000 in order for a show to happen in a day would make, I think it's 370 motherfuckers in here, would make anybody pissed. After you've been told that, don't worry about this, we're gonna make this happen. So now that they have pulled out, the responsibility has now fallen on me, which again, I was okay with. My only issue was the pushback I got from Q specifically, because we couldn't get Lauren on the phone because she's somewhere in Iraq, you know, with the hair and doing her thing. Q was like, well, I don't think I should pay because Oliver knows why I can't come. Yes, I understand.
It wasn't.
That's what you said, though. I understood your reasonings for not coming, and I totally respected it. My thing was just respect this, like respect this contract that you signed, because you not coming, pulling out 2-3 weeks, it has created a bill.
My issue with you was it wasn't the $1,000, and we're gonna get it right.
Oh, hold on. And so, hold on. I'm sorry. And so back to the screenshot. And Dario was like, okay, well, Oliver, if I'm going to enact this screenshot, you have to show me where you reached out to them and there was no response. The only 2 screenshots that are present in this email is me. There's no conversations from Lauren. There's no texting from Q. It's only Oliver saying, hey, is it safe to assume that the radio silence on the follow-up means you guys aren't coming on the trip nor doing the show we all signed up to do? We're about a month away, and I just wanted to get some concrete clarity. And then that's when I finally got a response to you about January 11th, where you said you were no longer coming. Q wanted, not Q, and Dario wanted the stamp to say when you didn't come in order for him to enact the contract, which taking it outside of Chasing Reality, that's how any network would have done it. Because I understand we friends and we all.
They would have reached out to me.
I'm the executive producer. So if whether it's email or text message, at the point at which this person has said we're not coming, okay, I gotta screenshot this and send it to him. There was no personal conversations. I've never told Dario anything that we talk about.
My issue.
The only thing that are in these screenshots is me saying there's radio silence, and then y'all saying that y'all not coming on January 8th. That's the only thing that's in there.
I think we had
there was no personal conversation.
I think we had already told you that, and you kept going back to so you were trying to be fucking smart, honestly.
No, I wasn't. So, on January 11th is when y'all said y'all wasn't coming. This email was sent on officially on January the 25th.
Yeah, you already knew it wasn't coming. So I'm like, okay, so
after the date, November 15th was the date.
My issue was it wasn't none of that. My issue was Dario and I had selected a number.
I don't know shit about that.
I know. We're gonna put it all on the floor tonight. We had selected a number, agreed upon it. You're the EP, right? I'm an EP of 2 shows at this point on Chasing. Contracts are signed.
I just want to be very clear. It was never about Q not coming because of his child. I totally understood that. Like, and it's not you, Q. I just want to be very clear.
But you never.
I want to be clear. Though. Well, because I don't want to bring that you got child situations going on with the lady.
But I didn't have a.
Because my focus was never y'all not coming on trip. My focus was y'all done left me high and dry with this fucking bill. That's where when I say high and dry, I'm referring to this bill that had to kick out.
You're an EP, baby. We all got bills around here.
I know we got bills, but you also were an EP who was signed on that said if you did not come, this is what you paying. If it's good for me, it got to be good for y'all.
I hear you, baby.
Okay.
I want just let me talk. And Dario presented a number to me. Mm-hmm. We agreed upon the number. You went back in time and you did. You counteracted on that number that Dario and I agreed on, and I feel like that's when stuff got rocky between you and I.
It did, because
and
I'm sorry to interject, because
Dario is the owner of the brand, so if he gives me a number, you wanted 1,000, we was trying to settle at 5, right? And I agreed to the 5. I was like, all right, cool. I ain't going out seeing you the 5. Just take it out of my, I got Chasing coming back. Just take it out of that, or because our checks are going to be garnished until Lauren and I pay these fees.
Which was in the contract.
Cool, I'm with it, Bookie. Mm-hmm. I'm not fighting you on.
No, that's not true. I'm giving people context.
No, I got you. I'm just saying I'm gonna send you the money. What triggered me was, one, I felt like in public you were continuously trying to put this narrative out like I just didn't give a fuck. And then 2, behind the scenes when it came to this money, when the owner and the boss and I agreed on a number, my friend, whether we in friends or not, I'm not sure what the business shit. You went and counteracted on a number that the boss and I had agreed on.
I never counteracted.
What the?
I never counteracted, and you was on the phone. No, I did not. What Oliver said was, I understand. No. I understand that's what y'all agreed to. Y'all worked that out. Oliver want what is in the contract that said that he is to get because
I feel you.
I had to pay for somebody's trip that was $2,000. You feel me? So and this is no shade to Dario, because and I feel like Dario, before you went and made that agreement with Q, you should have came and talked to me. However, since you went and made that agreement with him, you go deal with it. I'm telling Dario, all I care about is getting the 1K that's due to me, because it's still my responsibility to give everybody a show.
Yeah. I hear you.
It wasn't my responsibility why the people not coming. I get it. I understand. And I sympathize with it. But also sympathize with me on how what's going on in people's personal life is now fucking up my business life, which is also now bleeding into my personal life, which honestly at that time, and we getting into it, in the mix with Twixt, while I loved it, I was grateful for the thing behind the scenes. That was the bane of my existence, 2023. If there was something, but I'm just saying, like,
welcome to executive producing.
But listen, I had a whole hit show on Fox Soul where she was the EP.
Great.
I understand about the issue is you don't know what I was doing over at Fox, so don't say that. My issue was never being in a power of being in a position of responsibility, because I get it. It's part of the course. I get it. My issue is the people who had contractually agreed to say, if this is what's going to happen, this is what we are going to do. Was not picking up their responsibility, which was now becoming my responsibility. That was my problem. Because everybody think I got money. Don't nobody know what's going on in my life. Don't nobody know what personal things are happening. You know, you feel me? And now me trying to keep this show going has now that's $3,000. That's almost $3,000 towards a project. That's a whole EP for me. Yeah, that I had no choice to get out.
It happens when you EP a show. It happens. You go.
Yes, and what also should happen is when the people when they say we're not coming, we get these things replaced. You feel me?
And I did.
That was my problem.
I sent you some cast members from LA and try to negotiate your back end on the back end. So before we get into this next topic of the departure from Chasing, because Oliver...
There's another reason why I was mad with you. We're going to get into that too. Because that was the real reason why I stopped talking.
That was the real reason, yeah. Because the money was like, I could have sent you the money, but I could have sent you the money. It was more so like, okay, Dario done gave me a number. Now y'all over talking about something else. You know what I'm saying? So it was a whole nother situation. So I'm going to let you talk, and I'm going to mute and go run to people real quick, and I'll be right back.
Now this is why I stopped.
Why you were mad at me?
This is why I stopped talking to this bitch. Q, out of everybody, was extremely knowledgeable about the things going on between my ex-boyfriend Quez and I. Extremely knowledgeable. Extremely knowledgeable. I told Q everything. I haven't fully told y'all everything because, I mean, honestly, it's not y'all business, and it's not really a story to tell. You know, it's really not a story to tell. But when Quez left here that last time, she left here, okay? And Mama showed out. And I'm only saying this because she will admit that she showed out. And she actually, after that whole Bigo live, she wanted to go live with me to apologize and tell the full truth. I said, baby, it's all right, because they gonna come, they gonna get you, and I don't think you've been ready for it. That you done got up here on the live with Gaurdini to say all this bullshit and got these people trying to embarrass me just because you lying, just because you want to hurt my feelings. I get it. Q was fully aware of all of my things that I experienced with Quez, right? My feelings as related to Quez. A lot of the feelings that we connected that he felt from his last relationship with Busy, right? When In the Mix with Twixt comes out, in the first scene, y'all know, I'm having dinner, a party with my close personal friends, and the story of Quez comes up, right? In real time, as I'm about to film the green screen for this episode, Quez then decides to get on Bigo and blast me to Gaurdini, right? Coming up with all these, some things were true. Everything that was true, I owned up to. The things that were not true, I can't own up to it if I ain't do it. But this is happening the same day that I'm actually getting ready to go sit down and do the green screen. So I'm like, fuck it, I need, but bitch, ain't no bitch gonna ever feel like they got someone with me or spray me. Put it in the show. Put it in there. Put it in there. Put it in there. Break the fourth wall. Put it in there. Oliver, why couldn't you come to your green screen today? Why are we talking about Quez? This is why. Because this nigga's still fucking with me. Q reaches out to Quez. Q reaches out to Quez and says, I'm checking up on you. Now, this is the same person. Put in your little thing because it's an echo. Now, this is the same person back in season 4 that got upset with me because they ex text me. I ain't even gonna try to talk to the motherfucker. He text me.
No, don't you tell no stories.
I'm not telling no story. I'm telling you exactly what happened. Busy text me that night that whole shit came out. I never went and sought him out. He texted me that bullshit.
Yeah, I remember, but y'all never talked on the phone?
Yes, because he was trying to say that I knew the same way you was coming at me, saying that I knew what was going on, and that's why the shit was edited the way it was. He was coming at me the same way, and I was like, I don't know any the fuck what y'all talking about.
Because he thought I told you everything. He was like, you riding them chasing girls, you with Gaurdini, you with Oliver, and they messy asses, you telling them all our business. Da, 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 da.
Nobody had told me anything. So the same energy you came cussing me out with, he came cussing me out with, plus giving me more information about y'all situation to you that I should not have been privy to. That I was like, well, before him and I got on the phone, Q, you're gonna have to do something with the because it's like a feedback. It's okay.
Really? My God.
Yeah.
What's going on?
We just been on live for 7 hours. You know, shit, charges, shit, shit dead. It's okay.
Shit dead. I'm always trying to charge it up.
And so my issue with you reaching out to Quez was, and these are things him and I have already spoken about. So we should not be arguing over this shit again. My issue was back in season 4. You was mad about me. You was mad about. He tried to frame it as you talking to my ex. And if you remember the same, I'm like, bitch, I never talked to Busy. Busy reached out to me and was cussing me out. And remember, even though he is your boyfriend, me and Busy was working together before I even knew you and him was an item through TS Madison and the Queen Supreme Court down in the basement. So me and Busy already had a line of communication. We was on the road together. Me and him already spoke.
Yeah.
Even with that being said, I didn't go talk to the nigga. I mean, I didn't reach out. I was like, hey, Busy, how you doing? This nigga reached out to me. You got mad at me season 4 about the whole Busy situation, and Lauren is shooting scenes with him. Lauren is getting bookings with him. Lauren is on the road with him. Lauren,
he was honest with me. She told me. This is the thing about Oliver, y'all.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead. What's your secret?
Q, he said he was honest with me. I mean, she was honest with me. There was nothing for me to come back and tell you. At the point
when Busy called you trying to spray my personal tea. So this is why I was upset with Oliver back then, y'all.
Bitch, let me tell you something. I feel you, and y'all gonna have to feel me with this and understand me when I say this. The brevity of the things that these girls were saying about each other. Miss Oliver at the time did not, her young 22, 23 ass, first time around, gay black people on this level does not know how to open up their mouth and talk about those types of things. Yeah. And while now I have matured into a place where I can, as a young child back then, I did not know how to talk about those things. All I know is some shit has popped off and these people are saying some shit. You was fucking this nigga. Ain't nothing for me to come and say to nobody.
Yeah.
Even though I still took those bullets and I still take them today. I ain't gonna give my bullets back. Give them here. I took it. I ate the crow. Now Lauren didn't get nothing because Lauren she filming, she working, they making money together. Fast forward.
Oh, that's a lie. Me and Lauren, we definitely.
Hold on. Fast forward.
Rundowns.
Fast forward.
Behind that. Yes, we did.
Fast forward. At the point at which the episode came out, we hadn't fallen out. We just wasn't talking. Yeah. So you mean to tell me you are knowledgeable about all the things I've said this person has done as we've broken up? You have sympathized with me. You have been there. Da 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 da. You reached out, and I saw the full conversation. You reached out to this nigga who I said because I truly believe if I would have reached out to Busy and had a whole full-fledged conversation, it would be held to pay. It was a full-fledged. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
I know you did.
Because niggas always go listen, and this is something I tell y'all. The girls have always tried to use Quez to weaponize me. One thing about that Florida Miami nigga, he gonna love me to the day he closes his eyes, and he always. No, not you, baby, not you, baby, not you, baby, not you. I'm just saying in general, baby, I'm crunk right now. Just let me stay right there. I'm gonna come back down. I'm gonna shut up. That nigga loved this one, and me and him fight like cats and well, we don't fight no more. We done normalized it. We not together. We friends. He always gonna come here and let mama know what's going on. He done told me about all the girls, all the boys, the DMs, the text he showed me, and I just ain't hit nobody because I don't even hit nobody. But don't think I don't know.
My God, lean closer.
Don't think I don't fucking know.
Lean again.
And don't think I don't fucking know. Because I know. And I still broken bread with y'all, smile, because God is always going to handle my light work. Heavy too.
See, I think that's where the issue be lying in, because I ain't sitting and breaking bread with your fake ass.
And so my issue and why I just stopped talking is, okay, well, you can reach out to him and talk about me in this episode and how you feel that he was portrayed. It was the fact that you told him, I didn't like how you were portrayed. Q, you don't know anything that has gone on between him and I. Everything I'm saying this nigga has done is the fucking truth. This nigga admitted to getting on the fucking live with Gaurdini and lying to hurt me.
I didn't know.
So for my friend who has known the specifics about this to now DM this person and say, I didn't like the way you were portrayed. I was like, okay, girl, if that's what she want to do, go talk to him. Stay that being, and that conversation better be good, bitch. It better be good. I'm done.
You coming down?
I'm down.
So my original, I was originally upset with you because I got wind, and you know how these girls, now that we piecing all these puzzles together, I caught wind that the conversation that you and my ex Busy had, I caught wind that you were trying to use the bullets that he had done put in your gun to load up because we
Who told you that?
The girls, the same names we've been saying.
Who the girls? No, Sam. Who told you that I was using the bullets? Because first of all, I never told nobody about that conversation between Busy other than you and I. Ain't nobody ever known about that.
And so
I'm saying, who came and told you that I was using that as bullets? You just said it. Who told you that? Who told you that?
So I can't remember exactly who right now, but if we go back, I'm pretty sure I can, find it throughout all the bullshit.
Because it's a lie. Because I never told nobody about that. Never.
It'd
Never.
Be a whole lot of
please,
lies.
no. Please find the person that said that. Because Oliver never said. Because you know what's in there. I never. Because I'm not finna go to hell with. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you what was coming to me. Let me tell you what was told to Quentin. Whatever conversation Oliver had with your ex, he is using it against your ass.
Who said that? I never said that. I never said none of that shit in a fucking green screen. That is a lie. That is a lie. Post it tonight. I'll send $500 to anybody who can find it. Find it.
Me automatically thinking, because we're on the outs, I'm like, oh, my ex.
So you saying Dario did it? Because Dario's the only one who's ever done my green screen. You said that Dario came and told you that I told him about the conversation between Busy and was trying to use it as a bullet. Is that what you saying?
You so turned up. I can't remember exact name as of like.
Because it's a lie, so I'm trying to figure out who I need to go on Psalms 101 for.
Listen, the exact moment, the exact thing, because it's been so long ago. I'm just trying to tell you that back then it was getting to me that whatever conversation that y'all had, because I know him, right? Whatever conversation y'all had, all I knew was it was got back to me in some kind of way. I can't remember exactly who, because we just been blabbing for 6 hours. Who came back and was like, "Oh, he using that shit against you"?
Lie.
You need to know. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I was like,
that is a lie.
So O and I are really done. Like, we're really good. And then once I seen the stuff with TS Madison.
Wait, let's pause. Let's pause right fast. Because I'm so sorry. You and I had already cleared up the shit from season 4. Mm-hmm. Are you saying that in present time in the mix they was telling you that? Or this is something they had said back then?
No, this is back then. This is not in the mix. No. This is definitely not in the mix when I have a conversation.
I mean, even back then the shit is a lie, because you just heard me say me and Dario wasn't talking. Y'all heard me say I didn't know what I was gonna do season 4.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm not sure if somebody had a hand in the pot, how the news got back to me, or what. I can't remember.
I think you're making it up just a little bit. I'm just gonna be honest.
Well, you can think that. However, I know him, and I know it was told to me, and I remember me having a conversation with Quez, because I'm like, well, damn. I don't like the way that I was drugged and portrayed in episode 1 on this show, and me and you not cool. I don't have, Quez brought me and you back together. So I never had any malicious intent or anything. I never really knew, I never really knew I knew some things, right? Like you just said tonight, but I never really knew a lot of things y'all dealt with because we had kind of fallen out. Me reaching out to Quez was less than a paragraph because you making it seem like it was like it was conversation after conversation after conversation. It wasn't like that. All I said was to him was, hey, keep your head up. I know how it feels to be on this side of things in the playing field because your boyfriend was not.
You want to show us the conversation?
You got the conversation, child.
But you got it in your phone and the Instagram. You can show us.
No, my phone is up here. I have my iPad over here. I don't have Instagram on my iPad. But yeah, you got the conversation. Just show it.
I said I saw the conversation. I ain't keep record of it, but he showed it to me and I read it.
Yeah, but all I said was like, hey, I'm not sure how, not sure if you've seen the show tonight because he's not a reality TV star. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, not sure if you've seen the show, but, people are tagging me and I'm seeing what they're saying about me. And I saw that y'all had something going on about, whatever. I can't remember exactly what y'all had going on, but something about you being in the bathroom or being on an app or something, right? Whatever that was. And I was just like, hey, whatever y'all got going on, y'all not together right now. Just keep your head up. Keep going. Not sure, because I think I heard like a slight confessional of like, how they show like the clips? And it showed like the scene and then the confession. I think he was kind of like wearing his ass out, right? I'm not sure what it was because I didn't watch In the Mix with Twixt. I really just paid attention to like the shit that was sent to me about my wine and shit first and second episode. So I never saw it. All I said to him was, hey, not sure what's going on. Quez brought Oliver and I together. So regardless of what y'all got going on and regardless of where y'all are, I just hope that you can get past this and y'all don't go, because he had, I think, posted something that night that was a little shady or, subliminal to the episode, not necessarily to the episode, but like, Lito's in the past. I'm like, listen, don't start throwing up tweets and sublims and all that bullshit. Be a bigger person. Not sure what was shown tonight. Just try to move forward in a bigger way, right? So because he had brought you and I together. So I literally just left it at that. And then months later, you reached out to me. You was mad as hell. But once we talked about it and I understood because I came at you in an aggressive way. I came at you in an aggressive way because, like I told you, I was catching wind that you was using stuff that my ex was telling you to use against me on the show. So when I hear that you and Busy was texting and he texting and a phone call and he called you on a 3-hour conversation. I can't remember all of the details, but I'm like, I never gave that with Quez. All I said was, motherfucker, take care, man up, brush the shit off. You know what? I didn't say you know what O gives, but don't start throwing, subliminals because, she's a girl, good girl, she's a girl. Like, don't do that with a partner, because I've been through that and Busy used to throw shit at me. So I'm like, don't do that to him because it's only going to make shit worse. People are only going to start following you, digging into shit. So just try to stay away from it. Be the bigger person and try to just move on. I simply kept it like that. And I understand your reasoning for being upset with me, definitely, because I got upset with you. My only reason for getting upset with you back then was because it got back to me that the shit that you were told you were trying to use on the show. I never went to Quez like trying to garner up a scene or garner up some mess, garner up some tea. I'm like, yo, motherfucker, be great and move on. So that's you got a lot to say, girl. Oliver was really mad with me, y'all, about this. I get it and I understand, but for me, I was hearing some different shit back then. I never said anything to Quez to try to come against you. I just encouraged him to move the fuck on. And I felt like you were like, well, you shouldn't have said nothing because when we finally talked, you told me, because I didn't even remember I went off on you about the Busy stuff. And I'm pretty sure I did because I was like, Devon, we were talking about young
It's
Devon,
on season 4. You can go back and watch it. Your ass is on camera saying it.
The Devon and Dewan stuff, I was so caught up in my man. And so I was young, you know what I'm saying? Just so caught up in the young antics. I'm just like, I was all in for B back then. But I'm just like, the older I grew, he was a liar. And I know how he do things. And then once, because Gaurdini was calling me and telling me specifics about me because Busy had already called him. So when he called Gaurdini and Gaurdini is giving me a rundown of shit, then I found out he talks to you. Then last year, he called Lauren with the same conversation. So Lauren telling me shit, I'm like, ain't no way he ain't told O. You know what I'm saying? That didn't have anything to do with Quiz, but when I think back to just him specifically calling you, calling Gaurdini, and calling Lauren, you was trying to get something out towards me. And you was using people who, my friends who I was having a fallout with, to use that T against me. And I saw what he was trying to align himself. You didn't think the show was good for me, but you wanted it for yourself. You wanted to film with Lauren. You wanted to, now that me and you not on the best of terms, you want to come on Chasing Atlanta and air me out. Like, what are you doing? Mm-hmm. So that brings me back to the Quest stuff. I never wanted it to get crazy between y'all. All I was saying was, listen, don't go down that road like how we did. Stay away from this shit, because once the people see you start throwing shade, they're going to be coming over here following you, and it's going to be a bunch of bullshit. And you think you in the show now, it's going to get even worse. Keep doing you, smoke your blunt to the side, relax, and stay out the bullshit. That's kind of all I was saying to him. I totally see your side, because I'm pretty sure I came at you on 100 concerning Busy, but
it's on the show. We can see how you came at me. It's on the show.
And I'm pretty sure I came at you worse behind the scenes, because again, you're my friend. I don't know nothing. I never knew Busy even called you, and you know all these different things. So I just feel like here is another example of just being left out high and dry, and et cetera, et cetera. And I just didn't do and wouldn't do you like that. You know, I would have never listened to Quez run 30-minute conversations of talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
So Quentin in his spiel said that he heard during season 4, I was during filming trying to use the conversation that happened between, let me amend that, he sent me the thingies and then he called me and then we had a conversation. That I was trying to use that in green screens as well as while filming.
Yeah.
Y'all have heard me say that season 4, I was on the outs with everyone. Mm-hmm. You've also heard me say that during season 4, there were issues that I felt regarding the editing, where I felt like I'm getting blamed for something that's not me. Mm-hmm. If Oliver Twixt, the head nerd in charge, I'm gonna look in the cameras to y'all at home. Y'all have watched that show for all 4 seasons I've been on there. If the head nerd in charge, Oliver Twixt, this black boy over here, had been on camera trying to spill Q's tea. You see how I did that? Q's tea. Trying to spill Q's tea about what his boyfriend had texted me. They put everything else I say in the show in there. They put everything else in that segment as Q and I were arguing. Why wasn't it in the show? Why was there no scene shown of me saying this? Why? Because it never happened. I never took that information and told anyone about it other than the person who it was about. The day that him and I became friends again. After that scene at Cynthia Bailey's Wine, we came back, sat over there, and then I showed him everything, and I told him everything.
I remember that.
I know, earlier you forgot. I had to remind you. We back. It's okay.
That was the Dario stuff. Now, I remember you showing me exactly you and Busy's exchange and all that riffraff. I remember that clear as that.
So,
it was so many different pieces.
What I think happened is Q knew about all those situations, and in his brain, he's thinking, this is why Oliver is doing this, because I don't think nobody came and said shit, if you ask me. I just think it was Q who told Q that this may be the reason why Oliver, because... that's just a thought. But what I know to be a fact is Oliver never said nothing to nobody about none of that. And during the season where I was enemy number 1 to everybody, if I had been in a scene saying anything to anybody or in a green screen saying anything to anybody, it would have been shown. And I would give $1,000 to whoever who can produce footage and sound bites of Oliver Twixt in any situation telling anything about Q and what was in those text messages. I would give you $1,000 cash.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you got it off your chest, y'all.
My problem was that you reached out to him and said, I'm checking in on you. You reached out to him. You just said it.
Yeah.
I'm checking in on you.
Yeah, I did.
When, before we fell out, because Quez left in...
But you got to also remember...
Hold on, baby. Hold on. Hold on, baby. Hold on, little baby. Okay. So again, it was what got to be good for one, got to be good for the other. You was finna say, well, you and Quez had a little what? A little slight little what? A slight what?
A slight friendship and it's not.
Me and Busy was friends before we ever met you. Before I even met you. But I still took that season 4 bullet. So my again, this just goes back to
brung me and you together,
which I understand. This just
Busy weren't hanging out. So long as y'all knew each other, it won't no involvement past me. Your boyfriend actually brought us together.
At the point at which I told you how Quest left this place, and you were on the phone with me early in the morning as the Power 3 does, and on the phone praying and crying, we smoking, you tell me about your problem, tell me about my brother, lift your head up, it's going to be okay. For you to then watch the show and not know what's going on between him and I. And as my friend or enemy, okay.
Great.
So then...
Why can't I tell him that?
My problem...
Don't
I'm sorry. This is what I was pulling up. This is what put the icing on the cake with this bitch, right? I'm gonna tell you exactly what sealed it for her. Because even with that, y'all know I've always told y'all I'm really easy to talk to, you know, because I want to hear what's your reasoning, you know, because I want to hear your reasoning. 1 second.
You never come to me with nothing.
Yes, I did come to you about this,
no,
and I'm finna. Yes, I did. I can't listen. I'm that friend that comes to all my friends. I'm never gonna do like how y'all chasing reality girls do.
We just had a whole conversation about you not coming to me earlier, girl. You never came to me with nothing.
My chasing people, that's different. It was reality TV involved. That's different. I'm talking about my real life people, you know? Not saying my real life people, but I feel like I said earlier, I just feel like the show just always made shit just different. Anyway.
Yeah.
Hold on. 1 second. I just want to find it.
Damn. No, I didn't watch the show. Q-Line, he watched. No, I did not watch it. I never watched In the Mix with Twixt. I watched clips of the first and second episode. I can't tell you shit past that.
Can I? Is it okay if I read when I reached out to you what I said and what you said back to me?
Back then, what was this?
This was the show came out June 29th. So this is
Mix with Twixt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, about your ex-boyfriend?
Yes. Uh-huh.
I don't even remember. Go ahead. I don't care.
Can I say it? I said, hey. I said, as my friend, what was
so dumb? And then tell the people how dumb you was. You didn't give me a chance to explain. We didn't have a conversation.
I said, hey, as my friend, what was your purpose messaging my ex-boyfriend Quez about the show and your feelings regarding how he was depicted?
Yeah.
Q said, greetings, O, because I wanted to.
Yeah.
Seeing IG posts from him right after your show airing, I saw, it's a feedback, baby. So he said, I saw no harm in me checking in on him. Being someone who wasn't depicted in the most positive light around your show, I know how it feels. I got that. If he honestly would have left it at that, I may have taken it. He then says, was it reported to you that I made any negative comment or approached him with malicious intent? My words were only to encourage him. Did you not see it necessary to have hours combos with Busy when we separated? I didn't reach out to Quest to hear his side. I simply reached out to encourage him and remain positive, pick him up, and just move on with life. So to me, I was like, well, ain't that something that that I just said I'm sorry for? We never gonna do that again. The reason why we fell out was because you didn't feel like me having a combo with Busy was correct. So to me, it's like, okay, well, if you was mad at me for having a conversation with Busy, and I apologize, now it's the same situation. When Busy reached out to me, we wasn't friends, we wasn't talking. Fast forward,
y'all was friends before me.
No, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you and I. I'm sorry. When Busy and I had the conversation, you and I were not friends. We were not speaking. Fast forward to now, when you decided to reach out to Quez, we were not friends and we were not speaking. So I was like, well, damn, how are you now using something that I apologized for and we said we wasn't going to do this, and now you done took it a step further and reached out to him?
I get that, and then my response definitely made.
Hold on, y'all. My response after that was thank you.
And the bitch unfollowed me from everything, and we was done from there. And I was like, well, bitch, all I did was reach out to the boy and tell him to, pack it up and be peaceful. But bitch, we already had in the mixed Twixt business.
It was you using busy to justify
what
what you did. I was like,
you said, what now?
It was you using me. It was you saying. It was you using the busy situation to justify. I felt like you were trying to say, well, was it okay for you to have hours of conversation with busy? I felt like you were using that to justify you reaching out to Quez. Well, in our friendship, we've already said this is something we don't do.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it sounds like that in my response to you. It felt like I was still a bit hurt because you reading the second part, like, okay, I could have saved that part. However, I still, to this day, in this moment, stand on me reaching out to Quez wasn't malicious, and I wasn't trying to hurt you. You just read the text message. Nothing I said was, it was like, I'm getting lit up this first episode. People sending me clips and shit, and I seen y'all shit, and I'm just like, hey, you were a brother you were a friend to me when I didn't even know you in the middle of Oliver and I situation. So now that y'all have a situation, I don't want to get in the middle of it. All I want to tell you to do is don't stoop to, levels that I know that aren't you. I've always known you to be chill and relaxed. So I feel like you jumping into this drama is gonna, put you in the ring with the girl.
Drama that he created.
I
didn't know, right? You didn't know.
I didn't know a lot of those things, right? And there are a lot of things that you and about me and Busy that didn't know. I'm not. Well, I guess it does sound that way. I guess that's just something I gotta work on. I hear it. But at the time,
you so cute.
Huh?
You so cute.
You cute too, booby. Thank you. At the time, and Busy had just hurt me so much. I just never understood why you was on the phone for 3 hours. 30 minutes, 3 hours, whatever the fuck it was.
Somebody was accusing me of putting some dumb shit in a fucking Beyond the Bench episode that I knew nothing about.
All that I wasn't on the call. I don't know all of what he relayed to you. I don't know all of those things.
The same way you fired me up, he fired me up.
Right. It was just getting.
I'm like, can y'all call TS? Call TS, cause she the one who call her.
It was getting back to me like you were purposely aligning yourself to come for me with the news that he was giving you. So my reaching out to Quez was never to be a get back. I can hear it now that, of course, in my response to you and et cetera, I hear the way it sounds. But it was more so like, hey, bro, like, don't do that. Don't act like that. Like I said, I was in the crossfire tonight and I'm quiet, right? And the episode was not about me, but it was definitely, I was in the blogs the next fucking day and for like the next 2 weeks. So just don't join into the crap because that's not what I know you. That's what I was trying to say to him. So when you told me your reasoning of why you were upset with me and then I went off on you, because I don't remember that, because sometimes I do fly off, right? Especially when it comes to like a man, all that kind of girl. Stay out of it. And so I understood you.
Yeah,
I understood you, and I hear you to this day. It definitely sounded like I was like playing like a tick for tat game, but that's
what it felt like.
And I could see the way, especially in my response to you, I could see why it would be portrayed or received that way. But my initial thought was just to, hey, don't join into the line with the girls. Like, stay over there and don't dive into the mess. You brung O and I back together the first time by, giving him some real talk. I'm trying to give you some real talk. Keep your head up high. Go dance. Go put your dancing shoes on and twirl. You came down here for O, take your ass back on the floor and twirl. You know what I'm saying? I was really just reaching out just to be a friend because he was such a instrumental part of you and I getting back.
I don't know about instrumental.
He was the one who got us to talk.
No, he didn't. Chasing Atlanta because we had to shoot a scene got us to
talk.
The only thing I would give Quez credit for is we was in here and we was talking about it. And I told him why you were upset with me, and I told him everything that happened, and he was like, "Okay, Eddie." He's like, "Eddie, I totally understand what you're talking about. I get it. Like, I get where you're coming from, but you also have to understand if that boy viewed you as your friend, and you supposed to be his brother. Fuck all this shit that's going on. That type of stuff you call immediately. I was like, okay, I get it. I just ain't want to be reckless and just, girl. Like, I wanted to." Considering chasing reality, y'all also got to understand the arena in which all this is happening.
Yeah,
y'all have watched our shows. One text can land into a whole season worth of foolishness.
a mess.
And so after I was like, girl, we just gotta be careful because I don't want to be in bullshit that I don't feel like dealing with, and that has gotten the best of me a lot of times, and I've learned. Yeah. But we talked about this. We fine.
So yeah, I mean we're good now. I mean, it look like we still working through it. No shade.
No, we're not working through it.
I mean, not working through it, but just feel like a lot of unanswered questions and just emotions and everything like that. But I hear you and I feel you 1000%. I'm not saying I wish that was a move I could take back because to this moment I still feel like my reaching out to him wasn't malicious. I wasn't flirting. I wasn't trying to do anything fucking weird. I was just like, yo, I see you about to do some shit that's not you. Don't even do it. Let's stay over in the corner, stay high. Let y'all do that off camera. Like he already got a lot going on with me and all this other shit. Y'all just leave it alone. Like just don't do that. And so that was really my thing. So I get your side. But I just want you to hear my side too.
I definitely hear your side.
I hear your side too.
And there's no unresolved things for me with it. Like I totally hear.
Yeah, I mean we ain't with none of we ain't with either of these niggas now. So you know what I'm saying?
Okay, and if Darius still watching, child, listen.
Darius better be in the bed. I'm sure he got to go to work in the morning.
Child, that bitch don't got no job. But I mean, he got one, but he pick and choose when he want to show up to it.
Let's get into,
Let's talk about Winegate.
Winegate.
I talk. You take over. What do you know about Winegate?
So Winegate, I remember shout out to Darius. Shout out to King Darius. What's the show that they doing? The group chat?
I believe that's the name, the group chat, yes. Because sometimes I fuck up and say Chasing Chat, but I don't think it's that. It's the group chat.
Oh, I was about to say, is it Chasing Chat?
Because that's what it was. I think it was something before. It was like Chasing Chat, I think.
Whatever show it was. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
The group chat, we grouped up, linked up, talking.
Grouped up, linked up, talking. So shout out to Darius. Darius had reached out to me. I think once everything was like, okay, we're not going to go.
Oh, the group chat. Sorry, yes.
That's where a lot of the LA cast started to come in, and people from different cities was just starting to fill in the holes for, the cruise, right, or whatever, the takeover, the getaway takeover. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, Darius had hit me up one day and was like, hey, at the time I was selling wine, I released it online. You got a lot of you all seen that. I was partnered with another wine guy here who was my wine partner here in Cali. Mm-hmm. I released it on a live. Y'all saw all of that. And Darius had hit me up and was like, hey, because you can't go, you think you and Lauren could do I think it was your birthday? Mm-hmm. Okay. We were like, can you get you a birthday video? Sorry, y'all. It's late. I'll be up this late. Woo! He was like,
come on, we at work.
He was like, he said, could y'all do a video and could y'all, just send Oliver, some cute little words or whatever like that. And Darius had supported me by purchasing 2 bottles of wine himself. It wasn't purposely for the show or anything like that. These were just 2 bottles of wine. He supported me. I think he drank one because I think he sent me a photo. And then he was like, I'm going to take one to out for the trip or whatever like that. You and Lauren sent a video, a little word or whatever. But we didn't get to do all of that because you and I were starting to slowly fall out with the, with the business shit behind the scenes. So I ain't saying that bitch a fuck thing. You know what I'm saying? You better take the happy birthday and keep it pumping. You know what I'm saying? Because
I don't think I got that.
You didn't, but you know what I'm saying? By the time things run around, it was so many different moving parts and pieces. But what I remember about Winegate is, Darius reaching out to me, support my wine line, and bringing it out to wherever y'all went.
Costa Mujeres.
And then
Cancun, though.
I don't remember exactly what happened. All I know was I got word that one of my ex-associate producers gave the word to your season 2 cast member, my season 2 cast member. No, your season 1 cast member, my season 2 cast member.
Was that how it was brought back to you? Because the part about the producer didn't come out till later.
I'm just trying to. Let me see. I don't remember who told me.
What did you because he called you. He said it. What did Jaquan call you and say?
Yeah, I'm about to say Jaquan called me and basically told me that it was a bunch of girls on the trip talking shit about me, my wine, my brand, and da 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 da. And I was like, you know, from coming from the source that it was coming from, I said, that sounds about right. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure she, you know, that particular a cast member from my season 1 show, a season 2 show is out there talking shit. You know what I'm saying? She's out there saying that she don't like me and all these things. I don't like cast members, okay? I do business, and then we just move on. So I wasn't in it for friends, and once I figured out who it was coming from, once I got the phone call of what was said and I was like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? I didn't send it, and I think a cute, happy gesture has now turned into a whole moment. And I'm not even there to, one, defend myself. People are across the goddamn world talking about me, and I'm not sure why. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like me, that's one thing, but like, I brung you to the table. So it was just always a bit weird for me, the whole wine gate and why it was blown up. And then coming from an associate producer, I felt like people from my team went down to your playing ground to try to take a gun out on me, which was cool because, you know, it come with the territory.
What was his name?
He worked on your production. I ain't saying nobody's name.
He filmed that scene. He ain't working on my production. Well, I mean, like, technically, I guess that is working. Well, what's his name? T. Watson. There we go. I know I had a W in there. T. Watson. I'm gonna say their names. You ain't gotta say it. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, not those particular names. And everything else I can kind of, you know, I keep it very direct and say names. But Chasing LA, I just, you know, it's my baby. I don't want to get too messy and with those particular individuals. I got you. You got it. And so, I just kind of got word of what was happening. I just, you know, just do y'all big one. Have fun. Have fun. Y'all talking about me miles and miles and miles and miles and miles away.
What did he come back and tell you?
Jason Wan came back and told me basically, like, you know, people were sitting around talking shit.
Did he say people or did he give names?
He gave names.
Who did he say?
That my season 2 cast member, I think your name came up in it, but it was like, but Oliver was trying to stop it. Oliver was trying to stop it. Yeah, I kept getting that, but I wasn't there, so I don't know.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah. And so,
and who else? Because he also mentioned another name, because you called them, cussing them out.
Was it Darius?
Yes.
I called Darius and cussed him out?
Yes.
Was it Darius?
You called Darius cussing him out because Darius called me trying to figure out what was going on, and that's when I found out it was a thing.
Oh, I called because I heard, you know, Jay Swan was like, oh, because when I say Oliver was trying to stop it, you know you're trying to stop it. It be and all that shit. See, for me, if a bitch at the table with me talking about my friend, cool or not, leave that shit alone. Dead it.
I'm glad you said that.
And I hear and I've heard that Oliver was saying that. He was saying that, but I think we have a different way of handling it.
Oh no. And I'm sorry. Let me put my left into the game on this one.
Jump in, Bookie.
Because I've always been a girl who's learned her lesson. I would never make the same mistake twice. Okay. First of all, we was all in there lit off the juice. Okay?
Yeah.
We was lit off the juice. And Nicole had brought me some gummies. And y'all know I love me a gummy. I ain't eating none tonight because I needed to be awake for this. I'm glad I didn't because, bitch, I'll be somewhere in the ground at almost 7. Okay?
I've been trying to be, you know, cool on my wine and everything.
So I had been drinking and I had been eating the candy. When Nicole came in there, and Darius brought out the wine, I didn't know what they was talking about at first. Because, and if you watch the scene, everybody's over there. I'm off in the corner at the desk trying to hold it up. You know, trying to hold it up. I was like, girl, you know, and I'm also letting them have their moment because the show is not all about me. Getting them laughing and all this other shit. Bitch, I'm tired. Da-da-da-da-da. Once I became knowledgeable that the jokes that were being rendered were over Q's wine, my cousin, who we don't talk about this show, but she was there in the room because all my family was there. If you go on that after show, before I opened my mouth to say what I'm about to say, my cousin, who was on the live with my aunt, I believe, or with me, I can't remember, Adrian, she said, you stopped everything immediately and said, we ain't finna talk about this.
But you gotta remember who brought it back to me.
But what I'm saying
not
is,
liking your ass.
I get it, but you said I understand how you handle stuff. The key, and that once I found out it was about Q and his wine, there was no key. I told them stop filming. I said, listen here, we not about to get into this.
Yeah.
I've already told y'all what I want to do with this show. This is not a web reality show. It just has people who are on web reality, but I want this show to exist in a space that if no one ever watched Chasing Atlanta, Chasing LA, all these things, we can, we're not even fall in love, but you can watch this as a self-contained show. I told each one of them in conversations, I don't care about all that web reality drama bullshit. You know, I don't fucking care, and I don't want my fucking show to become a web reality show. It's on web reality, but I don't want it to be a web reality show. It still became it because the people came with the bullshit. I told them immediately, I said, it's not going in the show. We can stop talking about it. Leave it alone. Nicole is in the chat and Darius in the chat. Even though y'all have confirmed this story, please, in this moment, let the people know if I am lying. From what I understand, T. Watson, once he found out that Darius had your wine there, text Nicole, and this is from Nicole. Nicole said this in a thing. She said, T. Watson texted her. And so that's why she came in already to talk about the wine.
Because I heard that he sent her text and said, "Oh, Q's wine is here," or something like that.
Something like that. That's what she said.
Yeah.
The only reason why the wine situation got included in the show
because of the fight
is because of the fucking fight these hoes had at my house. That is the only reason why. If they would have never fought,
you was gonna take it out of the show.
The scene in my room would have had no mentioning, no appearance, no nothing of wine. It wouldn't have. It would not.
Heard. I ain't fighting you on this. I hear you.
No, baby, I know it's not you. No, baby, it's not you.
Yeah, we clearing up for the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because people are like, oh, Oliver was mad at Q and all the other shit. Bitch, you got to understand also the position I was in life. Girl, I done got on this Netflix show. Bitch, now I'm over here. Now I'm doing this. My money's... I'm not trying to argue with no... Excuse my French, punk about this bullshit. I could care less. The nigga not here. It's my birthday and my show, girl. We finna turn up and have a good time. I'm not finna talk about this bitch and this wine that I actually think is good. I drank the whole thing. I was over there drunk off of it.
Go the whole fucking bottle, I heard.
I never had nothing negative to say about it. I thought it was lovely.
Yeah. You know, I don't want to dive too deep into it. Like I said, I had a wine partner. We collaborated. Once the shit, you know, got sticky on y'all show, I just stopped.
And I'm also... No, I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead, baby.
What were you about to throw out there?
No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna slide past that one. And so, yeah, I just, you know, people are, you know, I've had people reach out to me since then, you know, with some other collaborations, just slowly taking my time with diving back into that business. You got to know everything about that business. You can't just take somebody's word for no wine business. And it was very successful, you know what I'm saying? But it's just things that, you know, that's got to be done differently.
Yeah. Where are you and Jatwan now? It's a year later. Exactly. It's actually a year later from there. Where are you guys now?
You know, I love Jay, and me and him not conversing right now has nothing to do with In the Mix with Twixt. Jay and I, you know, we're cool. Jay, you know, I know he had a lot of situations with a lot of y'all on the show, but him being my North Carolina brother, I kind of understand him a little bit. You know, there's one a little crazy, no shade, in a good way and a bad way. But Jay and I, we're not talking right now because my Love in LA show, you know, I felt like him and another person I brought in, I'm not going to bring that person in because we saying the Twan name, but if I say the other person name, it's going to be a stray. It's going to be a whole other situation, right? I brung in 2 other producers, editors, and people are part of the brand. Jay Twan and I currently are not cool right now because he's just, you know, not being professional with answering me and answering, you know, responding, right? Responding to text messages, emails, and you all over the computer and you live and cussing bitches out every day, and you know what I'm saying, you up. You know, these are Jay Twan prime hours, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the morning.
I wouldn't know, baby.
You know what I'm saying? All that going live, but when I write you about business, not you, I don't know, baby. Well, you know, y'all miss. So Jay and I today, just to answer your question, I wish we were stronger, but you know, I've kind of backed away from Jay due to business, you know, which is unfortunate. But my Love in LA show was so important. That was my second baby, and him and another person with the person that we've been talking about, who's been a part of all the bullshit the whole time. It was just like, I felt like it was just some behind the scene weirdness starting to happen. So I kind of just had to back away from all weird energy. And Jay Twan was giving me some weird energy after y'all show. Me and you weren't even back. Well, we weren't even back cool yet. So it wasn't nothing for him to be like, oh, you back cool with Oliver? Because I saw some of y'all shit that was starting to, play out publicly. I saw y'all going live or whatever, but I didn't know the details. He would call me and tell me some shit. But, you and Jay been fussing since Atlanta, like the fucking old days.
I don't fuss with Jatwan.
Whatever the fuck y'all had going on, you know what I'm saying? But when it came to me and him in the business, I expected him to treat me a little bit better, especially with you saying you could the girls would always love to outdo you. If you telling me you can out-edit Oliver, if you can outdo these things, I need you to show up and do those things, Bookie Butt. You know what I'm saying? And being my friend.
Why the girls always want to outdo me? Dang.
They know how I am with business.
Am I the
I don't know what you keep going.
Am I the measuring tool? Everybody just wants to outdo me. You should be wanting to outdo yourself.
But that was his thing. My shit look better than his shit.
Cause trying to outdo me, baby, you'll be running forever. Cause it don't stop over here, bitch.
I love Jay Swan as a brother, you know what I'm saying?
Just keep swimming.
Yeah, where did we get that from? Oh, it was in New Orleans.
That's when we did that live in New Orleans. Do you know there is a girl who follows me on social media? And I'm so sorry I cannot remember her name right now. She watched that. And she watched that live that we did on your channel when we was in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Since that day, she will comment on my lives and my inbox.
Oh, that's
underneath my posts. She will always say, "Just keep swimming." And when I tell you, always seeing that just does something. It makes me laugh, but it also
that hit our spirit, man, that day.
Cause it's such a specific thing. Like, girl, like you've been following me since this long, and she always says the same thing. I think it's like Ty something, but she always just say, "Just keep swimming." And she be like, I'm like, "Thank you, girl."
Yeah.
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. I'm actually one more thing, and then we almost actually finna get out of here. Actually,
8 motherfucking hours later. That's crazy. You know what
it's
I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
where are you and Nicole? Because in the mix with Twixt made it go worse.
Let's skip it. I see she's active, and I see my friends were going to be great, loving LA, and you're welcome. What am I thanking you for? So you know what I'm saying. When I brought Nicole onto this show, first of all, we were done casting. Nicole was like literally the last pick, right? Mm-hmm. And so I'm not sure where her disdain for me happened. She always felt like I had favoritism with other cast members. Like I told y'all earlier when I told y'all about casting Pierre from Freaky Boys and casting Jeremy Copeland. Jeremy Copeland and Andre were always a part of like the original pack, right? So to others, it may seem like, oh, Q got like favoritism with them or something like that, right? It was never the case. I just always knew them longer, and they're, you know what I'm saying, they're boys. And if you've heard me talk tonight, you hear me kind of separate my energy from like the feminine side versus the masculine side. So I like to let the girls be the girls. You know, I never really try to dive into their stuff. So I honestly felt like Nicole was upset with me because I wasn't like as close with her. You know, like how you and Dario text all the time and like that shit. And like Ressie was starting to reach out to different cast members and stuff. He would be, you know, trying to be cool. That was never me. I never wanted like personal relationships with my cast member. And I feel like that's what she was wanting and expecting. And yeah, we just kind of, you know, the stuff started flying on, you know, social media, and I responded. But we've seen that happen within the Chasing brand, and yeah. So I amazing talent. You know, never has said anything negative about her outside of me responding to her like, girl, text me, stop all this silly shit. You know,
Nicole was amazing to work with on In the Mix with Twixt. She was amazing.
She's an amazing talent, beautiful. She elevated season 2.
Fucking gorgeous.
You know how we talk about, you know, characters elevate and all this shit?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
An amazing addition, but, you know, it's that inside, that character, and when you start, like, publicly disrespecting, I've had enough of disrespect, so I just, like, cut it off. You know, I've been dealing with disrespect since my first season.
Yeah.
I'm over here trying to EP and put other people on. I don't want to fight with my cast members. Do that shit with your cast. Like, I'm not trying to be on the field. I'm trying to just produce and put people on, not be in a field. And I feel like that's where we went left. Me being a male, like a male who respects women, I just try to leave it alone. I did respond to her one time on Twitter, but it's continuous. I've seen several lives. I've seen several comments. I've heard several conversations get back to me, Even after, Dario told me a statement that was mentioned by her and T. Watson in my first season. Or no, second season. Q's money paid for the show. Like I wasn't there. Why would you be telling that to my boss? If that's not active, when you got people like Blake Marie and all these people, my first season, who will leave the cast high and dry. I never did that to my cast. You know what I'm saying? So when you report back things like that to my boss, it's like, it's getting weird. I just rather not deal with it. So great person, great talent. She had a great best friend. I've always respected her. I think she's great. Would love even if some conversations have to be had before we ever do work together again. But I'm just not a bitch. But like, when you going to all these different people to prove a point, you teaming up, I'm hearing you, you know what I'm saying, with Ressie, I just let my hands go with it. Go be great. I see her be involved in everything on the internet. You don't got to be involved in everything, mama. You too beautiful for that. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like she's too beautiful and too great. She's too accomplished, too well off to do some of the antics that she does. Great person, great talent, but that inside and just some of the things that she does, some movements, I just can't fuck with. Beloved, a great addition to the show. And she's telling me, and you're welcome. Girl, we didn't know of Nicole Rae before I brought you to Chase. So thank me.
Nicole, this is my baby. And I never watched Chasing LA season 2. Mm-hmm. So I don't know the Nicole that everybody else knows. I just know Nicole from coming on my lives and me talking to her. Mm-hmm. It's always, I won't say strange, because, in seeing Nicole in action, I've seen Nicole in action, okay? Mm-hmm. I love Nicole. And when I went and stayed with her for like a week, I think I went and visited her for like a week. I stayed at her house for a whole week. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to seem like I'm piggybacking off of you, but I was like, Nicole, you are too fabulous. You are too fucking gorgeous.
Beautiful. You think if I had a motherfucking Samsung refrigerator,
you are too fabulous and too gorgeous.
Badass home, beautiful. Not
beautiful. That home, and you know what? And this what I'm about to say is not shade, but I'm trying to get y'all to, at least from my perspective, imagine what I'm about to say about Nicole's home. The only other home I had been into that was like that size and had all that stuff, the intricacies going on, was TS Madison home. The only difference was TS Madison, and she said that she like, old country, she like all that type of shit. Old school look. That gaudy stuff. Nicole house was modern, decked out, laid out, bitch. And I just be like, I always tell Nicole, girl, you know how bad you are. Like, girl, I do pray for healing, and I honestly feel like if you and Nicole can just get past being upset with each other, kind of similar to, I won't say, and I'm not gonna say y'all's relationship was like our relationship, but very similar to where I was like, okay, girl, I know we gotta talk about this, but I'm done being mad. I'm ready to hear you. Like, I'm in a place to hear you. I feel like that's where you and Nicole just gotta get to. Y'all gotta just get in a place of wanting to hear each other and really accept the other person's, accept the other person's truth on why they did what they did. And then, just wipe the slate clean and say, we ain't gonna do it no more. Let's just move forward. But great.
There were many things that led even up to that, some behind the scenes things. And, I don't want to get into all the details. She knows. Stuff concerning the banner from our premiere. Chasing Reality never had a premiere party ever until season 3, 4, 5.
And it season 3 when and that was Cameron who did that.
Yeah. So.
And it wasn't really a pause.
No,
I mean,
what?
Well, I mean, Justin J was there. We did get on the mic. We did talk.
No, we had a red carpet.
Yeah,
I
know.
Vendors. I purchased a building.
I was trying to give us a little something.
No, we're not even gonna give Atlanta all that. Q was the first one to have a premiere party. I was the first one to have a red carpet host. I was the first one to go out and purchase a.
Ressie G said in his chat that season 1 he had a premiere party where he was selling tickets in the building.
Was it on blogs? Do we remember it? Did we get pictures?
He said they sold out. That like it was a lot of people there. That's what he said. He was saying I wasn't there to see it, but he said it was a premiere party.
Maybe so. I don't think I remember that. But when it just comes to a lot of other stuff, we were the first to do a lot of things with concerning Chase and the building for the reunions. Came out of my pocket. I'm spending 3-4 G's on these buildings. On that season 2 reunion at that mansion, out of my pocket. Chase me out. They never gave me a dime towards any of that stuff. So to have a cast member playing games behind the scenes, I'm like, you don't even understand the bigger picture. Remember I talked about earlier about me finally bringing production to the table and getting paid. Y'all know I don't play about money and stuff like that, right? So I'm not gonna play with nobody else's money. So I'm not gonna get into. There was a move made that kind of started things between Nicole. I'm like, I don't trust her.
What happened?
Okay, listen. Okay, so.
And then you can say whatever you want to say about Nicole, and then we're gonna move on to the next thing. The last thing, really.
I don't want to make this bring she got to come up and say her side.
No, we're not doing all that. No, this is your moment. No, we don't do that.
So
Exclusives.
There was a moment during the Chasing LA season 2 release party. I think all the cast members that came in and I had done bought the building, did the vendors. I done fucking did everything. I just asked that y'all try to help me take care of like the red carpet or something. So everybody's sitting in.
Talking about the cast?
Yeah, I think I asked the cast. Yeah, I asked the cast to kind of pitch in for the backdrop or something like that. Nothing was on the backdrop but Chasing Reality. I didn't want to put a bunch of different shit because I knew that we was gonna have giddy images there that night, and I didn't want you with a gray patch and then me over here holding a Q the Streets microphone, and then Nicole got a wig, and then just all these different logos and stuff. It just make it look. I like to, how I like my stuff to look. I like it to look a certain way. So Nicole, I think she knew somebody who did red carpet, something like that. I think she said she'll handle it or whatever. So you telling me you'll handle it? I received that, but when I got my red carpet, it was Nicole Rae Studio Collection red carpet hair. And because her and T. Watson was in cahoots, she had his logo red on. That's not what I asked for. Even if you decided to pay for it with your money, this is not what we discussed. And it makes me not trust you because you sent me a picture and it was opposite of what I got. So you lied to me. So that was kind of the start of, you showed me something. And then her reasoning, she was coming at me. Well, I paid for it. Yeah, I paid for it. It's mine. And I'm like, girl, okay, you paid for it. You know how people with money act? I stay away from that. I stay away from that because people have always, people when people with money, they try to treat you a certain way. I'm not with that. So that was the start of us having friction, went to the favoritism thing. And it was like a thing with green screens, but her and T. Watson was like bosom buddies. And, the game of telephone and word of mouth. So what happened was the cast had different green screens or something like that. I can't remember. I was doing half the cast. He was doing half the cast. And it was something, same thing like Dario, like we were talking earlier, a producer having a conversation with a cast member and they shouldn't be, right? So I think they found out that they had green screens at another time. But, when you're shooting a show, if I need green screens for episode 2, I don't need the rest of the cast. I need this particular stuff done on this time because, behind the scenes, Dario is
wanting deadlines for certain situations and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So
He does
like,
need things by a certain time in order to, you know, make sure the show is out.
One day they was all they was all at a cast member's house, I believe, right there, and they was like, "We ain't gonna film today because we having a party. We in the pool. we got work to do, Bookie." And so she trying to let me know I ain't doing that. I'm in the pool. I ain't going today. And guess who I find out coming to set later on that night? Ressie G.
Who invited Ressie G?
It was a cast member's house, but Jeremy and Ressie was cool at the time. So I think it was definitely Jeremy that was setting up something. But you sneaking onto one of my sets, you know, my caster, all that shit was weird. Then you dare talking to them about a show for you. All the behind the scenes stuff, you trying to cast at least 3 or 4 of all of my new talent onto your show.
Who?
Ressie G, come over there, recruit my members, recruit Nicole.
I don't know if any of this stuff that you saying is true or not, because I wasn't there, but just knowing how these people operate, well, not to say how they operate, but I just know their personality. So as you saying this, I'm trying to paint in my head Nicole and her bust down looking pretty in a dress with a banner that got Nicole Rae Hair screaming at the top saying, well, I paid for it.
If you go back and look at like my Getty images, you'll see like all them different logos in the background. I ain't lying.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to say this. I live for Nicole.
She's great. She's a good person, but when you start, listen, I've lived for her.
And I would slightly live for Ressie G. How you gonna go to the person?
But girl, when you start coming in,
that is crazy.
Lane, when you start coming in my lane and you think I'm not gonna say nothing, that's where you like, okay, you don't know me, right?
It be going down. You hear me?
And I'm like, why are you acting like this? Like, all you have to do, I mean, at least tell me. Don't let the shit pop up to the damn the event and this Nicole Rae Hair on ... like all fucking over. I'm like, and so when I say something to you about it, you gotta add I spent money on it. And I was like, well, I spent the most money. I'm like, well, okay, girl, I didn't pay for everything because I could have paid for that too. I wanted y'all to help me because Chasing Reality don't give us a dime outside of our checks and the views. But when it comes to premiere, but you see the way I do things,
let's wrap up, Nicole.
I like to do things on the industry of the, I like to do things on the level of the industry. So premiere parties, reunion sets, bringing in a set designer. I never tried to cut corners with that shit because I want to be the real deal. So how am I having a cast member fight me on a decision that I'm fighting with the network about even having?
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of the start of our shit, and just it was thing after thing after thing, and it was like 3 or 4 things. And it's not even majorly. It's just like she's just a person. I just want to keep it a dense, beautiful person, beautiful family, beautiful best friends, the whole job. She's a good time. She gonna, you know. But I just sometimes see people starting to use money as like, I got it, girl. I don't need you to buy me a drink. You don't have to buy me a backdrop. You can, you know what I'm saying? I just started distancing myself. I was, you know, we're not friends anyway, but I'm not going to sit around and let you just be talking crazy to me too. So, you know what I'm saying? I've never disrespected her. You know, I've responded in that one tweet. She even recently sent me a text. You know, it wasn't recent, but I think the last text she said, it was like, you're a liar. And I'm going to, you know what I'm saying? I can't remember what it said. I was like, girl, don't text me. Don't text me.
Nicole be turned up, baby.
She be turned up.
I love Nicole.
I'm not trying to do that with you. Then I feel like, you know, with the whole season 3, you can't be having a conversation with my boss where you're a part of the cast. I feel like, you know, that was the start of us not having a season 3, and we get ready to go right into a clean transition. But how are you and the associate producer at the table saying that, oh, only my money funded the show, when I'm at every scene, every city, every green screen, every dollar in chasing LA come from me.
You saying her and T. Watson were at a table with Andario talking about all this stuff?
Yeah, having a conversation. Yeah. They were at the Castaway, from what I'm hearing, a restaurant here, and just having a conversation with running my name down. I'm like, T. Watson would have personal conversations with me, you know, just regarding some things that he had going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm helping you get a check. I'm helping you further your career, network, and then you teaming up with the cast. Like, we're supposed to be a team, and then I hear through the grapevine, and I think Dario even confirmed that they was out talking shit about me. So how do you think that the boss is gonna give me a season 3? Or give us a season 3? Y'all
You know
what?
what?
Y'all
Just,
big ones.
you know what? Can I be messy for 2 seconds? Because I think this is so messy.
My throat dry.
I think this is so messy. No, I was told the same story by and Dario.
What story?
I don't. Everything you just said. Everything you just said. I just don't want people to think you lying. Everything you just said about the conversation. I don't know if the conversation happened or not. But everything that you just said was what was told to me as well.
So Dario. So here's another instance where Dario done called you and told you everything that happened out here in LA. Huh? Yeah.
Well, let's get into your departure from chasing reality. It gets. I don't think I had ever seen that before, where like a blog post gets made that an executive producer is no longer on the thing. I think with Ressie G, it would have been more appropriate because that was like a very, very extremely public thing, you know, where we saw it play out in the reunion, X, Y, and Z. So I thought, you know, that was cool. But I'm like, people come and go over here all the time. You know, I found it to be a little bit strange that it was like a news article. What happened from your perspective? What happened regarding your departure? Because I don't even know how it got in there because ain't nobody asked me or prove it with me. I'm watching the finale of In the Mix with Twixt, and here go this nigga shit and my shit promoting about his show coming. I said, well, bitch, ain't nobody tell me nothing.
Like on my Love in LA show.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Love in LA, Calabasas, or San Diego either.
That's because your heart ain't on love. That's why you get your mind.
Bitch. Ain't nobody tell me shit. I'm just sitting there watching it, and I see it slide up in there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So how do we go from you about to have a new show on Chasing Reality? It's 390 people in here, yo. Actually, we almost done. I'm looking at it. 390. It's 300 people 90 watching.
6:30 on the
in the morning, and we've been on live for 7. This number has not gone. The number, because this shows me everybody watching. This number has not gone down below 315 since it crossed 300. It was at 400 and something at one point. But y'all, yeah, no, we gotta go to bed. I really gotta go to bed.
I appreciate y'all. Wow.
Yeah, you that man. You know, the people wanted to know what was going on.
It's so much screen recording going. I ain't that man.
I mean, listen, baby, listen. You don't gotta screen record. Just come back to over here in the, you know, over here on the Oliver Twixt channel, like y'all always do, you know, and just watch it again. And I'll be posting the excerpts. Y'all secretly watch it and share it with each other. Yeah,
watch it again. You know,
at this point, Darius, order me some food, send it to the house, please.
We're going to get up, go to the gym, and start the day at this damn point. Shoot.
What happened with your departure? What happened? And we've been hearing you this whole time, because I'm going to shut up after this. We've been hearing you the whole time saying, it's this overarching person, but we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Let's get to it. What happened?
So my departure with Chasing. Excuse me. What's up? Why are you laughing?
Because I'm looking at Darius in the chat talking about what you want, little baby.
I want some food too. You know what? We always have somebody bringing us some food.
Rubbing our toe.
I wasn't gonna say that part, but
baby, let me tell. Hold on, y'all. Before we get into this shit.
We used to run.
Me and Q done had some fun, okay? We done had some fun. We done been in the streets, in the kitchen.
I'm working with everybody in the kitchen from now on. That's crazy.
I'm gonna say this, y'all, because I ain't gonna put no names on it, because that's gonna start some shit. But there used to be, dang it, I'm trying to think, can I finagle my way into it? Let's just say it used to be somebody, which honestly, we was messy. Well, you was messy. No, I ain't gonna say. Let's just say there was somebody that used to come over here and just do whatever Q and I said. Basically, because they just wanted to be around us and
be on the show.
And I remember one time they was on the couch at the Honeycut, I had my foot on one leg and Q had his foot on the other leg. And this man is sitting there rubbing both of our, and I ain't talking about bullshit rubbing it. I'm talking about rubbing, like going in. Q, what happened when you left the franchise? What happened? Tell us.
Just throw that out there.
Throw that out there.
So, Chasing Realities in our departure was, first of all, I'm still in shock. I'm shocked at the way things went down. I'm shocked.
When he said, I am shocked. Let me stop. I'm going to shut up for real. I'm going to shut up.
I'm shocked. No, you good. You good. I need this to keep me up. I was shocked. To this day, I have not had a conversation with Enzario. Remember earlier in the conversation when we were talking about a one-man team and we were talking about a team and all that stuff? Let me ask you a question before I even get into this story. Have you ever received an email from like HR? Do we have an HR department? Have you ever been notified by HR department?
To me, HR was in Dario, and Dario was everything. He was the editor, the producer, HR.
If there was a HR, who would it be?
Just from knowing what I'm knowing, his mother, because that's what his mother does. She works in HR.
Oh, she works in HR. Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
she works in HR. Like that's what she do.
So my departure with Chasing Reality was, remember a couple of weeks back when I asked you about when originally what's that, Chasing the Beat that you just recently did? It was supposed to come out in December and it didn't come out to April.
Behind the scenes, we had said December, but we had never. I wasn't on. We hadn't even signed a contract for Chasing the Beat. Behind the scenes, we had thrown around a date, and we wanted to be like a holiday. Chasing the Beat. So for all y'all out there, this Chasing the Beat that y'all just saw was actually, it was planned to come out during December. And Dario and I had never signed no contract. There was never no like agreed upon date ever released. Like that's just something we were working towards. Yeah. How would you even know about that? Who told you that? Keep going. Tell me more. Was it Andre or Fly King guy? Cause they was on those emails back then. The Chasing LA people.
It wasn't even then. I just feel like stuff like the production team, like me, Markel, and Dario. Yeah, I just feel like we were starting. I feel like we kind of knew what was going on with the brand, and I knew something else was coming. I just didn't know what. I felt like I knew because we were trying to hurry up and get Chasing LA on. Love in LA on a certain schedule, so that Chasing the Beat could come right behind it, right? And I think break of whichever show was on, the main show, not all these little side shows. And so, all right, so from the beginning, I introduced a new show to the platform. I'm like, we ain't reached 100K yet. We need to be doing stuff to bring other people in. Gemini Films over kicking out a little bootay. We need to do something to, catch up and do more, do better. Dario and I were already behind the scenes discussing what we were trying to get all three cities to do a when we reach 100K, trying to do like a party, whatever. What you laughing at? Trying to do like a party.
No, I'm smiling at the comments. Someone said, I'll put it up here since she called it out. She said, Oliver, this has been the best conversation out of all you had with past cast members. I mean, but honestly, it's to be expected. Like me and Q was real life friends. Shit was going on the show, outside the show, under the show, behind the show, near the show, with the show. Hell yeah.
And 8 hours is insane to me. Like, I'm never going to get off. We just did an 8-hour talk on the live.
This is crazy. This is bananas.
People going to think, like, when I see TTV doing them long interviews, I mean, long segments.
I be saying the same. I be like, girl, what are they doing up that long? Well, child, well, listen, but we can't say nothing else,
Right. I can never say anything ever again because 8 hours is insane. But anyways, I was just trying to bring something new to the brand, had some dynamic cast members, right? To just bring in cast that some of them were already affiliated with the Chasing brand. I had one couple who was doing some
videography work for each reunion for Chasing LA. So they was already 2 seasons in, so they were already familiar with Dario, et cetera, et cetera. And that particular couple had one person that couple had auditioned for Chasing LA. Then, just a lot of different cast members, right? So just trying to do 2 shows because you know me, I want to do this. Like I legit want to produce and da-da-da-da. And I'm trying to prove this bitch wrong from season 1 from my other show. Like, okay, girl, you know me. All right, man, you just stay put and I'm going to go get that, get that gas and let me gas up. But anyways, the departure with Chasing and I legit stemmed from me trying to create a show, right? I created a new show and Dario sends me back and he's like, I like the idea because he found out about my show on season 2's reunion, Chasing LA reunion. He found out about my love in LA, like just going through my files. I didn't even know he was going through like my Google Drive. So Dario he low-key saw that I was gearing something up in the back end, right? He brought it to my attention. We went out to dinner. He was like, what's all this little extra stuff I see in the files? I was like, I was caught. So we had a conversation about me presenting a new show to the platform. I was in love with the idea just because of where I am in life and et cetera. He was in love with the idea. His only thing was, now mind you, Dario has edited everything on our platform. Trey show, Lauren show, all these other seasons and cities. He sends me back and says, I like it, but you got to go find an editor.
Okay.
Cool. I go find one. I get somebody who was actually previously affiliated with the brand, bring them in. We're starting to, get things worked out, storyboard, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And long story short, when you aren't doing, like if Dario is a editor and he's pushing out 100%, my editor's coming out, pushing out 80%. You know what I'm saying? He's not what the main editor of our platform looks like. So it's not going to be the same. And so we were having to go back and redo stuff that he would want and et cetera, which, was not bad. It happens in production. So, go back and fix this, go back and do this, da, da, da. So let's just say we were supposed to come out in December. Same thing like you. Things were getting pushed back where I was like, all right, give me a few more weeks, because I wanted things to be perfect because, I had already released Chasing LA that was not the best release. I did not want that with another show. Long story short, Dario sends me to get another editor. I bring one back, and the show starts slowing up. However, I know things are a bit behind schedule, but I'm also on the back end gearing up Chasing LA. I have scenes that I just sent out to certain cast members like last week that I'm like, here, just take this because I hear them doing some things. Here, just take this and go be on your way because we had started doing some pre-filming while I was doing my other show. So I just felt that, I'm not sure if he got frustrated or what, because he never had a conversation with me. I felt like because the show was a few weeks late, let me slow down because let's tie in. Remember we were talking earlier about that number concerning in the mix with Twixt, right? So I knew I couldn't move forward with any contracts concerning Chasing Reality until that fine was paid. So I just said, this is my side show, right? Just take it out first, second, whatever, just pull it from there. And so I tried to negotiate several times to get you your pay. And remember, me and you just recently had that conversation. I tried to negotiate because it wasn't about me. It was about my babies. It was about all of my talent. But I'm also trying to help the brand grow, but you're expecting me to be you. So a few deadlines were missed, right? Maybe a couple, right? So the show was pushed back for like a month or two. Nothing crazy. I mean, that's production shit. Stuff is moved back all the time. I get a email one day from HR.
You funny that you keep saying HR.
Girl, what is she talking about?
Baby, focus. You ain't even supposed to be looking at the camera.
I ain't had no
focus.
sleep, bitch. I can't focus.
Just focus.
But where was I at in my story? Yeah, that comment through me.
You got an email from HR one day.
I got an email from HR. Who we say HR was earlier? Who'd you say?
You asked
who did
me.
you guess? Who did you
Yeah,
guess?
it probably would have been his mama.
I ain't never received a email from HR. I get an email from HR saying, hey, because of your back and forth postings with Nicole Rae, and because of the fine with the brand, and I've showed you several times where I try to negotiate. You can take it off of Chasing LA. You can take it off of Loving LA. Let me pay you in full. Don't take my shows away. Don't take my shows away. Listen, just pause everything. You hear that little ass number I gave you? I was ready to give it to him. I got an email from HR, the back and forth, which wasn't a back and forth. I responded to something that was said to me. Have we not seen Dario ever respond to cast members publicly? Responding to cast.
Say that one more time. Have
we ever seen Dario respond to cast members online or have a rebuttal?
Or this last season, Mama was in the chat this last season.
She been doing it. It ain't just last season. She been doing it. It's been across the board.
Yeah. So if I'm being honest.
So for that to be your number one reason is so whack to me. And it just makes me feel like from hearing that conversation at that table, what other, because all the conversation we had tonight, it'd be a whole bunch of talking going on. And when I'm like, well, what was said to just be so cut me off, so cutthroat? There was no conversation had to this day as I'm talking going on 4 a.m. And Dario has not sent me an email, a text message, and enlightened me on why he departed ways with me. The only thing that I can tell you happened was I was trying to create a second show. I told you about the negotiation. They weren't in cahoots with it. The mom responded to me, was like, nah, we ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and pack it up. You got 2 weeks to clear your files out. I just filmed a show, and it is almost 90 to 95% done. Edits and everything. All I gotta do is pay y'all this little money, and here we go. He had wanted like the first, second, and third episode. Why you gotta do that to me when Chasing Atlanta to this, or Chasing Dallas, or whoever is on to this day is hours and hours and hours late from being processed and uploaded and all this other shit. So why you got to have my first, second, and third? And I understand we trying to build and grow, right? But why is it why I feel like Candace, the line is always moving. Your show was supposed to air whether it was public or not. It was supposed to air in December. It didn't come out to April. What's the difference from your 4 months versus my 2 months? To this day, HR reached out to me, let me go. There's no conversation from Dario. And I've been a part of this brand for 8 years now? And so to give this brand my blood, sweat, and tears, and to let me go without even a conversation hurt me to my core. And it just goes back and validates all of my feelings throughout these years. Y'all ain't never fuck with me. Y'all always had it out against me or for me. I've never done anything but put money in your pocket. When I present Dario with Chasing LA, it's legit commercials, songs, scenes, all this other stuff. You just sit back and collect your percentage and, edit. And I'm doing all the work. Me and my team. But you are the boss, so I give you that. However, don't discredit the work that I've done for this brand. I could have been putting all this money into me. You know how much it costs to do a reunion space? Flying in TTB. TTB was a clean $2,000 by himself. Without the venue. Without a stage director, producer. What's the stage? When you set the stage up. Anyway, set design.
Set design.
That all came out of my pocket. Money. into this brand. And for you to let me go without even a conversation to this day, and has blocked me on everything. Didn't he block you this morning?
I wasn't gonna say that.
Say it. Yeah, that antics, games. Because me and you got a interview coming up tonight. He now blocks you. You know the type of, I was never his friend, but what I used to do was, when people were coming for him with all this public shit be going on, Dario, keep your head up. Keep going. Bosses get through shit like this. And you turn around on the one person who was in your corner fighting for you, extending the brand. Don't quit, bro. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? This shit gonna come. All I ever tried to do was expand the brand, bring on some new characters and players, which I feel like was gonna be phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? But the departure between Chasing Reality and I was unexpected, disheartening, distasteful, and disrespectful. I've been a part of this brand for close to 10 years. You couldn't even look me in my face and let me know why, or you couldn't say, hey Q, if you don't get this shit in by April 1st, I gotta let your ass go. You couldn't even say that. But it wasn't the project being late. So let's be clear. I mean, we were late, but that's any production. And I don't have him on my team to have as strong as a team to meet these deadlines that you want to do, you know? So that was the departure between us. And I reached back out to his mom. I was like, hey, not sure what's going on, but how can we fix this? How can we negotiate? It was pretty much, we don't want to negotiate. We don't fuck with you. Clean your files out, grab your shit, grab your cash. That to this day, nothing has been said to my cast. No emails have been sent out to my Chasing LA team. While y'all out here trying to take my season 2 host, Mr. Ray, and started Chasing DC off of a connect y'all got through me. While y'all out here trying to have a conversation with me, how you trying to go to people that you met through me to start another city? Y'all can't even do us right. But you want to Chasing Orlando and a Chasing DC, and then you're trying to go through a business person that you met through me. Like he not going to come back and tell me. Just the games, the antics, the disrespect, the snakiness, the weird shit, you just get tired and done. How much more disrespect can I take? I didn't move here to give all of my motherfucking money to Chasing and getting $3,000 mansions and all this shit. I could be getting me another A to B Chrysler, like they said earlier. Like Gaurdini said. I could be over here not being homeless, like we can.
Oh, Q, we back to 400.
I could have been over here, you know what I'm saying? I could have been back in homeless land. I didn't have to be putting all of my money, time, prayer, energy into people who don't believe in me, don't fuck with me, and want to, throw me to the wolves. And that's exactly what they did. They took a moment to throw me to the wolves, and all I was trying to do was grow the brand, be professional. Nobody else was trying to, do anything. There was a couple little shows here and there, but it was, nothing was sticking. Lauren had one show, it didn't turn around. Trey Howard had a show, it didn't turn around. I wanted to create a Married to Medicine outside of the Housewives. Two totally separate things.
Darius, scramble. Darius, you finna send me some food for real? If you is, scramble. That'd be so great, because I am hungry.
And so to be cut off by the brand the way that I did, starting from, certain conversations and seeing certain shit happening behind the scenes out here, I was like, listen, we good. We can just depart, babe. We can just depart. Have I told you this? Then we even got to all of this.
I don't even know what to say, to be quite honest. No, I honestly don't know what to say.
Q, coming from season 2 of y'all not having anything. I wasn't even worth a conversation.
I would say that, at least from my perspective, as up and down and in and out it was, I do feel like I had a friendship with Dario. Just because of the things that he shared with me about his personal life that I never took and told, anybody, I love his mom. His mom is amazing. Like, I absolutely love his mom. She's amazing. And I love Andario. Like, I still love him to this day. I'm grateful for everything. I'm proud of our collaborations. I'm proud of everything that we've done. And I would never get in a public place and like talk bad about him and bash him. And even on these lives, like, you know, I know we're talking about chasing Atlanta, chasing reality stuff, but I'm still Oliver Twixt who interviews reality TV people.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't control what people come out and say. And, you know, and the reason why I am successful in interviewing people and why it don't matter what I'm talking about, thousands of people are going to tune in to hear me talk about reality TV people in reality TV things is because I believe in providing a safe place and a safe space for people to get their own perspective out. Because on reality TV, we are underneath the tool of somebody else really telling our story for us. And going back to the heart of why I started this with Top Model, let these people who have been edited and controlled through someone else's editing choices, let them tell their own story. So even sitting here, and I'm not gonna go into specifics, but I know a lot of shit, and there's things that people have said in these chats. I'm looking at them from behind my cornea like, girl, that ain't what happened. Or, you know, oh, girl, you being extra. But that's not my place to step in and do that. Because if I step in and did it there, I would have to do it for everything they said. And then I would have to do it for every person. That's not my responsibility. And I feel like out of everybody, I've defended him really the most, you know? At least on these. I don't want to marry a feeling, you know, and that's only because I just from the things I know outside of this, and I want to operate in love and move in love, you know, and just ask that God, you know, become present if he's not already become present. Well, I mean, which God is always in everything, but you know, like, you know, just let God take the wheel, you know.
Eddie, you go ahead.
But I will also say this too. While I was speaking love and all that, I will never bash nobody because honestly, ain't nobody worth me getting on the internet bashing unless your name is Lisa D'Amato from Top Model. And yeah, girl, every time you say something, I'm gonna get on here and say something. For those who know, you know. Anyways, I will say this. A preacher said a long time ago, accept what God allows.
Oh my God, yes, sir.
And what I know to be true is during my entire time on Chasing Reality, and I've always been an open book. I've taken everything head on because I've never been a person who's ever been I'm sneaking and doing this, or I don't want nobody to know this, or da-da-da-da. Have I kept things that people have told me to myself? Yeah, I have, out of only out of not wanting me speaking to cause something, right?
Yeah.
But I've never lied to nobody. I've never set nobody up. And Dario, because Dario was my chasing person, you know, he know me more than, at least I feel like anybody, you know, our conversations I'm talking about him and our conversations ain't never been me about any of these girls, because I can care less, girl. Is you gonna put my commercial in the episode today? That's all I care about. I don't care about what these hoes say to their green screen. Is you gonna put my link up? You gonna post a thing, put in the thing, you know, so the people, you know, that's what I've always cared about. But I will say, accept what God allows. When you know that you've moved, that's why I brought all that stuff. When you know that you've moved into integrity, that you've moved with integrity, and you know that you've been honest, and you know that you've operated in love, and you've given out of a place of only wanting positive things. When negative things, quote unquote, happen, that may be God's way of trying to move you from one thing to another. And my testimony in 2024 is, you know, if you follow me, you've heard me say, like, a lot of things that I used to do is gone. I don't do this no more, you know, da-da-da-da. And I don't view it as, oh, my God, this person did this, because I don't know what people are dealing with. Well, I do. And I'm pretty sure there's more things that people are dealing with at home. But I don't know the full totality of what someone's dealing at home, what's going on in their brain, what they're trying to do. So I'm not going to be selfish and say, well, you doing this to me? Because, baby, you may be having a whole experience over there. I'm just going to pray God's mercy. But I'm also gonna follow the signs from the Lord, and if he say move
on,
I'm gonna get up and go, because I'm always trust him, because the same God that I trusted to get me through this and that got me here, he's always gonna have my back. And I'm talking about for me. No time ever in Chasing Reality have I ever lied on somebody, tried to set somebody up, told somebody business. And like I said, and I'm just gonna say it, I'ma say it, I'm going to say it because we done said everything else. And Dario has told me a lot of stuff about my cast members that they have told him. Mm-hmm. And he's come back and told me. And I've never, and I could have fired it up many a times, but I've never, because we had a friendship and I'm just treating it as you venting, okay, we cool. I've always moved with integrity in each and everything that I do. If something is gone or is no longer here, in my eyes, and especially with my track record and what I know God to, that just means something greater is on the way. And as long as I continue, and I'm telling this to you, Q, and everybody out there, as long as you know, let me tell you something, as long as you know with your hearts and everything in you, you've been right, you've done the right thing, don't view it as something negative. View it as God trying to get you to the next point.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's trying to get you at that Cadillac from A to B down to C, D, E, F, G in a Rolls Royce. You feel me?
And my Chrysler, my great Chrysler. Wrong color and all, damn it. But you know what? Oh, I hold on to that word and I hear you loud and clear. And I'm like, literally, I'm not jumping up and down, but my spirit, man, is jumping up and down because I just agree with you. You know what I'm saying? When God say move, you better move then, because if not, you'll be repeating the same cycles, or you'll be in the same mess. And I say, God, once you release me from this, upgrade me. You know my heart. You know my intentions with all of this. You know what I want to accomplish. Put me around people who are going to elevate me. Put me around people who are going to elevate my business, elevate my mind, not trying to be around me and causing mess. The mess with chasing reality was becoming too fuzzy and foggy for me. But that's just life, period, right? That's life. God, now I'm so grateful for it. God will teach you a lesson now so that you don't have to go through it later. And because of where I'm going, because of where my career is going, you know, I'm not sure if y'all caught on to the new wind. I'm signed to a new network in Burbank, California, and getting ready to go put things in my office soon. We shoot a reunion, a 3-day reunion, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, three-day reunion this week. You know what I'm saying? So follow me on all social sites, Quentin T Harris. Just because I departed from chasing, I mean, it would have to be some hard conversations to be had for y'all, you know what I'm saying, for y'all to see me back on chasing, but y'all haven't seen the last of me yet. You know, I thought about, you know, coming and twirling on the season 2 of Mixed with Twixt because I was such a hot topic season 1, but I'm like, I would never, you know, how can we do that now with all the damage that's been done? Who's gonna produce a season 3 of Chasing LA? They still ain't even received a damn email and saying, this is the next step, or this what we gonna do or ain't gonna do. What does the cast got to do with it?
Well, what I'm gonna speak and pray is that they're gonna figure it out, because I still want Chasing Atlanta and Chasing Reality, everything Chasing related, to be successful. At least that's my heart.
And I pray that for them.
The same way it helped me, I want it to continue to be around and help the next person.
I pray that for them, but you got to do things in decency and in order, okay?
He do say that too, you know.
You got to, because you can never win when you play dirty. And I've been doing this for a long time, not just Chasing Reality, okay? So listen, you know, I've said a lot tonight because I don't talk about this stuff, but I've been holding this stuff in for years. This is stuff that y'all never know. When I got released from Chasing, I didn't, you know, make videos and start subbing hoes and all that other stuff. I went into my prayer closet because I knew God was getting ready to shift and take me somewhere. And when I'm now signed to when I'm now signed to BTV with my own office with a budget, they can fly me to Atlanta, pick your cast members, this what we gonna do. You think I'm gonna sit around and be fussing with a bunch of shit that y'all can't even give me 10 cents on a reunion when this place comes with the reunion space? God gonna elevate you, but you gotta let God be God. And sometimes it may not be what you want, but when you let God be God, he gonna do what he wants, and it's better than what you want. It's bigger or better than what you could ever imagine or think. Don't y'all send me down this road, because I won't come back.
No. What I also want to include is I encourage you all out there listening to pray for God to reveal things for you. Pray for
discernment.
Wisdom. Pray for wisdom. Pray for discernment. Pray for wisdom. Pray for wisdom above all things.
Yeah.
Pray for wisdom first and foremost before all things. Before you ask the God for the new Cadillac and the money and the new man and the house, pray for wisdom, because wisdom will answer a whole lot of stuff before God say I'm gonna do this. Him giving you the mind to do right will answer a whole lot of stuff. Pray for wisdom. Pray for discernment, but also pray for God to prepare your heart when he starts moving things away from you, because it will hurt, you
It's
know,
gonna be
and
the
that's
things that you
something.
think he ain't gonna move.
It will be the things and it will be the people that
You
will
think I thought
move
Chase
out of
was
your
gonna do
life.
this? Yes, come on.
It will be the things and it will be the people that move out of your life that will gag you. And I'm talking from experience, because this is something I've been experiencing all year. One day soon, because I'm just waiting for one more thing to happen, I'm gonna get on here, I'm gonna tell y'all everything that Miss Oliver's been dealing with this year. But it's okay, because listen, I serve a mighty God who ain't never let me down. You feel me?
Okay.
And let me tell you something. And within the last year and some change, I've been on my best behavior. Ain't lie, ain't cuss, ain't fuck, ain't suck, ain't smoke, ain't drink, ain't did none of that. Because I want the Lord to I need you to press the button. You feel me?
And where we're going, we can't mess up.
No, we can't. Which is why these things happen here. Which is why these things happen on a level, so that once you get to the space and place that you're supposed to be and operate in, you're not going to mess up the anointing, and you're not going to mess up the blessing that God has. Because at that point, what you are doing is now affecting other people, and He needs you to be right.
Ebo shot. So that's right, Oliver. You better talk in here.
Let me tell you something. And I'm going to shut up, because y'all know I love the Lord, and I'm finna get to crying, and I'm finna start doing all this stuff.
I feel a shift.
I'm finna do something. Let me tell you something.
Early in the morning.
When you know you've been on your best behavior, you ain't lied, you ain't cheated, you ain't stole, you've been praying, you've been fasting, you've been diligent and crazy. Stay right there.
Ready to move. Stay right there.
And when things start happening, that is a sign that God is about to do something amazing, and you better stay locked in. Don't let go. Stay locked in and don't. I'm begging y'all out there. Stay locked in and do not let go. And let the power and the beauty and the and the gloriness of God show up in your life for the world to see.
Yeah, to see. And you better hold on to that word and hold on to it tight. And I've been holding on to the horns of the Lord. I've been holding on to just the hem of His word concerning that. Because I'm like, God, how is this happening? I've been honest. I've been genuine. I'm giving my everything. I'm out here chasing these dreams with not a damn dollar. People out here, oh, he homeless. Bitch, I'm out here trying to put other people on. I can't be talking about God in cursing. I'm out here trying to do the Lord's work. You know what I'm saying? So for me to be getting just in the crossfire, when I'm hearing stories tonight about people sneaking and conniving around me back then, it's just like, okay, you got to really pray out here. And it's just not in the entertainment world. That's just the world, period, right? You got to be careful of who you have in your home, who in your car, who you going out to eat with. And that's why I just detach myself from a lot of things. And when God get ready to detach, just let it happen. I went back and negotiated my situation with Chasing Reality like 3 or 4 times. God said, don't you do it, not another time. Let it go. They going to snatch it from you like this, let it go. And I did, and God has definitely elevated me. Definitely, and I cannot wait to see the good works that God getting ready to do for the remainder of the season, because it ain't me. It's me being a vessel and allowing Him to use me. That's why my movement may not all the time match y'all's and get on live and be fussing and cackling with these bitches, because I know I can. But it's like my assignment and my tongue has to be aligned with my season. And you can't just be out here willy-nilly with everybody and doing everything. You got to align yourself for where you want to go. And you can't get emotional because things not going your way. And I had to learn that. God is the boss.
And then, you know, a lot of times too, you know, you talking, we talking, but you know, and I'm not saying in this specific situation, I'm talking about it, but I'm talking about in other situations, you know, on the other side, the people may feel the same way that we feel right now, which is why you don't talk bad about nobody, you don't drag nobody, don't do no harm, don't say nothing.
I will tell the truth now.
Yeah, tell the truth. But don't operate with maliciousness and allow the man above that we pray to handle all things, because let me tell you something. And again, y'all, there's a lot of stuff I can't say right now because it's not finished, and it's not only about, well, it's really not about this. It's about other stuff that y'all need, whatever. God will never leave you. I'm just gonna say that. God will never leave you. He will never leave you. Q. 8 hours and 11 minutes later.
Wow.
We have officially gotten through it all. Is there anything else we haven't spoken? Oh, well, here she go.
I'm trying to make sure I don't leave nothing off this chasing story. Like,
But think hard.
it really affected me. Between Imani, I've just been done so damn wrong. So, crazy. But I'm holding on to the hands of God, and this won't be the last time y'all see me. Thank y'all for always continuing to support me. And I got some bigger things coming on. I met a lot of you guys over here in the chasing realm, and I just pray that y'all continue to follow me and where I go. I'm not sure if it'll lead me back to this route one day. I mean, it would take nothing for Dario and I to have a conversation to get Chasing LA back. It's needed, but it's gonna have to come with some percentage.
Well, maybe he don't want to work with you no more.
That's fine, Buki. I'm just saying what the
Buki
possibility could be. That's fine, Buki, but we don't ever have to do anything ever. We don't even have to ever speak again. Matter of fact, if we see each other and we not like having a conversation, I don't, yeah.
Y'all hear you so funny. I don't got no animosity towards nobody. That's never like I
no
don't
animosity,
hold
but it's not about holding animosity from me. It's about
no. I'm talking about for me.
Yeah, and standing on it. How you gonna fire me and don't have a conversation with me? And I done been a part of your brand for almost 10 years. Make that make sense.
But you know what, honestly. And this is me playing devil's advocate. I'm not supporting him.
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
nobody warning.
I'm about to say at the end of the day, that's that man's shit. He could do whatever the fuck he want to do with his shit. That's his. It belongs to him. He is a sole proprietor.
You'll never win when you play dirty, Buki. So you continue to keep it, and the few people that are watching this season, continue.
Don't do that.
What?
Oh my God. I speak increase.
I speak it too.
I speak increase.
Go big.
I speak increase, because shit.
You ain't got no reason just to say.
Well, because you know what, Q?
Now I speak increase. Shit. You gonna give people a word. You can't be no cussing pastor. You gonna either give people a word or you gonna sit over here with the cussing thing. Okay? Which one choose this day? What you gonna do?
Listen. The people don't know this, but me and Leandra are actually blood relatives. One her dad is either her dad. She's like, it's like a distant thing, but it's either her dad or her grandmother is the brother of one of my great grandparents on my grandma's side. And it's a whole lot of stuff. I've never met her, but the day I meet her, I'ma say it, and she gonna be like, oh yes, I'm like, yeah, girl, we related.
Flying around my business man, I'm surprised you didn't meet her back then. That was one of his clients too.
I know. You so funny. Why has it got to be sliding around with your business manager? Why could it be I was sliding around with the guy I was talking to?
Because he was my business manager. He was my friend. He was
I get it.
Yeah.
No.
I get that dumb shit from you. Yeah.
But the reason why I speak increase is just Q, you know me. It take a lot for me to really get upset,
Yeah.
It takes a whole lot for me to be like, fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It take a whole lot. So when people be doing stuff, and I feel like y'all have heard people say, and I feel like I've always been a very mature person where it's just like, I don't know what nobody's going through. Ain't shit over here hurting or lacking. I need less shit on my plate anyways.
Not me, that was my chick.
And I get it. Praise the Lord. And I want everybody to be okay. And I want everybody to win. I want all increase. And the door is always open over here. I don't shut no doors. I shut the door. I cracked the door. Well, I closed it, but I always knew I was gonna come back and open it. Yeah. I honestly do love people. I love everybody because I just be knowing.
I love everybody.
I just be knowing. I'd be like, well, girl, if I was doing that to me, hey, let me stop because it's 8 o'clock. I'm getting the illusion in my mouth and get loose.
So glad I met. It's 8 hours.
So let's talk about this. Hold on, before you go, we ain't doing no. We ain't finna do no Q&A.
Give the people 2 questions.
Y'all better hurry up while I'm saying this. So Q and I hung out in LA.
Don't be two-faced. Sorry, Marco. I'm working on it, y'all. I mean, these people did do something to me. I'm working on it. It's a journey for me right now.
Q and I hung out in LA a couple weeks ago, and it was so much fun. Andre was there. I hung out with Andre. That was my first time hanging out with Andre. Q's laughing. Yo, I'm gonna tell it. So some type of way, Andre's phone landed in my bag. And I didn't realize this until I'm actually at the gate about to board the plane. And you know, a part of me was about to give it to Lost and Found so that he could have just came and got it. But I was like, oh, I don't want to give his phone away to, you know, and he don't actually get it back. Right. Oh so I was like, I'll just take it with me. But for some reason, I had his phone. And this is also the same week, y'all, that Cookie is dying and all this other shit. So like, I got Andre's phone here. Everybody... for a whole week. But he got it now. He got it back. It's in his possession the same way it was some type of way in my bag. It got returned back to him. You know what I honestly do believe? Because his phone was charging on that. It was sitting on top of the couch and his friend was over there. I think it dropped and just like fell off into my bag.
I thought it was when you was getting all those pictures and videos in the car. I thought it kind of started from there. I'm like,
oh, no.
Relax a little bit prior to you leaving because we relaxed like an hour, right? Or at
we
least
had
two.
we had a good
fun time.
And Q and I have made up. We are friends.
We good.
But we are more than friends, right?
Yeah, we're brothers. You know what I'm saying? We brothers go through shit. You know, we started this when we were legit children, and we are young men transitioning into manhood. So we're still learning. Our journey is still developing. We're still developing. Our emotions and feelings are developing. You know, we're not the same kids that we met on TV a couple of years ago. So we're having to relearn each other, which I feel like is beautiful. You know, that's with any friendship. So yeah, we're good. We're great.
The past is the past.
Yeah. You know, we dealt with some silly shit, but as y'all can hear tonight, one thing that I want me and you to work on is just it be right here. And we've been doing that recently, but all the outside noise, it just becomes so much. But I feel like that crowd of people is just a lot, and it just, can be a lot sometimes.
As we said, we do believe we were destined to be friends. Because everyone loves to see us together, you know, like down to our friends, to the internet. I mean, we've kept 400 people locked for 8 hours. I do believe we were destined to be friends. I do believe we were destined to be on this side of this earth together doing things. And I love you. And I'm so glad that we have rededicated ourselves to this relationship. And, you know, I am going to do my very best to protect the sanctity and the anointing of our friendship, because you and I both know that that's there, that, you know, that is a present thing.
The oil runs on us.
Yes. And like I said, when I saw you in LA, it was like I had just saw you like the day before. Like when I tell y'all, I had so much fun.
It's like we didn't miss a beat.
We had so much fun, and it was like again, it was like we didn't miss a beat. Like all our little
it
things, it just falls in line. Yeah, and it's just, you know, I always have felt safe around you. I've always felt very safe around you. I've always felt very comfortable around you. We have fun, you know. It's like I'm plugged up to like electricity when I feel like you and I are doing things. And I just love you. I love you. And ha to the devil. Ha to the devil, because the devil thought
he had us. My God.
But just focus. Focus.
There's another inside.
Lady E, baby.
Lady E we were so Oliver and I.
No, that was live. Everybody was watching us doing that one. Cause
we were shouting and stuff online.
No, but y'all had caught the Holy Ghost for real in here. Lauren it had got serious for real.
Lady.
No, we wasn't live. No, we was not live when that happened.
I think we were just having conversation, and I think when we started dancing and stuff and playing the music, I think we turned it off. But we sometimes have these conversations and it's private, right? But as y'all can see, we both are some church babies, and we both just really love God. Outside of this entertainment stuff, God is the center focus, period. And so it takes nothing for myself or Lauren, because Lauren is a prophetess. Oops.
She is Lady E. Mm-hmm.
Lady E was
that pony get the telling.
I think we were just having a conversation, and God just came in the room, and you know, one thing led to another. And you know how when you drinking and you playing and then it turned real. I think it was kind of one of those moments because by the end of the night, it was like, all right, let's put all the drinks up. Let's
Let's pull it
let's,
up.
yeah, I was like, let's get ourselves together. But God will do that, and I pray that He never leaves us. He won't.
I'm gonna close this out to add a funny story to what you just said. Quez was here that night in the room when we was doing all that because we were still together at this point. And Quez said when I got to bed that night, he said, I don't know what y'all was doing out there, but I was so afraid. But he said when I did come out there, I just saw Lauren with hips and tail, hips and booty, talking about focus and over there praying and clapping. He said, I saw Q in the corner with his hands in the air. He said, I didn't know what y'all was doing. I didn't know what was going on. That was after the season 4 reunion. That was another iconic night. We had fun that night too. But you know what? Let me tell you something about the Power 3.
We always have fun.
When we get together, we don't talk about none of these people. We don't. I think we dare each other to talk about one of these people. We talk about the Lord. We talk about work, like what we personally are doing as entrepreneurs. Hey, baby, we get the laughing and twirling and Ken.
I'm almost done.
Is there anything else you want to say before I let you go?
No, just thank y'all for continuously loving me. For those of you who were just here to spectate and see what the hell I had to say tonight, we thank y'all too. But for the rest of the congregation who was, joining in and, loving on us and supporting us, I just thank y'all for the Q said him and Lady E is cool. Oh, somebody want to know about me and Lady E? That's my girl. Yeah, I just talked to Lady E yesterday. Yeah, that's my girl.
You did?
I did. We talking. Yeah, that's my girl. That's y'all mess. Listen, I've been so.
But you know what? I was more mad at you than I was Lauren.
Crazy to me, but I get it.
No, I was way more upset with you than Lauren. But you know what? It's like when it comes. Yeah, no, I'm always give you fever because like I always say, I'm just gonna say it. It's really me and Q party and everybody else is just here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is just here.
Yeah.
But Lauren is like. I can't get upset. I was never upset with Lauren. And it actually made me a little bit unfair. I was fired up with you. With Lauren, I was like, girl, it is what it is. I'm just being honest.
You want to say hi? You want to tell them that you want Daddy to go to bed?
Yeah, we finna go to bed. Hey, little baby.
Hey.
That's a big baby.
Yeah, and get your ass off my... Get down.
But no, y'all will see the Power 3. Y'all will, because the Power 3 is the Power 3. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm coming in a minute.
We hope to see you guys in Atlanta Friday, June 21st at the premiere of Chasing the Beat live. And I just want to be clear, just declare for the enemy and the devil. Q ain't have nothing with the formation of Chasing the Beat live. And ain't nobody say that. Something just told me to say Q ain't have nothing with the formation of the Beat live. This ain't no takeover, get back stuff like this. Oliver came up with Chasing the Beat. I was told that Chasing the Beat, the name of it belonged to me, and it was okay for all the other stuff. And Chasing the Beat, the people who got it, saw Chasing the Beat, was like, can y'all do this? Like, is this something that y'all can do here? Hell yeah. And I'm really just trying to give opportunity to other queer people out here that are entertainers who may not be the first select when it comes to these big prides, or who getting bookings, or who has the benefit of traveling, getting flown out to work. So guys, please, and Chasing the Beat live was all like everybody always knew about it. So I don't want nobody to think, Oliver went behind anybody's back. No, everybody was always aware, like, this is written in stone that Chasing the Beat live was going to be a thing, I just want to clear that up right now.
I'm excited. I'm so excited to come to it.
Click the link. Get your tickets. They are discounted right now until Friday. After Friday, they go up until the day of, where they will be, a price at the door. But please. Come see Q. Q is hosting. I'm performing. We got Ocean Kelly. We got a lot of people. My brain is a little foggy. So I can't remember everybody. Oh, Goddess Mikey.
Hemingway.
Hemingway, we just got a Zeus person from Baddies that I'm announcing soon that's going to be added to the lineup. They asked to be added to the lineup. Like, hey, can we come perform at your thing? So, like, God is already moving. I'm grateful. Like, I'm grateful for everything. I always put God first, and God look like he's always going to put me first, too. We thank him. Praise the Lord.
Y'all
Q,
come
I
to
love
show
you.
out so that we can come to y'all city, too. You see my dog want me to get all... Stop working right now. Stop working. But, yeah.
I love you.
Y'all come show out in ATL so that we can see y'all in another city. I love you too, little brother. It's so good chatting with you. I'm glad that we did this for our fans. You know, child, I don't be doing all this carrying on. How you get a heart pop up on your page?
You gotta it gotta be like a heart shape, and it gotta be to the camera. And then you kind of gotta scoop it in. Yep. But do it a little slow. Just slow down, and go in the middle. Keep it in the middle. Girl, here she goes. She always want to dance and do all this grinding stuff and doing.
Get in the kitchen. Open
up the cabinet. Run the dishwater.
Give me them pots and pans.
Crack an egg.
I love y'all so much. It's been, it's like a closing a chapter. I will never talk about this stuff publicly ever again.
You bet not.
Never, ever again. Support me in the new things that I have going on, guys. Follow me on all of my social media sites at Quentin T Harris. I'm on Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and yeah, I'll get back on YouTube one of these days. Like y'all kind of heard me.
You the one who started to be on YouTube because you was doing YouTube stuff back in the day when none of us was really doing it.
Yeah, when the girl started coming for me, my first season in LA, I was like, let me let this go. I don't feel like I have anything to say right now. Everything I say is misconstrued or, just was becoming weird for me. So I was like, let me get out of this space. I don't like it. What it's creating. So eventually I made returns.
Q, say goodbye to the people.
Good night, because my dog has lost his whole damn mind.
Say good night to the people.
I love you all. Good night. I hope to see you all.
Good morning.
Good morning. It is 7:30 in AT. I might as well just stay up and go head to the gym.
I'm finna go to sleep. Fuck that.
7:30. Oh, wait. You done had enough sleep, girl. This interview was 2 hours late.
She done slept enough.
You done slept enough. Go make sure this download all the way.
You sound...
Let's go to Gaurdini.
Right. Go to there. I love it. What, before we go, I do believe one day we all gonna be back together. I do believe that one day. I do believe that. It may not happen today, tomorrow, a year from now, but I do believe, because doing these things, like, I never thought you and I was gonna talk again, and we are. So let's not. I knew we was
gonna see each other somewhere. I'm like, this bitch ain't mad at me over no. I said, I know this bitch ain't mad at me on the damn man. We done been through hell and back. You mad over me?
I know that, right? All right, girl. Here she go. We finna go, y'all. We love y'all so much. We finna go. Bye. Listen, it's going down. Oh, and I just also want to say 400 people stayed locked in for 8.5 hours. Good night. Listen, it's going down in Atlanta this summer. That's right, y'all. Chasing the Beat Live is here. A live experience of queer art and creativity. On Friday, June 21st. Doors open up at 7 p.m. Listen, I done got y'all hosts karaoke with a live band, a little DJ, we got a happy hour, reality TV games. We're gonna have a little dancing, appearances by some of your favorite socialites and celebrities. I'm performing, it don't get no better than that, and so much more. So much more. This is the gayest variety show ever, with a special all-queer hip-hop lineup featuring Ocean Kelly, Goddess Mikey, Hemingway, Ayo Rashawn, and Tiana Banks, plus a whole lot of soul singing from Sunny Dread, Brazy, and Miles Tripp. Plus some stand-up comedy from Rockefeller and the social media famous Tommy the Gossip, hosted by yours truly, Quentin T. Harris. Oh yeah, we finna crank it, bitch! Listen, pre-sale tickets are going on right now. Head on over to www.eventbrite.com. Search Chasing the Beat or look for the Apache Cafe profile to get your tickets. Get your tickets now before the pre-sale ends May 31st and the price goes up. Now, I know we all outside this summer, so you and your friends jump in the car and pull up on us down in the Atlanta at the Apache Cafe Friday, June 21st for Chasing the Beat Live, a live experience of queer art and creativity. And yes, I did that in one take. See you there.
come on.